And I mentioned you and Jack loads, he's not even put it in.
Oh, I'm not bothered about that. Says there, the stunning stylist is quite a head-turner.
Had to bribe him with a free haircut for that.
And maybe I should have bribed him with a free MOT. I don't get a look in.
Didn't. Right, I'll see you later.
How well, aren't you going to go and show Audrey?
No, I should probably have one.
I've bought 3 copies, me. I'm even going to send my mum one.
What you like?
No, it's described me as solid and dependable.
I know. Yeah, and I'm scrubbed up a treat.
What, even with my piggy eyes?
You are?
No.
Look, you're gorgeous.
Look, I'm ugly, not stupid.
Now you can cut that out.
Look at her though, Vera. And then look at that grease monkey next to her.
Look, she's been out with all types, but who does she come back to in the end, eh?
Dependable Tyrone.
Exactly. Look, do I have to keep telling you? So I'm blue in the face.
It's open.
Hey. And how are you doing?
They're ready to go.
Right, well, great stuff.
Everything you need is in the bag.
Listen. That kiss. Now, we're just going to pretend
There's
that
nappy bags, wipes, cream. It's all in there.
Darling, I don't want to put any pressure on you. I just
I was
want...
virtually unconscious with tiredness.
Gee, thanks.
There was a weak moment. Exhaustion over judgment.
You make it sound like I took advantage.
I don't think that.
Hey, little man. Shh.
Oh, if they start playing up, yeah? Would you bring them home? Don't stop out on my account.
I think we can manage for a couple of hours. Give Mummy a bit of respite.
Respite. I'm meant to be enjoying it. Enjoying them.
Rest.
Stacey's a scheming minx.
You see what that's all.
And a very resourceful one, too.
Well, she's not pulling a fast one this time. Not unless she's enlisted here for the National Health Service and chartered an ambulance.
Think of what she put you through. The games she played.
Well, she's not playing games now. I say not now. Them bruises were real.
So were yours. She hurt you badly, Fred.
Well, if I were deluded enough to think that somebody like that would seriously consider the likes of me.
Oh, stop fighting her corner, Fred. She doesn't deserve it.
She doesn't deserve to be lying in an hospital bed, black and blue, and in fear of her life.
I'm sorry she's got involved with a violent man.
So, will you come up to hospital with me, please? I might be able to help her. Please?
Oh, go on, then. If nothing else, to keep my eye on your wallet. What time is visiting?
You think that animal that put her in that bed will be worried about the niceties of visiting hours? Let's go now.
Look who's here!
Oh, now then. What's this? A reconciliation?
Oh, you know, early days, Audrey, but I'd like to think so, you know, eventually.
Well, I really do hope so. Oh, aren't you both so gorgeous? I could eat you both. I could. You're lovely.
I don't think you look proud enough there, mate.
Listen, I got them for 2 whole hours.
Good for you.
I think fatherhood suits you. Oh, I didn't mean...
Oh, no, I know. But yeah, you know, doing it properly will suit me just fine. Okay, let's say bye-bye.
Bye-bye, darling.
See ya.
Bye-bye.
See you later.
Oh,
See you, mate.
do you know they are gorgeous?
Perhaps they've moved her to a side room.
Should be even more honourable tucked away. Excuse me, sister. Fred Elliott, friend of Stacey Hilton.
I remember you from yesterday.
Where is she?
She's no longer a patient on the ward.
Hey? You've never sent her home.
I didn't say that.
Has she discharged herself?
I'm not at liberty to say. Patient confidentiality.
She didn't have a visit from a man, did she?
I'm sorry.
How was she within herself? I mean, other than her injuries.
Very jumpy and agitated, and I really can't say any more than that.
See, we out breaking the Official Secrets Act. Has anybody come to collect her?
He's worried sick.
All I can tell you is she's no longer a patient on this ward. I'm sorry.
You've been tidying up.
Well, you've got to keep on top of the clutter, else it spirals out of control.
Seems crazy. Me rattling around that big house and you three hold up here.
Don't.
I'm not trying to take over. You just have more space, that's all. Physically and mentally. Be less taxing.
Dev, the thing is...
That's it. Now, this isn't a charm offensive, right? But you are the love of my life. There. Can't say it any plainer than that. And I know you were tired. But at least you didn't recoil in horror, and that straw I'll clutch onto as hard as I can. Will you at least think about the house?
Okay. I'll think about it.
Thank you.
I don't suppose you can throw any light on where Rita and Fred went this morning?
Not with you.
Only, you see, they were gone for an hour. Well, 55 minutes if you want to split hairs.
Norris, take no notice, love.
It's all very clandestine, and Rita's, well, she's usually very forthcoming about her appointments.
Would you just leave them be? Yep.
Rita won't phone to him first thing this morning.
I know. I hope he's all right.
You got all weird on me yesterday.
It's going to take him a while to get over Bev. Bumping into her every
Yeah, well,
day.
maybe Rita will bring it out of him. Instead of playing it down like he does with us.
Only because he worries you'll worry.
Well, that's what families are for. You don't have to pretend for our benefit.
You do know why I have to go, don't you?
Not really, no.
I'll end up going back to him.
You won't.
I'm weakening already. Can't afford to let that happen.
So stay. I said I'd help out more and we can make more use of Dev. And they can stay overnight with him when they're older. We'll get by.
This is not motherhood, Shelley. It's an endurance test and I don't want it to be like this.
I know.
Mum and Dad can get stuck in with the kids. I'll be able to sleep, enjoy the babies. You never know. Might go mad and have a bath.
I just feel like my right arm's been chopped off.
I'm only going to Swinton.
Yeah.
We can be like ladies who lunch while Mum and Dad mind the kids.
Yeah. Lunch, shop, get
trolley.
trolleyed.
Be just like the old days.
Taken by the wonderful Peter Barlow.
Also known as Slimeball.
Mr. Slimeball to you. You carried me through all that, kiddo.
And you've returned the favour. Tenfold.
The difference between Dev and Peter being that Dev actually wanted to marry you, whereas Peter couldn't quite make up his mind between me and Lucy, so he married us both.
Hey, you're not fighting Dev's corner now, are you?
Oh, yeah, as if. You don't mess around, you, once you've made a decision, do you?
Well, there's no point. The sooner I get there, the sooner I can make plans to get out of there.
Yeah. They'll be made up to have you home.
I'm sure I'll be made suitably grateful.
Oh, one look at the twins and you'll be forgiven.
Forgiven, yeah. Forgotten, no.
Sunita, it would have been the easiest thing in the world to go running back to Dev.
He took him for a walk this morning.
Yeah, he said.
Saw him go up the street. Every inch the proud dad.
More than the others got.
When I think of him with our two, I think of the also-rans. The cut knees he never kissed better. The birthday cards he never wrote. He was a big hole in so many lives, and now he's going to be a big hole in our Shanadis. And when they're old enough to understand, they might hate me. Daddy had this lovely big house, but Mummy's integrity was at stake.
I think you mean sanity. You've got to do what's right for you now. Live for the moment. And at the moment, you need your mum and dad.
I don't know what I'd do without you.
Well, we're never going to find out, are we? Because it's never going to happen.
I hope there's vodka in that.
Driving.
Oh, lovely.
It was raining when I came out, so...
Yeah, roll on the good times.
Hiya. Room for a gooseberry.
Actually, it's the AGM of the Temperance Society.
Oi, I love a beer, me.
Hey, Vernon's been on. One of the passengers had a stroke last night during his set. Had to be airlifted off the ship.
Blimey, sounds a bit traumatic.
But I couldn't get over the phone line. Clear as a bell. Technology's amazing, isn't it? It's in the middle of the ocean.
Phoning his favourite landlubber. Must be keen.
Yeah, I know. Shall I get these?
Oh, no, my shout. We've got to be making a move soon anyway.
Sounds a bit fine thing.
Oh, still not.
Not even a flaming snog.
You joke?
No, anyway, yeah. Careful in case he turns round and can earwig. But anyway, you're lucky big breath, that's me. Try that.
So, did you manage to do whatever it is you needed to do this morning?
Yes, thanks.
Good. Only you needn't have rushed back on my account.
I didn't.
Good. You can't have gone far.
No, oh no.
Only, well, you've seemed a bit preoccupied. Is everything all right?
Oh, fine, thanks. Did you manage to mark down them selection boxes?
What was it, business or pleasure this morning?
Maybe we could do a 3 for 2. You know, get shut of them before we're ankle deep in Easter eggs.
If you like.
What is it with 3 for 2? I've more shampoo than I know what to do with.
What was it Fred Elliott's car I saw you get into?
Yes.
Oh, so it was pleasure?
If you like.
I suppose you're not as unlikely a pairing as everyone might think, although he is arguably on the rebound. Mind you, well, isn't he?
Have you quite finished?
Well, I'm just a friend taking an interest.
Well, your interest has been registered. Thank you.
He's certainly a man of means. I mean, you've no worries about being a meal ticket. You're not going, are you?
Fred and I are old friends.
Oh, so it was business then. Only you see, as a partner in the Rita?
Cheers.
Only freaks like Eccles cakes.
Hey, celebrity freaks. Have you seen pages 6 and 7?
But I'm sorry if I've been a bit narky.
It's all right.
Well, so I've been a pain then.
Just a bit distant, really. Is it the wedding?
No, of course not. I'm late.
You're never late.
Exactly.
What, so you might be?
Exactly.
No, I don't believe it.
Shut up. Look, we don't know for certain yet. So...
We'll do a test then.
No, I'm going to leave it a few days. It's probably just late with wedding stress and that.
Yeah, but it might not be. I mean, might be hormone crazy in there. That'd be the best wedding present ever, that would be.
Yeah.
Fred! Stacey!
I need money.
I'm worried sick about you.
I need money to get out of it. You've got to help me. There's no one else I can ask.
You shouldn't have discharged yourself.
No, we're a sitting target.
You're in no fit state.
Oh, can you give me some money? I can't hang around here. I've got to get out of Manchester.
Come on.
Hey, there's no time for chit-chat. He wants to kill me.
I know somewhere where you'll be safe.
So I don't know if I'm coming or going. We were millimetres from a kiss and then he bottled it.
It doesn't add up. He hangs off your every word.
I really like him. I mean, I know he's not much on paper. I mean, former abode, Strange Ways, known associate, Emily Bishop, favourite book, the Bible. I do like him.
And he definitely likes you.
Yeah, just not in that way. And I've got enough mates, thanks. What a fella.
Oh, no.
Somebody snogs me, fancies me rotten. I mean, I don't want him hanging off me every word. I want him hanging off me chandelier. Who am I kidding? I just want to curl up on the sofa and watch TV. You know, good films, bad films, test card, anything. We'll knock around together, have a laugh, just enjoy each other's company.
Maybe he's just shy when it comes to sex.
If it was shyness, he'd sling 10 vodkas down his neck for Dutch courage, not bring his car around for a quick getaway.
I can't work it out. He's obviously dead keen on you.
There's part of him that doesn't want to get involved with me. He thinks he's game on, and then he thinks the better of it. It's cruel.
I didn't know where else to bring her. She just appeared out of nowhere.
I'll bet.
Well, I'd take her home with me. Only our Ashley had frog marches straight over to Cop Shop.
Can't say as I blame him.
This wasn't my idea, love. All right.
Bit different to last time we met. I suppose all your scams just roll into one. We met in the Rovers. Innocent Orchid on a Mercy Dash back to Thailand.
Oh, yeah.
Water under bridge, Rita, love.
Taking a good man to the cleaners.
Oh, she doesn't want me here.
No, she doesn't. And if Fred wasn't here, I'd be dialing 999 myself.
Oh, just give us some money, will you? And I'll go.
Don't you dare.
This steward, does he know out about me?
What? No.
Oh. Well, then he's no cause to come looking for her here. None at all.
Oh, no.
Please.
You expect me to put her up?
I wouldn't be asking if the situation weren't desperate. Just for a night or two.
You're not being fair.
It's all right. I'll get off.
No, I wouldn't ask if I were putting her under any kind of danger. You know I wouldn't do that. But the lassie's desperate. Look at the state of her. Be right, she should be tucked up in an hospital.
Oh, I don't know.
All she needs is a warm bed and a bit of TLC.
She looks terrible.
A safe haven for a couple of nights.
I must be mad. A couple of nights.
You're a friend indeed.
And you're too soft for your own good.
We needn't tell anybody she's here.
Well, I shan't be broadcasting it. Now then, Stacey, if that's your name, have you eaten?
I'll ring you tomorrow. You drive carefully, all right?
Right, Shan. Cheers.
See ya.
See you.
Sunita,
Just a second.
we've got company. Hey, what's all this?
We're leaving.
Excellent. Anywhere nice?
We're leaving. There's no future for you and me.
You're leaving. You said you were thinking about moving in.
Think about nothing else. But it won't work.
It would if we wanted it to.
Then I guess I just don't want it enough. I'll arrange proper access, I promise.
Proper access.
Is that an appointment to see my own kids?
Got plenty more sloshing around, haven't you?
Stop that.
You weren't even going to say goodbye. You just drive off without a word.
I don't know. I was worried you'd talk me out of it.
Because you know that we've got a future.
We're moving in with me mum and dad.
You're going to last 5 minutes.
Just like our marriage then.
You want your life to go backwards?
And whose fault is that?
Mine. Totally mine. But this is madness. Do you want to play the dutiful daughter, buy into everything that you ran away from, feel stifled and sucked in?
Yep. But it's got to be better than settling for you. Do you honestly think you're a better role model than my parents? A better dad than my dad? How dare you? I can picture a life with you. The big house, the flashy car, the fancy holidays. A total lack of trust. I daren't love you. It's in me somewhere, but I daren't find it.
Please try. For them. Look at them.
I said, look at them. We should go.
It's over.
No, you don't get to play God.
No, Dad, please!
But you can't take my children away from me!
Don't be a bigger prat than you already are!
You can't do this to me!
I'm not trying to hurt you. I just can't manage on my own. I need to go home.
No, I'm your home.
Start the car. Jayesh?
Well, I wasn't even going to get a goodbye. You know, I have jumped through hoops for months. I've pussyfooted around you for months. Yes, Anita. No, Anita. 3 bags full, Anita. I'm a bad man. And you said you wanted space and I laid low. And you said you wanted help and I came running. And you clicked your fingers and decreed that I can spend an hour with my own flesh and blood.
Do you want a medal for 2 months' good behaviour?
Now, please don't do this. I'm begging you. And if I've come on too strong, the kids in the house and I'll back off. I'll back right off. Please, listen, I won't mention anything. And I'll listen to your rules, to the rules you letter. Please don't go. Please don't go. Please don't go.
I'm only asking you to hold the fort for a day or two.
I must say, it's very short notice, Rita.
Well, I thought you'd be pleased. You can walk round acting as if you owned the place.
Swap all the sweetie jars round.
I did that last week. Have you not noticed? It's now A for aniseed twist, right through to T for treacle toffee.
You'll have a field day.
No, I won't, Rita, I won't. I mean, I can't even take a comfort break without shutting the shop. And anyway, what exactly is the matter with you? You don't sound very poorly to me.
Oh, well, I'm sorry, Dr. Cole.
Have to get a sick note? I've got a tummy bug.
Well, I normally soldier on when it's just a minor ailment.
Ah, well, there you are, you see. You're made of sterner stuff than me. That's why I know the business will be in good hands when I finally let go.
Yes, well, if you're not better after the weekend, we're going to have to hire somebody.
Deal.
So when you going to do a test?
I don't know. Today, maybe?
Only I was thinking, I'd quite like to be there with you, no 12 grand.
What, when I have a wee?
Hey, is that what you do, have a wee?
Oh, Tyrone, if you're going to be this squeamish at the pregnancy test, you're going to be a fat lot of good at the birth.
No, I'll be there for you. Don't worry. So what are you doing at dinner? Thought we could go home and do it then.
Yeah, OK. But don't go telling anyone, eh? Not yet. Not till we know.
Me? I won't do that.
I feel guilty about keeping you off work.
I'm not leaving you here on your own.
I can look after myself.
I don't doubt it. But you'll be rifling through my jewellery box the minute my back's turned.
I would never do that, I promise you.
Oh, well, just in case you are tempted, anything of any value was moved after the 5th time I was burgled.
You've been burgled 5 times.
Terrible, isn't it? You can't trust anybody these days, especially you.
I wouldn't nick stuff off an old woman.
Oh, you're a specialist con merchant, are you? Just men you extract money from.
Look, I feel lousy about what I did to Fred.
So bad you decided to give up your criminal ways and work for a living, like the rest of us.
You say what you like, but I'm a grafter. I've worked the market since I was 14.
So you conned Fred for a bit of pocket money?
I've done some bad stuff. I know that.
Yes, and I intend to keep reminding you of that fact. I may be a soft touch when it comes to putting you up, but that doesn't mean you'll have an easy time of it while you're here. Understand?
Yeah.
Good. And do as I tell you. Keep your hands where I can see 'em, and we'll get along just fine.
This? Happy birthday, Mummy. Love always, Beth. Mwah, thank you. Oh, look, she wrote it herself as well.
Yeah, well, I wrote mine myself and all.
Ooh, let's have a look, shall we? To my one love, love always, Jay.
Happy birthday, babe. But you can't have your present till later.
Oh, you meanie.
Are you sure you don't mind us all going out together tonight?
Yeah, we're really looking forward to it. It's some more cards, Mummy. Oh, thank you, sweetheart. Oh, who's this one from? Don't recognise the writing. Let's have a look. Well, it's not Martin's usual style.
What does he say?
To Sarah, I still think of you as my daughter. Weren't we a wonderful family until your mother insisted on spoiling everything? Happy birthday. Love, Richard.
Catch the biscuits.
Someone's in a good mood.
I'm the happiest man alive, mate.
Why's that then?
Can't tell you.
Have you won some money?
Money? Who needs money?
I can only think of two things that can put a smile on your face like that, and if it's not money, it's got to be...
Sorry, girls. Sworn to secrecy.
Okay, fine. Let's change the subject.
All right, promise you won't breathe a word to anyone.
Scout's on it.
Maria might be pregnant. I say might be.
Is that it?
What do you mean, is that it? That's the most wonderful and fantastic news I've ever had in my whole life.
You've led a very sheltered life.
Just the thought of me and Maria bringing a new life into this world, it's a miracle. I can't stop thinking about it.
Well, I'm not going to have this for 9 months, are we?
Hey, congratulations, pal.
Thanks a lot, Kev.
So shall I just put it on mantelpiece with others?
Just bin it, will you?
I know you're upset, but I wouldn't do that.
Why not?
Something on the card will tell you who sent it.
I said bin it, or burn it, whatever. Just get it out of my sight. Sorry, sweetheart, I'm just a bit upset.
I can't believe anybody would send such a card.
It's someone's idea of a joke, a sick joke.
But who would do such a thing?
Yeah, well, I can think of one person.
Well, don't look at me.
Excuse me, the way you've been acting lately.
No. This one's mine, look. My handwriting. Go on, open it.
No, I don't want to.
Right, well, I will then. I won't spoil the joke. You can read that later. But there you go. Happy birthday from David. That's me. Not Richard, David.
Yeah, OK, you've made your point.
Could it be a friend of yours, Sarah?
No.
Or a friend you've maybe fallen out with?
None of my friends. Unless.
Who? What?
Well, I can think of one person that hates me.
Oh, no way. Violet's not like that. You know, she's not malicious.
Well, whoever sent that card isn't just malicious, they're twisted.
Yeah, well, whoever it was, he ruined my birthday.
Hey, come on.
No, I mean it. Cancel the restaurant, I'm not going.
Sarah, wait, please.
Well, at least you left the place clean. Maybe you had to rent it out straight away.
Don't want to. Last tenant did a runner. The planning that went into this, the sneaking around, you know, she must really hate me, right?
Well, she just wanted a clean break, eh?
We're married. We've got kids. She can't just walk away.
Well, she has, mate. You're just going to have to face it.
So what am I going to do?
Look, it's going to be hard, but you'll get over it.
And I'm not going to get over the kids. I'm not going to get over them as well.
Look, Sunit's not the type of person to deny you access.
Oh, man, I didn't think she was the type of person to do a moonlight flit.
She'll be in touch when she's ready.
When she's ready. Because it's on her terms. Because everything's on her terms, right? I've got no say.
No. No, you don't.
Yoo-hoo! Hello, birthday girl. Have you had anything nice, darling?
Well, I got a birthday card from Richard Hillman.
Never.
Well, obviously not actually Richard Hillman because he's dead, but yeah, somebody pretending to be him.
Are you serious? Oh, come here, darling. Oh, come on, sit down.
Maria.
Oh, excuse me 1 second. Oh, yeah?
I've got the, you know what?
What?
Thought we might go home now, see if we've got a baby on board.
Oh, right. No, it was false alarm, that. I'm not pregnant.
Are you sure?
Yeah, I'm positive. Came on this morning.
What time?
I don't know, about 10:30.
So you've known for an hour and a half and you didn't ring me?
Yeah, well, we've been really busy here. It just slipped my mind. Ty, are you upset? Oh, I'm sorry. Oh.
Right, there you go. What is the matter with you?
We know it was you, know.
No, what was me?
Oh, yeah, you're good at playing innocent, you are. We know.
No, what? What are you talking about?
Nah, maybe it wasn't you.
What wasn't?
Nothing.
Jason!
Nah, forget it.
Well, I'm sure I'll get pregnant eventually.
Yeah.
And anyway, when you think about it, the timing was hardly ideal, was it?
Why not?
Well, don't you want us to be married first and have a place of our own?
I'm not bothered where we live.
Yeah, I know, but I'm just saying it's hardly ideal.
We'd go. We'd move. Doesn't matter so long as we loved it.
Yeah, I know all that, but... Well, every cloud, eh?
You're glad you're not pregnant, aren't you?
No, of course I'm not.
You are glad, I can tell.
Look, I don't think it's as big a deal as you do, but...
Yeah, well, I know that, because you never phoned me. And then when I walked in the salon, you was laughing your head off like you hadn't a care in the world.
Look, Tyrone, I've just told
If I'd have just lost a baby, I'd be gutted. I am.
Ty, we've not just lost a baby. There never was a baby except in your head.
Yeah, but I wanted you to be pregnant. I was dead excited. You're excited that you're not.
Look, I'm 22, you're 24. What's the big rush?
I just want you to be upset like I just want us both to be upset.
Look, I can't pretend. Yeah, I'm upset that you're upset, but... Oh, I wish I'd never opened my gob now.
And me.
Look, Ty, you're making this into a massive thing when it shouldn't be. I had a late period, that's all.
I know you won't believe me, but apart from the Thai bride thing, I've never done anything else illegal in my life. There's no point talking to you, is there?
We'll get very bored if you don't. But anything you do say may be taken down and used in evidence against you.
It was just too easy to resist, pretending to be Thai, which is so daft, and picking up £8,000, knowing no one was going to get hurt.
You think no one got hurt?
I mean, it didn't seem like a real crime. It was like the whole thing were a practical joke.
I don't think Fred were laughing when he found out.
I know.
Or any of your other victims. How many of them were there?
A few.
All sad, lonely men with more money than sense.
I just didn't think about it. Dennis, who set it all up, he made it sound harmless.
Yes.
I know I did wrong, and I'm paying the price.
And some people would say you're getting your just desserts.
That's what I kept thinking when I woke up scared last night, wondering, where the hell am I? Little voice in my head saying, you're right where you deserve to be, Stacey.
You don't deserve to be knocked about by a thug. No woman deserves that.
That's the nicest thing you've said to me all day.
Yes, and I bet you've had a few other knocks in your life as well.
No more than a lot of women.
Me included. That's no excuse for what you did.
I know.
So do something about it. Change. Get your life straight. Do something useful with your life while you're still young enough. I managed to.
I just feel like an idiot.
I'm sorry you got your hopes built up, mate.
Thanks.
Well, listen, look on the bright side. You got a bit longer to enjoy your freedom.
He's so enjoying her freedom he's worried about.
What's that supposed to mean?
That's why he's so desperate to get her up the duff.
Who says I'm desperate? So wanted to start a family, why not?
Because she's less likely to run off with someone else if there's a kid in the mix. I'm only being honest.
No, ignore him.
Come on, Maria's drop dead gorgeous. Best looking bird for miles, and you're not exactly Brad Pitt.
Yeah, well, looks aren't everything. Me and Maria are solid.
How does that tune go? When you're in love with a beautiful woman,
you gotta watch your friends.
You might be twitchy, wouldn't?
I'm not twitchy.
You can't believe your luck. The quicker you get her down the island up the duff, the better.
You don't know what you're talking about, Nathan.
Howdy, partner.
Oh, yeah.
Just thought I'd come and see how van's coming on.
Yeah, I've not done any more work to it. I've been busy.
Okay, no pressure. Just thought I'd ask.
I can't get hold of some parts, so I've got to go to scrapyards and that.
All right. Well, if you need anyone to come with you, love scrapyards, me.
Yeah, I'm busy.
You're home early?
Mum? I wasn't feeling very well and I got sent home.
Don't lie, David.
Well, it's double Harry and Mr. Povell's all right, goon.
There's no reason to bunk off.
Well, I'm not missing out, honest.
It's not the first time you've lied today, is it?
I don't know what you mean.
I'm talking about the mystery birthday card.
I've told you. That wasn't me.
No?
I wouldn't do something that nasty.
And there's another lie. Some of the things you said about Phil.
Phil, yeah, I hate him. I don't hate Sarah. I like Sarah.
Hate's a very strong word, David.
Yeah, well, I don't trust him. I don't like the way he's muscled in on this place.
You're changing the subject.
No, I'm not. Look, I've told you. I didn't send that card. Mum, why would I want to ruin Sarah's birthday?
Because lately, David, you're full of anger and resentment.
Yeah, towards him. Has it ever occurred to you that he might have sent that card?
It's just ridiculous.
No, it's not. He's the one with a weird interest in someone.
A professional interest?
After all we went through, you're making the same mistake with the next bloke you meet.
I'm not making a mistake. Phil's a very nice man.
Richard was a very nice man. You're too easily taken in.
I'll ask you one more time, David. Did you send that card to Sarah?
Mum, I know I've got into a bit of trouble lately, and I cheek you when I shouldn't, I know. But I would never, ever make a joke about Richard Hillman. I've been through all that with Sarah. I know how terrified she was. Why would I want to drag all that up?
Yeah, you're right.
I brought a couple of pieces of sirloin. I seem to remember you were very partial to sirloin.
Fred, can you sit down a minute? There's something I want to say to you.
Oh, aye.
Do you want to talk in private?
No, I don't mind you hearing it. I want you to hear it.
Oh, right.
I just want to say how sorry I am for what I did to you. For what me and Dennis did to you.
No, don't let's drag up the past.
But I want to drag it up, Fred. What I did were mean and nasty. And no one deserves to be treated like that. Especially not someone as kind and warm-hearted as you.
See, Orchid.
Please don't call me Orchid, Fred. She doesn't exist. She never did.
No.
Hearing that name, it just reminds me of all the terrible things I've done. Of the terrible person that I am.
You're not a terrible person.
I don't deserve your sympathy. Or Rita's, but you've both given it to me. And I feel dead humble. So thank you.
Hey, not taking you to the clock just like that.
I don't want to go out. I don't want to go to the clock and pretend that everything's fine when it's not.
Why, what's up?
Why'd you go out with me?
What?
Why are you going out with me? Why are you marrying me?
Because I love you.
Yeah, but why? Look at you. Beautiful and gorgeous, and look at me. It's like Beauty and the Beast.
Why? You seen that far?
Well, what do you see in me? What can you possibly see in me when there's blokes like Nathan around?
Nathan? I'm not interested in Nathan.
Well, all right then, but blokes like that. Like the footballer you were seeing and that.
Ty, I chose you. Doesn't that tell you something?
Yeah, you're making do. I'm not what you really want, not deep down. Look, I love you, Maria. I'll never love anyone like I love you.
Good.
So why do I feel scared all the time?
Scared?
Yeah, in the pit of my stomach. I'm terrified that one day something will happen and I'll lose you.
Ty?
Because one day I will lose you. I know I will. So why kid ourselves? Why just pretend like everything's going to be fine and we'll live happily ever after?
He said he didn't do it, and I believe him.
Okay, but I'll bet it's someone close to home.
Don't doubt it.
No? My God, even I'm a suspect.
No, but if you're drawing up a list, you've got to put Eileen Grimshaw somewhere near the top of it.
Eileen.
Quite the practical joker is our Eileen.
No.
Is it because of the pregnancy scare that you're saying all this to me?
It won't last. It can't last.
But that's not true.
I'm just saying what we both know. We both know. We're just scared to admit it.
Ty, if there's anything that pulls me off, it's listening to you putting yourself down like this.
Yeah, well, better that than go on lying to each other.
But who's lying? I'm not lying.
You're lying to yourself if you think you can be happy with me. You don't even want my baby.
So this is about the pregnancy scare then?
We're not the same daft kids that met at the kennels all them years ago. We've changed. We're different people. We want different things.
There's no such thing as a perfect relationship, you know. You've got to make compromises.
But we're both young. Why settle for second best?
So I'm second best, am I?
No. No, you're wonderful. But no, if I'm not good enough for you, and I'm not, I know I'm not, how can you be good enough for me?
Oh, I can't believe you're saying all this. Do you want us to finish?
Nathan...
Oh, stuff what Nathan says! Tyrone, why are you running yourself down? And why are you letting him run you down?
Just being honest. Because I don't think we're honest with each other.
So you do want us to finish?
I think it's best we finish now. Before we get married. Or even worse, have babies. Maria, I love you. But we're not right for each other. We never will be.
Morning. It's a bit early in the morning to be backing round, isn't it?
Oh, Rita, I'm sorry. Did I wake you up?
No, it's not that. I've been awake ages. It's the noise. It's a bit much for me.
Don't think that's my trouble. I wanted to do the housework for you. I had to do something in return for your kindness, taking me in like this.
Well, there's no need, honestly. Did you sleep all right on that settee?
Slept fine, thank you. I'm feeling much better. Bruises don't look as bad, do they?
Not as bad as they did. He really gave you a going over, that nasty friend of yours.
He likes to hurt me. Says it's one way of getting his money's worth. Rita, with the curtains open, somebody might see. I know it's only your neighbours, but if they say something in the pub, maybe Stuart gets to hear. You must think I'm such a coward making all this to-do about it.
No, but if I leave them closed, one of the neighbours will be round to see if I'm all right. So just stay back from the window. And no, I don't think you're making too much of a to-do about it. I know what it's like to live in fear of a man.
I always thought he was mad about you.
Oh, Ta, he was, I know that.
Well, is there some other girl he's after?
No, don't think so.
Well, there must be some reason why he's dumped you.
Well, I did have a pregnancy scare, but it was just a false alarm, that's all it was. But I think that's what's brought it on somehow. I was relieved when it was a false alarm, but I think Tyrone was a bit disappointed.
Is there something you haven't mentioned, Maria?
I mean, because in the past, well, let's face it, you've always had a bit of a roving eye where the lads are concerned.
Oh, Jade, there was nobody, honestly. That's what makes it so unfair.
Yeah, all right, I believe you.
Well, I'll tell you something. I don't think you ever realised what a good lad Tyrone is. I mean, all right, he wouldn't get very far in a Jude Law lookalike contest. But he's dead nice. He's deep down nice.
Well, I know that, Fizz. Of course I do.
Oh, well, you know that now, maybe. And I'll tell you something else. I think you're only really bothered because he dumped you before you could dump him.
There you go.
A bit quiet in here today, Norris.
Quiet? Till 5 minutes ago, this was a seething mass. And it's been like that ever since I opened. I've been run off my feet. And looking back, I know for a fact I've given at least 3 people too much change. It's a nightmare for one person on his own, however efficient and dynamic he might be.
Well, how come you've been on your own then?
Oh, you may well ask. Morning, Audrey. Honestly, Rita's taken some liberties lately. I mean, this morning, I'm in here trying to get the newspapers all marked up, and she's upstairs in the flat making a right racket, playing rock and roll music full blast and backing the carpet at the same time.
I heard that. Yeah. I mean, my flat is right next door to her front room wall, and this morning she was playing hip-hop, which is bizarre because it's usually Shirley Bassey.
Now, you use the word bizarre, not me. I mean, I'm not one to pass comments on other people, as well you know, but I think you've hit the nail on the head there.
Are you saying Rita's not right in the head?
Certainly not. No, but she's been acting very oddly just lately.
Well...
What? Well, go on, say it. What were you going to say?
Well, has Rita got somebody living with her?
No, why?
Well, it's just that last night I thought I heard her talking to herself. I could hear voices through the wall. I mean, it's probably just the TV. But...
You see, there you go, brushing your worries under the carpet. Well, that's not my way. If a fellow human being's got problems, I want to know about them.
Oh, we've all noticed.
Audrey, I'm worried about her. And if Steve thinks he's heard her talking to herself, well, I think that's very significant.
Oh, Doris. Significant, my aunt. I mean, all this rubbish about her talking to herself. She's talking to her friend, isn't she?
What friend?
Who'd you think? Fred Elliott.
What, her and Fred are...
Well, look, he's been all over the place since Bev Unwin sailed away and left him. I mean, if you ask me, she's entertaining Fred. And it sounds like on a bed and breakfast basis.
Oh, Lord, it's your schoolboy chum again.
Thought you liked it.
Hello, Roy. Mrs. Cropper.
Clifford, what brings you here?
The number 44 bus to the city centre, from whence Metrolink light rail system to the nearby halt. No, I fully realise that's not what you meant, Royston. That was just my pleasantry. Now, I came to treat myself to your, quotes, best fried all-day breakfast in the Northwest.
Yes, well, if you take a seat, Clifford, I'll get on with it.
Could I specify the black pudding? Fried, not boiled. Fried, it's the only way. Boiled black pudding simply does not compare. And I have it on good authority that my view is shared by none other than Prince Philip, the Duke of Edinburgh.
Right, well, if you'd like to sit down...
Yeah. Something to interest you, Roy. A photographic record of my old model train layout. More than 200 feet of track, that is. Counting sidings and coupling sheds.
Oh, my word. You have a wonderful layout here.
Had, Roy. Past tense.
Roy, don't forget eggs, beans, chips. Twice.
When my marriage broke up, something more precious had to be broken up too. Yeah. My railway system.
What a shame.
A tragedy. However, I have my new place now. I still have my sanity. I intend to relay my railway system on an even bigger and better scale. I was hoping, Roy, you might consider joining me in this enterprise.
Me?
The, as it were, George Stevenson to my Isambard Kingdom Brunel.
Yes. Yes.
Roy, Eggs, beans, chips, twice.
Thanks, Ernie.
What's new, Fred?
Not a lot.
How's Rita?
What are you asking me for? You work with her.
When she's there, yes, but she seems to be otherwise engaged.
When you say engaged, Norris, do you mean there's some man in the picture?
Oh, no. That was just a way of saying that she seems, well, somewhat preoccupied. I mean, whether there is a man friend involved, I couldn't say. Oh, but perhaps you know more about that, Fred.
Me? Nay, I know nought about out.
Come on, Fred. What with a butcher's shop and this pub, there's not much goes on around here that you don't pick up, eh?
Now, see, you can ask the lady herself.
Ask me what? Norris? Who's minding cabin?
Well, not me.
Well, I can see that, sunshine. And may I remind you of the partner that a shut shop gathers no shillings?
I have slaved away in that shop since dawn this morning, with no sight or light of you, partner, and I'm entitled to my dinner break.
I see we're drinking our dinner, which reminds me. Fred, large vodka and tonic, please.
Yeah. You look fed up.
Yeah, how do you expect me to look? Seeing as you dumped me last night. Didn't even know you'd gone off me.
But I've not gone off you.
Whatever.
It's true. I love you.
Come off it, Tyrone.
I'm telling you, I love you. If I thought you loved me too, then I'd be on my knees begging for you to take me back right now.
Look, you're really confusing me now. What is it that you want?
Something I know I can't have. You, till death do us part.
But I wasn't the one who wanted us to finish. Ty, are we engaged or what?
Just answer me one question, yeah? And be honest. Am I the one man you want to spend the rest of your life with? To grow old with and have kids with? And please don't tell me what you think I want to hear. Just tell me the truth. See, might as well just stop kidding myself now, eh? See you around, Maria.
Food for the gods, Roy. However, I must love you and leave you.
Well, nice to see you, Clifford.
Ditto, ditto. No, I'm afraid I must be on my merry way, but I shall be in touch. Oh, yes. You and I should give some thought to a provisional timetable.
For your railway project.
Our railway project. I shall get back to you on that one soonest. Leave it with me. Toodaloo, Mrs. Cropper.
Bye-bye. Honestly, Roy, you're not really going to get into his toy train set with him, are you?
It is not a toy train set. It is a model railway system of the highest class.
That could be him talking. Roy is awful.
I grant you he is a little bit on the peculiar side, but no wonder, considering the bullying he got.
Well, that's not your fault.
No, but I could have done more to help, and I'll not snub him now.
I think you just want to play with his train. I'm sorry. Didn't mean that. It was just a joke. If you feel like you need to help this man, then that's what you must do. I'll not interfere.
It's all right. You're safe here, Stacey. Nobody knows you're here except Fred. And he won't say anything.
I know, but I can't stay here forever.
Oh, true enough.
I get so restless being in the flat all the time. I don't think I could stand prison.
Look, I understand you feel cooped up. Hey, I tell you what, why don't I phone for a black cab and we'll go in the city centre for a couple of hours? I bet that'd buck you up.
Go out? Oh, I don't think so. I'd like to, but suppose somebody sees me.
I think we can make sure that doesn't happen if we get the taxi to come right to my front door. Come on, I'll see you're all right.
Hey, Molly.
All right, on your own?
Yeah, just thought I'd get some work done to the van. No better to do.
Not gone off the idea then.
No way. I'm going to get this old wreck back on the road before you know it.
Good, because I've rang round the catering equipment dealers and asked them to send any info they've got. And there's all sorts of stuff in here. Deep fat fryers, grills, barbecues, all sorts. And some second-hand stuff dead cheap.
That's brilliant. Thanks a lot.
My pleasure.
Right, well, Sean's working at the Rovers tonight, so he'll be there till chucking out time.
And that's on top of working all week at the factory, I suppose. It's a lot of hours.
Yeah, but he likes bar work, I know that. Anyway, that's where he is, and Jason's out for the night.
Oh, yeah. Courting a girl from across the street.
Courting? Suppose you could call it that. Anyway, what I'm trying to say is that we've got the place to ourselves.
Oh, great. Couldn't be in better company.
Thanks. Not grumbling myself. I've got some dinner. Bit early to eat, though, isn't it? Thought maybe we could eat later, you know. Maybe build up an appetite.
Whatever suits you is fine by me.
Ed, I'm sending out signals here. I don't know what else to do bar saying, I'm alive, I'm warm, come and get me. She's not interested.
Yeah, I am. I mean it. Our friendship means a lot to me.
Friendship, yeah. You just don't find me attractive.
Yes, I do in every way, including physically.
Well, then why don't you just...
Because I want a real relationship. I want a full relationship. I happen to think that instant sex is a shortcut that leads to a dead end. I want more than that. Eileen, I think that you and me have got a real future.
Hey, guess what? Police phoned me at work today and they said they found the fellow that mugged me and my watch and my mobile as well.
Oh, brilliant. Do you want a lift?
Oh, my knight in shining armour. Go on.
I hope you haven't got the wrong idea about me.
How do you mean?
Well, just that I go around offering myself to anything in trousers, because I don't. I mean, I know I've got 2 boys, both with different fathers. And I've never been married to either of them, which I dare say does look bad in your eyes.
Eileen, I've told you. I've done time. I've been to prison. You don't think a bloke like me sets himself up by judging other people's past, do you? I take people as I find them, and I find you to be a very kind, warm-hearted person. And if it doesn't embarrass you to use the word good, because a lot of people do get embarrassed these days, I think that you are a very good person.
Do you? Yeah, well, I'm not. I'm just ordinary.
Well, you might think that, but I don't. I like being with you, Eileen. And the more I'm with you, the more I like it. I just hope that you don't think that I'm going too slow for you.
Well, I suppose it makes a change from fellows who just want a quick bunk up. And no, I'm a very patient person. Probably because I've had a lot to be patient about.
Yeah, right.
So, how does lamb chops grab you? I mean, instead of me.
If you'd just like to sign there for you watching your phone. I didn't think I'd see this lot again, you know. I mean, I hadn't had 'em long before I were robbed.
No, she got them out of her winnings on a scratch card, didn't you, babe?
Yeah, well, that was just my luck, innit? Easy come, easy go.
Hey, what's going to happen to the guy that robbed them? Will she have to go to court as a witness?
It's a possibility. We'll let you know one way or another as soon as we can. I gather he's holding his hand up to a load of thieving, pleading guilty. He's banged to rights. My guess is you won't be wanted.
Oh, well, thanks again. You made me day.
Oh, my God.
Oh, no. Oh, look at at it. Why do they have to do that? Why can't they just take what they've come for and go?
It's not burglars, Rita. It's Stuart. I just know it.
Just a minute.
How did he know I was here? He's been watching and waiting. What if he's still here? In the bedroom?
Still going as well.
Kelly? Becky! Hiya! Oh, you remember Becky, don't you? We met her that night. Come think of it, it was our first date, you know, outside restaurant.
Yeah, I remember.
Yeah, what are you doing here?
Oh, well, bit of bother with some shoplifting, but it were a misunderstanding, really.
Oh, right. Oh, I'm sorry you're in trouble. Listen, I had a really good day today. Have you got any money? No, of course you've not. Let me help you out. I mean, I'm sure you could do it cash, couldn't you? And apart from anything else, if they see you've got money on you, then what's the need to rob anyone, eh?
Thanks, Kelly. I don't know what to say. I'll pay you back.
No, it's fine. It's okay.
No, I will. I mean it. I really appreciate this. What's your address so I can bring you what I owe you?
Just forget it. No, I want to pay you back, really. Well, if you send it to Underworld Coronation Street, it should find me, but don't worry.
You'll never see her or your money again.
Yeah, well, never mind. Anyway, didn't you say something about celebrating?
Happy days.
Me again.
Oh, hiya.
Brought you a coffee and there's a sausage roll in here if you want it.
Oh, thanks, I'm starving.
My dad does do a good sausage roll. He eats a lot of them and all, though. Well, you can tell by looking at him. Reckons he's a walking advertisement for cakes and pastries.
Well, reckon you've come at a crucial moment. Think I've fixed the engine.
Hey, really?
Well, I only say might because I've not tried it yet. Just about to.
Oh, this is exciting. It's like being on Titanic. No, don't mean Titanic, do I? What is it I'm thinking of?
Oh, I don't know. I mean, if you don't, who does?
Well, it's the start of something big anyway. Should we give it a try?
Go on then, jump in. Here we go then. Ready?
Got everything crossed.
Right, go on. Oh, nearly. Nearly. Oh, come on. Oh! Yes! Hey, what's a copy? Oh, that's
No, there's nobody in Flatbuttles. You're safe.
Safe? For how long?
Well, the front door will need fettling and you'll need proper locks on it and all.
Locks? Locks won't keep this fella out. He smashes doors in her, haven't you noticed?
I had noticed. I'm dead sorry, Rita, love. I never imagined this would happen.
Yeah, well, right now I'm phoning police.
Oh, no, Rita, please don't do that.
Look, this is a police job if ever I saw one. I'm not safe and you're not safe while this fella's after you.
Well, they want to know all about Stuart and me and why he's after me. And then they'll find out what it's all about. I'll be in awful trouble. It'll be prison.
Well, I'm sorry, it can't be helped.
See, suppose you tell the police about the break-in, but leave Stacey out of it.
Oh, please, Rita.
I'll take her out of here. She can stop at my place. Claire and Ashley are stopping at his mother's tonight. We are with Joshua.
Look, just stop right there. You're asking me to lie to the police.
Not lying. I say not lying. No, just being a bit economical with truth.
I can't do it. And I won't do it. I'm frightened of this man. I've seen what he did to Stacey. Well, he's not doing it to me. I'm phoning the police.
Gonna need a new door.
Well, you will make sure it's a sturdy one, won't you?
Of course. Tell Rita she won't have to worry about some thieving little scrope getting in by the time I'm finished with it.
Yes, well, I might just rephrase that.
Do you want me to get her some prices?
Oh, she's in no fit state to worry about that. Mind you, if you even so much as think of ripping her off...
Norris, chill. She is a neighbour and she's an old lady, and despite what you may have heard, I don't take advantage.
I'm sorry, that was churlish. It's also extremely distressing. Oh, I don't suppose anybody in your house heard anything, did they?
I'm looking for Mrs. Sullivan.
Are you it? Are you the entire response of the police force, one woman? Have you seen what this maniac's done? It's even worse inside.
Are you Mr. Sullivan?
No, I'm a partner. Well, what I mean is a business partner.
Where can I find Mrs. Sullivan?
Upstairs in the flat, scared out of her wits. Look, I have tried to start a neighbourhood watch scheme, but people just don't care enough.
Maybe now they will.
police are there. She's going to tell them, isn't she?
If she were, she'd have told them last night when they first came. Any road. She gave you a word.
She must hate me. You both must, bringing all this to your door.
Nay, nobody's blaming you. It's time we thought about what we're going to do next.
You want me to go, don't you?
I'm saying, if it were that thug Stuart that did that to the flat,
Oh, you know it was.
he's letting you know he's around. You're no safer here than you were at Rita's.
You do want me to go.
You really think I'd kick you out into the street? Have you no friends you can go to, away from Manchester?
Nobody. That's why I came to you.
Then you shall stay by my side until this thing's sorted.
Listen, now, I've got 7 shops now. If 7 outlets isn't worth a discount for your poxy rubbish, then... Well, listen, of course I respect my customers.
Paying top whack for poxy rubbish.
No, who are
Does
you?
that make
Who
you
am
feel
I?
respected?
Oh,
No, don't
I'm
tell me
used
to
to
hold.
it.
No, I'm not-
I get the
don't
same
tell me
sort
to
of respect
hold.
from both my mother and my daughter. Do you know, I've spent the weekend cooking, cleaning and washing. Today's my day off, and what happens? I'm just getting up and Tracy's heading through the front door. Things to do. Can I look after Amy? She's off out the door before I can even answer.
So where's Amy now?
Oh, I've left her at home with Blanche while I nipped here. She keeps putting things in my basket I don't want.
Which one? Amy or Blanche? Now listen, it's about time you stood up for yourself. It's also about time you put your foot down with Tracy. We're having a girls' night tonight. Me, Eileen and Frankie. And you are coming with us.
You're on. It's about time I let my hair down, had a laugh.
And if Tracy gets awkward with you, you tell her she'll have all of us to deal with.
Your rep? Your rep? Well, listen, you tell your rep not to bother coming into any of my shops again. Yes! Yeah, too right, I mean it!
You sound like me mum after a bad day. But she takes like hours to work up to a wobbler like that one.
Is something wrong?
Eh?
You coming here?
Me mum was talking to that Sandra from the Gorton shop. Said how stressed out you were.
Well, they're gossiping about me.
Well, yeah. But she didn't know I was listening. And you are like the only father I've got. I can look after the shop whilst you go and unming yourself.
Well, what?
Shower, shave, wear something out of the wardrobe instead of off the floor. Does he always look like this?
Please don't embarrass me.
Dev, she's right. You're not exactly looking your best.
You got school.
Free period, first lesson. Go on, you've left me in charge before. Who's first?
You need a hand tidying up?
Oh, no, I'll see to it later, thanks. For now, I'll just...
Must have been a dreadful shock for you coming home to this. Have you any idea who could have...
Well, burglars, I suppose.
But nothing's been taken?
It's hard to tell at this stage, but I don't think so, no. Maybe they got frightened off.
I don't wish to alarm you, Mrs. Sullivan, but, well, what about someone with a grudge against you? Is that possible? You know, enemies?
I'm a news agent. I have words with people when they don't pay the paper bill, or kids pinching sweets.
And you've not seen anyone hanging round or causing trouble in the shop?
No. Sorry, I can't help you.
Well, if anything does happen or you have any further thoughts, you know where I am.
Yeah, of course.
Must have been very unsettling for you. As long as you get a decent look on that door, I'd say you were pretty secure in here. But if you are worried, call. Don't think you're wasting our time. Better be safe than sorry, eh?
Where's Mauritius?
I don't know.
Oh, it looks fantastic. All the celebs go there. Where were you and Tyrone going to have your honeymoon?
Do you mind?
Me and Jace can't decide between Spain and Ibiza for a holiday. I mean, it's not like we're taking Beth with us. You'd be more picky with the little one. Just going to be the two of us. Oh, I'm so ready for a holiday.
Yeah, well, you're not on holiday yet. The sinks need wiping, the towels need putting in the washing, the floor still needs sweeping. All of which you should have done by now.
Like we're busy.
Yeah, well, I am, Sarah. If you have a look at the diary, we've got loads on later on. Would you like another coffee? Yes, please. Right, milk and sugar, please.
Is that before or after I've done everything else?
Before. Mrs. Goddard's only here for another hour.
Oh, can I help you? Only we're dead busy, apparently.
I'm from the Gazette. Came to see Maria.
Oh, yeah?
I'm really busy, sorry.
What's it about?
It'll only take a minute or two. I've got to do a follow-up story for Gazette on that surprise a bride thing.
Well, she's already had a big enough surprise on that score.
Look, it's a bit awkward, really.
What she means is the fiancé's dumped her.
Sarah?
Oh, I'm really sorry. You must be dead upset.
Oh, she's been a pain ever since.
Look, I don't mean to stick my nose in it or anything, but... Well, I was wondering if you'd let me take you out for a drink later.
No, thank you, but...
Of course she will. You don't want to be sat in that flat feeling sorry for yourself. She never thought he'd do out like that. Thought he was besotted.
Sarah? Mrs. Goddard's waiting for a coffee.
Sounds like you could use someone to talk to. I'm a good listener, and I won't revel in it.
Oh. OK, then. Yeah, why not?
Right then. I'll get out your way. I'll ring you later.
Yeah, great.
Hey!
Sorry, mate. No, not you. Charlie.
Jason!
Mauritius. Hey, Charlie, is Mauritius in Spain?
No, but you'll be in traction if you pull a stunt like that again.
Listen, babes, I better go. Yeah, I'll get the brochures. Yeah, love you too. Bye. Hey, can I take along a dinner? She wants some more brochures.
We are already behind after doing Rita's door. So, it's the Indian Ocean now, is it? I'm paying you too much.
Indian Ocean?
Mauritius. What's wrong with Malaga? Or Magaluf, or Mallorca, or Menorca for that matter. Marbella, plenty of M's in Spain. Could always tell her you're in Mauritius. She probably wouldn't know the difference.
Yeah, well, I don't care where we go, as long as it's away from here. Nobody watching us all the time. My mum, her mum.
You're not taking the kid?
Nope. Quality time chilling, just me and Sarah.
Anyone home?
Come in. Point your feet.
No doormat?
Who's Jason? Sarah does. No, Jason, answer my phone first ring. Jason, pick up some holiday brochures.
Oh, Jason, will you rub suntan oil on my gorgeous body? Here, on the beach. Oh, and go and get us a pina colada while Charlie Stubbs is freezing his what's-its off in the rain at home.
Hear that? No respect for the boss. Hey, take that round the back.
Okie dokie.
Listen, Mum's got Amy for a bit, so I was wondering if you're doing out for dinner.
So what are you offering?
Well, better than what you were going to have, whatever that was.
Tell you what. Keys to my flat. You make lunch. I'll organise dessert.
I don't do cooking.
Hey up. How you doing out this afternoon?
No, why?
Thought I'd have a practice running van.
Oh, what, you mean go somewhere?
No, I know how to drive, don't I? It's just the cooking I'm not too clever with. Thought if you had any time, then we...
Yeah, of course. Fantastic.
Great, just burgers and that.
Yeah, well, aren't we out to do the whole lot? What happens if someone wants sausage and onions and you only know how to do burgers?
Onions? I'd not even thought about onions.
Good job I'm here then, isn't it?
Yeah.
Can you hear that noise? Gordon Ramsay's knees knocking together. He's quaking in his boots.
It's all right. I made sure he wasn't hanging about before I come here.
Yeah, I'm sure. I just don't want anything else to happen to you.
No, neither do I.
How are you?
How do you think I am? I've had my home wrecked, the fear of God put into me. So many things that meant a lot to me, smashed beyond repair.
If I'd have thought for a minute that
And
fellow
what's worse, I've been lying to my friends. Friends that really care about me. Never mind police.
I'm sorry. I never thought he'd find me.
Well, he has. And if he can find you in my flat, you're no safer here.
Fred's going to stay with me.
And put himself in harm's way? Oh, I'm sorry, Stacey, no. We've no choice. We've got to go to the police and tell them everything.
But you know what'll happen to me.
Look, the only way to end this is to get that man locked up before somebody does get hurt.
She's right, Stacey, love.
Look, if we all go and see them together, me and Fred can back you up.
What's he doing tied up here?
Saves me locking it. Nobody's going to steal it while Muttley's there.
And what if I stole the dog?
You want to try it?
Why is he fierce?
Nah, dead soft, really.
Why are you telling me? I might have been about to steal him myself.
If you had, you'd have been halfway across town by now, not feeding him chips.
You moving in?
No, been here a while.
Not seen you before, or him.
A friend's been minding him
Right. Not fair, is it? Keep him cooped up in that flat all day.
and feeding him chips is good for him.
Sorry.
I'm only kidding. I'm Jo, by the way.
David. Do you need a hand?
No, tight, not heavy.
If that's not heavy, you're really weak.
You keep Muttley company. That's the biggest help you can be.
Suit yourself. Yes. Suit yourself.
You do realise this lot might think I've been wasting their time this morning.
You don't have to stay.
Yes, we do. They'll understand.
I do hope so. I spent a night in the cells not too long back, just for speaking my mind to a magistrate. They might think lying to police is a damn sight more serious.
Mrs. Sullivan, want to come through?
It's too late to worry now.
Soon be sorted.
She's worried about one night in the cells. I'll be getting a lot more than that.
Nay. Me and Rita will vouch for you. We'll count for something, will that?
And when they ask how you and me know each other, find out I conned you before, they'll think I've sweet-talked you again. And how do we know what Rita's really saying in there?
See, get them ideas out of your head.
You saw what Stuart did to her flat. Why would she want to protect me if that's what she gets for her trouble?
What he did will make the bobbies understand why you're frightened. A misunderstanding over a bit
Get it, do you? To them, I'm just a gold-digging tie bride. They'll not listen. I know you mean well.
Oh, blaming hell. Stacey!
Going somewhere?
I do hope so.
I'm sorry.
Me, you, lunch.
Oh, I thought you were cooking.
I think you're getting me mixed up with the barmaid. Oh, come on. Jason can cope for an hour or two. Just tell him that you've got to, I don't know, do an estimate on a job or something.
Excuse me, but the organ grinder does not have to explain to the monkey.
Well, good. So we can go to the clock.
No, I'm not getting ponced up to go to the clock. Now to cook steak.
Yeah, I said I won't cook, not that I can't cook.
Steak under the grill, potatoes to bake in the oven. Simple. Hardly even counts as cooking, do Or are you scared of chipping your nail polish?
Right, that's it. Potatoes done. You can cook the steak.
And while we're waiting for the potatoes to cook,
You can pour me a drink.
So, is there a reason for this visit?
This mate of my mum's has had a baby, and like everybody's buying it presents. Did you ever buy me anything?
Teddy? Yeah, Teddy.
What colour?
I don't know. Teddy colour. Why?
I remember a blue one, Twinkle. So that wasn't yours?
Twinkle, yeah, it might have been a long time ago.
And that was it?
Yes. Look, I tried to explain this to you before. Right, your mother and I had a deal. I didn't do presents, no. I kept a roof over your heads and I gave her a guaranteed job.
Which she is dead good at. So she's made you more money. Great deal, that.
Yeah, she was happy.
What about you and me? Did you want to buy me anything? Take me out and that. I mean, you were like my dad.
Oh, look, it was complicated.
So is algebra, but I'm good at that.
Yeah, and you're 15. Algebra, you understand. Relationships, you're not old enough.
Says you? Messed up with me mum, Sunita.
No. Not Ravinda, okay? No, we had a thing, right? No, she got pregnant.
A thing?
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to say. It wasn't it was like we would never have got married. You know, it wasn't right.
Not right for who? Her? You? Your baby?
It was complicated.
So you keep saying.
Yeah, and if Sunita hadn't opened this can of worms, you wouldn't be
Your
standing...
life would have been sweet. But me, not knowing you and my dad, you think that's fair?
Listen, you seem fine the way things were, all right?
You could have told me. Told me it was a secret. I'm good at secrets.
You want to watch the shop and I'll make some tea?
Yeah, why not?
You think they're done?
You reckon?
What are you doing cooking them or cremating them?
All right. Would Madam like chips with a burger?
Well, just a few. I've got to watch my figure.
Why? You've got a lot. Well, I mean, you shouldn't have to. I think you're just right.
Oh, think so?
Yeah. I think you'd look funny skinny anyway.
Well, thanks, I think.
Bet loads of lads say that to you, though, don't they?
No. Some. Not for ages.
Why not?
I don't know. When it's working for me dad, it's impossible meeting anyone with him hanging about. And then I love being at the kennels, but...
Okay.
Why are you asking anyway?
No reason. I'm giving birds a wide berth for a bit, me. First meal. Look at that.
First of millions. You gonna try it?
No, you first.
Okay. Are you ready? Where have we got this bread from?
Oh, they were selling it in big bags in Fresco.
You know what else is selling big bags? Manure.
You don't like it, then?
Oh, no, the burger's fine. Chips. Perfect. And my dad's daughter time, that bread's rubbish.
Oh, bread with bread.
I'll get my dad to make us up some special.
I can't afford his prices.
But can you afford mine?
Oh, yeah, what are they?
Deal. No. Tyrone's takeout.
Listen, would you have cared who your father was, I mean, if it hadn't been me?
Well, I'd have still wanted to know, yeah? But you could have made things way more easy for yourself if you'd have said, you know, from the beginning, Amber's my daughter.
Yeah, hindsight. Yeah, I wish I could sell it in the shops. You know, it's the most wonderful thing. I should have told you, I should have told Sunita. But listen, who's to say it would have made life any easier?
We'd have all known everything.
Ah, right. So, well, there you are. That's the thing about being 15, right? We never know everything, even when we think we do. Like, I still don't know why you came here today. Oh, don't tell me. Since Teddy, you've not had any birthday presents.
You offering?
What? So you can accuse me of, like, buying you off. And anyway, I think you'd be a lot happier earning your money rather than being given it, so get a job.
I've got a job. My mum makes me work in the shop.
Oh, there you go.
But she don't pay me. She says it's in return for the makeup and clothes and things.
You want to work here?
For you?
Well, only if it's all right with your mother, but listen, not every daughter gets paid for bonding time with their father.
I'd get paid?
Lousy father, great boss.
But it won't be no slave rates because I'm family.
No, and no bad-mouthing me to the customers, all right?
You want it all.
Enjoy that.
Well, it wasn't the clock. But it wasn't bad.
Not bad. That was Fred Elliott's best steak. Rare enough for you.
Well, there's plenty of people around here that think you eat your meat raw.
Well, it's nice to have a reputation, isn't it?
Well, makes life more exciting, yeah. Especially having to live up to it.
You mean you care what other people think?
I like to keep people guessing. So do you.
Yes, Jason. All right, 5 minutes. Not a happy bunny.
Neither will I be, not if I'm left with all this washing up.
I'll make it up to you tonight.
Oh, yeah? The clock?
Now, take away. And a bottle of wine or two.
Oh, well, Mr. Generous.
So tell me, what do you do with all your money?
What makes you think I've got money?
What, a builder with his own business living in a tatty little place like this?
Suits me, it's handy. If I was living with someone, different story.
Ready for settling down, are you? Nice little family.
You never know. When it feels right. So, you on for tonight, then?
Well, the alternative is stopping in with my lot, so a bottle of wine and a takeaway sounds really good.
You can bring your toothbrush if you want.
You'll be asking me to move in next.
So why don't you? Or wouldn't Mummy approve?
Since when did I listen to Mummy?
Oh, about time too. Can I get on with enjoying my day off now?
What's left of it?
Quite.
Just a little bit longer, Mum, and she'll be off your hands for good.
What do you mean?
Charlie has asked us to move in with him, so I just need time to pack.
Ow! Oh! Oh! Blasted dog!
I'm telling you, Charlie, don't blame me if this job runs into next week, OK?
Hey!
Yeah, well, the guy's been on the blower all afternoon asking where we are.
Has he now?
I mean, if I'd have took 4 hours off with Sarah, you'd have skimmed me. Hey, are you listening?
I'm not sure what I'm doing, to be honest.
What?
Nothing. Come on, let's get going.
I can explain, Rita.
There's no need. I know exactly what happened.
The poor lass lost her nerve.
No, she twisted you round her little finger, just like she did before.
She were in tears.
A pretty face and a sob story. You're anybody's. When are you going to get wise to it?
But if she goes to Bobby, she'll be in danger.
Oh, so it's all right for me to be in danger, as long as she's okay. Just wish I'd never let you drag me into this.
I'm sorry.
Oh, so you're there now, are you? Well, if you are sorry, you'll go to the police this minute and tell them what you know.
I'm scared.
I'm full of the joys of spring. I don't feel safe in my own flat anymore because of you.
Cause nothing but problems.
Oh, don't stand there feeling sorry for yourself, even if you mean it, which I doubt.
I do.
I put my neck on the line for you, lady, and am I paying for it now?
I know.
Then do something about it.
So, where's the lover boy taking you tonight, then? Who's this?
Sarah, will you shut up? You've caused enough trouble for one day.
You wouldn't have had a date with him if I hadn't said out. Got me curious now.
Yeah, and me. He's a journalist from a local paper.
Oh, how'd you meet him?
That I do not want to talk about.
So what about you, Violet? You got a hot date with a tasty reporter later?
Yeah, but don't tell Jamie. No, I just fancied a bit of pampering.
Oh, you going out with Jamie tonight?
Well, I'm working, but he said he might pop in.
Well, that's nice. Me and Jason are going on holiday this weekend.
Yeah?
Yeah, Spain or Ibiza, somewhere like that. Really looking forward to it.
Oh, sorry, was I supposed to say something?
Well, beats mooching around here in mucky old pubs, I suppose.
Yep, can't argue with that.
Sarah, will you get that and stop winding people up, please?
Well handled. Audrey's.
So, tell me about this reporter of yours.
Yeah, he's all right, I suppose.
Well, it must be if you're going out with him.
Yeah, I've gotten out better today.
How is everything, Rita?
Oh, not too bad, Emily, thanks.
Do the police have any idea who did it?
Not a clue.
Oh, I'm so sorry. Still, if you're not letting it get to you, that's something. Save one once that's happened. Rita?
I don't think I can stand much more of this, Emily.
Oh, Rita.
It's driving me mad.
Come on. Let's get you home.
Are you sure you've thought this through?
What's to think about?
Oh, have you got a week?
Has she got a brain, more like?
So what happened to Shelley?
Yeah, well, I'm not a victim who asks men to walk all over her.
Oh, so it was all her fault?
Well, she let Peter do it to her and all. Have you forgotten? You don't go on about how bad he is.
He just wants to use you.
No man has ever got the better of me.
You've never bitten off more than you can chew before.
Charlie is a different proposition to Steve MacDonald.
Yeah, well, I should hope he is. Because Steve lied about wanting commitment, and Charlie means it.
Commitment from Charlie Stubbs? You'd as soon get relief from pain by swallowing a knife.
Look, I am sick of all this negativity. Why can't you just be glad that I found the happiness I want?
Oh, you're a long way from that.
Yeah, well, I've got to try. All my life, I've wanted love, and I've never found it.
Because you rush into relationships with the wrong man.
Not this time.
Look, on the surface, you don't let them get the better of you, but underneath, they cut you in half. We don't want to see that again.
You've still got the scars from Steve.
All right, so what do I do? Spend the rest of my life in a box?
No, but you think carefully first.
I'm sick of being careful.
Oh, you, careful, that's a good one. You should send that one in.
Look, can't you just sit down with him and talk it through a bit more?
What, and talk ourselves out of it?
But you have discussed it with him, though, I hope. Tracy?
Look, I'm going, and that's it.
Hiya. Hello. I was just wondering if you fancied a drink.
First things first, eh?
Sorry?
Do you know, it's just like being on a diet. You give up the naughty stuff and the nice stuff tastes so much nicer.
I thought you were on a diet when I met you.
Oh, that was enforced starvation. Being on a diet means that you choose to go without.
Hmm. So, have you got time for a drink?
Can't, I'm afraid. Do you know, I've not been straight with you, Ed. You see, behind this intellectual exterior that you've fallen for lies a very superficial party girl.
What? You going out?
You've got to book ahead to go with me. I'm mixing with the great and the good tonight.
Well, in that case, I've got a confession to make as well.
What?
I sort of guessed that you were one of the movers and shakers round here. It's the only reason I'm interested.
You saying you're using me?
I am not proud of it. But how else is a van driver going to break into the right circles?
Movers and shakers, I wish.
Where are you off?
Deirdre, a few doors up, she needs booking up, a few of us taking her out. But go for a quick one, not meeting for an hour.
Okay.
Right, let's have comfy. I'll get ready.
Oh, have you told Jason that we're seeing each other?
Yeah, but I've not gone into details about the arrangement. I think he's too young to understand what goes on between grown-ups. I'll tell him when he's older.
All right.
There's some pie in the fridge for your tea. I'm off out.
No, I'm seeing Violet tonight.
Oh, that's nice. You and her okay?
Not bad. How'd your hair done?
Just trimmed and blow-dried. Can you tell?
Yeah, looks good.
Thanks. Not many men notice that sort of thing.
You out on a date or something?
Girls' night out.
Well, it won't be with you looking like that.
What do you mean?
You'll have men all over you.
Stop it.
It's true.
Do you know, it's funny, but I've not had a lot of experience dating. I was only 17 when I met Danny. He's the only bloke I've been out properly.
Well, you're not going to have a problem looking like that, Frank.
Yeah, but it's a bit nerve-wracking.
You'll soon get the hang of it. Anyway, you're not going to meet anyone stuck in here with you now, are you?
That's true.
The world is your lobster. Get out there and give it a go.
I wish you'd told me sooner.
I wish I had and all, Emily. You might have been able to talk some sense into me. I've been as bad as Fred believing her tales of woe.
Sounds like her chickens have come home to roost.
And who was picking up the tab? Muggins. I've gone back to how I was with Alan, living in fear for my life.
He won't come back now she's with Fred.
Does he know that, though?
Surely the police can do something.
They tell you how to make your home more secure, and that's it. They can't post a bobby outside. They haven't got the men.
They have panic buttons or something they can install.
If you have repeated break-ins, I don't think I could stand another one, Emily, let alone 4 or 5.
They'll catch him.
Not if she won't go to police.
Well, then Fred will have to make her.
Do you know, I've always felt safe in here. We've had break-ins before, but they've always been one-offs.
Well, so will this one be.
If you can't feel safe in your own home, where can you?
You've had a strong new front door fitted.
Till the door was strong enough, Emily. He got through that. What am I going to do?
Oh.
Rita.
And there's Amy to think about as well here. What's he going to do to her? Moving in with a strange man?
At least sleep on it till tomorrow.
You've nothing to lose.
Right. Change the flaming record, will you? I'm going to go and get some stuff from Dev's.
Shopping for Charlie already?
Oh, just his hand cream and makeup remover. He doesn't want anyone to know his secret.
I give up. I gave up a long time ago with her.
I'm supposed to be going out tonight and all.
Well, what's stopping you?
I can't go out now, can I?
Why on earth not?
Well, doesn't seem right.
I'm sitting here worrying isn't going to solve anything.
She puts her own enjoyment first. Why shouldn't you?
You don't mind, Ken?
Why on earth should I mind?
He wants you out of the road so he can play on his laptop without feeling guilty.
Well, that's settled then. I've had a hell of a day. I'm going to go and let my hair down for a few hours. Big time.
Well, I can't see anyone getting through that lot in a hurry. Let's hope not.
Rita, I've heard about the break-in. Are you all right?
I felt better.
Do they know who did it?
Not a clue.
What did they take?
Nothing. Just trashed it. Just. Oh, it'll be all right.
Do you know, I'd bang them up and throw away the key. I really would.
Is there anything I can do?
Well, there is one thing. My bell doesn't seem to be working. I've asked this chap here, but he's 2 other jobs to go to.
Yeah, I'll fix that for you.
Really?
I'll get my tools from the van. We might have to knock that drink on the head.
Oh, not on my account.
Hey, don't be silly. It's fine.
Back in a minute.
Oh, that was really nice of him. He's a very nice man. Landed on your feet there, Eileen.
That's a bat.
Mm-hmm. And that one was a barn.
Mm-hmm. This is a basic roll.
Right, give me a can.
Bridge roll.
Bridge roll.
Basic muffin with sesame seeds.
How many more is there?
Well, we've got to make sure we get the right ones.
They all taste the same to me.
Don't let my daddy say that. Did you buy these on the premises?
No.
Well, don't let management catch you. Oh, well, we're researching for our chip van. I believe anything I'm told, but I'm not sure that Fred is that stupid.
Oh, we'll have to do it another time, eh?
Still excited, though, aren't you?
Oh, yeah. I'm going to put everything I've got into this business, especially now I'm not tied down to Maria.
How do you mean?
Well, you can't be a tycoon and have a relationship, can you?
Can't you?
No, but women are just a distraction. Well, once I've got my own fleet of vans across the northwest, then I might start looking. Don't you agree?
Yeah, I suppose.
Obviously, I'll have a couple of one-night stands and that, but that's about it for me.
Right then, girls, so we're ready?
Yeah, come on down the act.
Right, lock up your husband's Weatherfield. And his son's.
Or anything else in trousers we like the look of, eh, girls?
Oh, have you got room for one more?
Oh, don't worry, Violet. We'll all be tucked up with our cocoa before midnight.
You, speak for yourself.
Right, mind how you go.
Bye, love.
See you later.
Hello. Have you got a moment, Fred?
Can it wait, Emily?
I'm afraid it can't.
I've a lot on my plate at the moment.
Yeah, so has Rita. Thanks to you.
Why, what's she been saying?
She's at her wit's end over what's happened.
Well, I'm doing my best to sort things out. I mean, I've got her a new front door with locks to put on it, and that Stuart character will soon have him behind bars.
Oh, they'd be worried about nothing. Do you have any idea what you've unleashed, Fred? Thanks to your blundering attempt to play the White Knight with some cheap conwoman, I'm not sure Rita will ever be the same again.
No one. I say no one worries more about her than me.
I thought she was one of your oldest friends.
She is.
Then you have a strange way of showing it. The whole Alan Bradley nightmare has come back to haunt her, and it's entirely because of you.
What else can I do, Emily?
It's a very good question. You couldn't have opened a worse can of worms if you'd tried.
Well, as you know, he tried it on with me while we were with Shelley, and you can bet your life I wasn't the only one.
Oh, I have told her till I'm blue in the face.
I wouldn't go anywhere near him. I think he's a toad.
What, even though he's good looking?
But there's more to a bloke than how good looking he is.
Like how fat his wallet is, eh?
And how quick he's going to die and leave it all to you.
Can he say the things we want to hear, or does he drone on about his latest gadget?
Oh, how many miles to the gallon he did on his last trip.
Well, I think they should ban all facts and statistics.
Good job you don't work in the cafe. Pass the Valium, Roy.
You'll have to excuse us. We love men, really.
Interesting way of showing it.
We are interesting.
I don't doubt.
Watch out, Deirdre.
Watch her yourself. She's red hot, you know. Just got divorced.
Frankie?
Deirdre, you might as well let the man know the truth.
Just ignore them.
Happy to, as long as I can talk to you.
What happened, Deirdre?
No, I think I can manage.
So how long had you known the groom who never was?
Nearly 6 years.
You've been going out for that long?
No. We went out for about 1.5 years and then broke up. And then we got back together about 1 year ago. I finished him the first time round, though.
So how come he got cold feet?
He just said we weren't right for one another.
He wasn't wrong there, was he? I mean, he's not exactly in the same league as you, is he?
Dunno. Don't know anything anymore.
Well, it can't have felt very nice. Being given the elbow.
Well, it never does it?
What, have you been dumped before?
Hasn't everyone?
No. I thought it was just me. No, but listen, any bloke who dumped you must want his head examining.
Well, maybe I deserved it.
How do you mean?
I have an habit of going for the wrong type of blokes. First, I think they're okay, and then they go and let me down. It's like they see me coming.
Can't have happened for a while, though. I mean, you've been with Tyrone the last year.
No, but before we got engaged, like when we just started going out the second time round, I did a bit of fooling around.
Is that what you meant about deserving it? Did you do it many times?
Well, let's just say more than once.
I'm really sorry. Do you mind me asking all this?
No? Couldn't care less anymore.
Did he know? I'd never have guessed. To look at you.
Just shows you how wrong you can be, doesn't it?
What are you celebrating?
A divorce.
Was he that bad?
I'd rather not talk about it if you don't mind.
Oh, it were very traumatic, wasn't it, Deirdre?
Just shut up, will you? Talk among yourselves.
He was a very foolish man, letting you go.
How do you know I'm not the wife from hell?
I'm a pretty good judge of character.
Oh, fancy yourself, do you?
I have my moments.
My mother warned me about men like you.
What did she say?
She said if they fancy themselves, they'll fancy every woman they meet.
The nice ones, maybe. There aren't many of them around.
You don't know the first thing about me.
I'm a fast learner, though.
Oh, does that mean you did well in school?
You've been here before, haven't you?
Yeah, we come here a lot.
You know what I mean. Men chatting you up. I'm not the first to see the attraction.
And I don't know the first thing about you.
Fire away.
Oh, you don't need lie. You're a man. You'll say anything to get what you want.
Some men do that. Some women don't care.
What, you mean they like being fooled?
They like to pretend. It helps make the world go round when they're feeling a bit stuck in the groove.
Yeah, well, we all get days like that, don't we?
So where's the harm? Bit of light escape from the cares of the world. Never hurt anyone, did it?
Devil!
What?
I'm married.
Now, you talk about manlight.
Yeah, well, I was only having a bit of fun.
You want to be careful, love. You get yourself into trouble one day.
I'm sorry.
Mind how you go.
I never knew you had it in you.
What possessed me to do that?
6 red wines and a large tea.
Now, the enemy have got some serious talking to do.
I can't believe all this trouble I've caused.
It's what we do now that's important. You heard what Rita said. Bobbies won't take her seriously unless you talk to them.
It's not that I don't want to go.
So what's the problem?
I told you, I'll get into trouble with them and Stuart.
Well, you've got to do something. You can't stop here forever. Our Ashley and Claire are coming back tomorrow, don't forget.
Where do I go?
Well, there must be somewhere. You can't run forever. It's bound to catch up with you in the end. See, eat your tea. There's a good lass.
You've been so good to me, Fred.
I don't know about good. I've done the best for you. I know that.
You've done more than you'll ever know. I'm a better person for knowing you.
How'd you make that out?
That's where I've been going wrong, not having the right kind of man around, the right influence. Things could have been so different.
What are you saying, Stacey?
No, I've come to respect you for the good man you are. In fact, it's more than respect. It'd be a shame to throw all that away, wouldn't it? Especially if I could give you the love you're looking for. I could give you everything you wanted like before. Only this time it'd be for real. Would you like that, Fred?
Hiya. Well, you said move in. You've not changed your mind, have you?
No, but...
Well, there's no point hanging around, is there?
No. No, let's do it.
Mwah.
Anything else?
Come on in, Amy. Say hello to Charlie. Amy, this is going to be your new house. We could be good together. You want someone who'll care for you, look after you, be there for when you want. I could give you everything you were looking for when you fell for Orchid. I could even be Orchid if you wanted.
You could con the devil himself if you set your mind to it.
What?
After all what's happened, you're still trying to lie your way out of it.
But I thought you wanted me.
You wreck folks' lives. You screw money out of them.
Not anymore.
You're still the nasty piece of work you always were. We could be good together.
We could.
Yes. Till you got enough money out of me to run off with.
I mean it, honest.
Honest? Rita Sullivan's honest? One of my oldest friends, and between the pair of us, we've nigh on pushing over the edge. I want you out of here tomorrow. And I don't care what happens to you.
No, Fred.
Just you thank your lucky stars I'm not kicking you out tonight.
What are you painting?
Is that thing have an off switch?
Amy, yeah, switch that thing off and come and sit down, will you? Your breakfast ready?
Nah, not for me. Never bother.
Yeah, what you do now? I've made you dippy eggs and soldiers.
Must be 30-odd years since anyone made me a proposition like that.
Oh, yeah? Well, I've got another proposition for you once I get her off to nursery.
Yeah?
Amy, what was that? Wee. A potty. Have you seen a potty? Yeah, sorry. It's just we're at a really delicate stage in a potty training. I mean, she's sat on it, but she hasn't actually gone. And, well, she might have found it unsettling moving in here. So what I'm saying is, if there are any little accidents, you won't shout or get cross with her or anything, will you? It's really important we make the whole experience as stress-free as possible.
You know, I think I might skip the dippy egg, after all.
Oh, okay. Bye. Amy, what was that, love? Hang on a minute.
You're still here, I see.
I've nowhere to go, you know that.
That's naught to do with me.
I'm scared I'll walk straight into Stuart.
If you'd any now, you'd walk straight into a police station.
He'll track me down wherever I go. This is the only place I'm safe.
So you want to drag me whole family into your grubby little world, do you?
I mean with you. I'm safe with you. That's what I was trying to say last night. I know how it must have sounded, but I wasn't trying to trick you. I do have feelings for you, Fred. Special feelings. How could I not after everything you've done for me? It's the truth, Fred, the God's honest truth. Please don't turn your back on me, I beg you.
If you're not out by this dinner time, I'm calling the police.
There you go.
Thanks, love. Ugh. I can't believe Tracy and Amy have gone.
2 down, 1 to go.
Did you hear that? Straight from the horse's mouth.
Only teasing.
No. If he feels like that, maybe it is time I thought about moving on.
Oh, now look what you've started.
They've turned the old baths into a warden control complex. Cornfield View, they call it. Very plush, by all accounts.
Should be sewage view if it's by the old bath. But if you're really interested, I'll run you down.
No, you won't. She isn't going anywhere. And I don't know how you can joke about something like Tracy moving in with that monster.
Well, in the first place, it's high time Tracy stopped living at home and stood on her own 2 feet.
Not if she's moving in with him.
And secondly, she never listens to a word you say, so why waste your breath trying to change her mind?
Because I know something bad will come of it.
And thirdly, if it does go horribly wrong, she'll be straight through that door with her tail between her legs.
Oh, I pray you're right, Ken.
So, in the meantime, why don't you just enjoy the fact that you won't have to empty the bath of plastic toys every time you get into it?
I miss those plastic toys.
You should get out more.
Not if last night's anything to go by.
I'll just clear these breakfast plates away.
Oh, yeah, what time did you get in? I was dead to the world.
Oh, about 11:30.
Oh, give over. It were 1 in the morning when I heard your taxi revving his engine.
Did you, Barlow? You did. You stop out.
Where did you say these warden-controlled flats were?
Oh, relax, love. I'm glad you had a good time. No need to feel ashamed.
Here. What time you going Cropadis?
3:30. Look at him, he's been standing there 15 minutes.
Well, so what? He's browsing.
Excuse me. This is a newsagent's, not a public library.
I can't find what I'm looking for.
Well, ask me and I'll tell you if we've got it.
Don't be so rude. You treat the kids that pile in here after school with more respect.
Soundfi. It's a specialist magazine.
Oh, I know what it is. Second shelf down, the third from the left.
Yes, Fred.
Can I have a quick word in private?
Come through.
£3, please.
I just thought you might like to know that I've given Stacey her marching orders.
Not before time, either.
She's packing her bags even as we speak.
Where will she go?
I don't know and I don't care, and that's the attitude I should have taken from start.
Oh, you were doing what you thought were right.
And endangering a dear friend. What were I thinking?
Yes. Anyway, no harm done. No real harm. The main thing is she's out of both our lives.
Can't believe it, Charlie Stubbs. Officially a soft touch. Wait till word gets around. It's hysterical. Tracy's got you well under the thumb.
Don't know how she did it. One minute we're having hot dates, next she's landed on the doorstep with a kid in tow.
Oh, come on, you must have given her some encouragement.
Yeah, we talked about her moving in one day.
There you go, that sounds like an invite to me.
Not moving straight away, not moving and bring the 2-year-old who isn't even house trained. What am I going to do? Plastic toys everywhere.
I'll buy a load of them boxes, tidy as you go.
Sound like you're an expert.
Well, you're not the only one going out with a single mother. I do my fair share of bedtime stories, bathing, all that rubbish.
Do you?
Well, I wouldn't be going out with Sarah, didn't. Try and see it like a 2-for-1 deal.
What?
Buy one, get one free.
Yeah, but I don't want a kid. Definitely not somebody else's kid. Not even sure I want her now.
Give over. She has got her hooks right in.
She has not.
I mean, I can't believe it. Feet under the table. You never even saw it coming.
Yeah. Well, I'm not standing for it. No way.
You on your own?
Dad's upstairs, so don't try nothing.
And what am I going to try exactly?
I've seen the way you look at them cans. There's cameras everywhere, man.
Careful. Big Brother is watching you.
Oh, yeah? Didn't see you there.
You swipe something, it'll be down on film forever.
Well, I'm not going to swipe anything. I'm asking because I might be looking for a job.
How old are you?
15.
It's underage.
And how old are you?
I'm family. And he don't want no more child labour on the payroll. Looks bad.
All right.
I might be able to help you. Set you up with a little part-time job.
Yeah?
Good money, hours to suit.
Oh, great. When can I start?
Hi.
Hi.
Where have you been?
Work. It's dinner time.
You know, I meant what I said about that proposition I had for you.
Tracy, I can't just drop everything because you click your fingers.
Well, how about you click your fingers and I'll drop everything?
Hello, back again. Hey, what do you think you're playing at? How dare you?
I don't want any trouble. Just tell me where Stacey is.
Stu.
girls?
Off out on the pull again tonight, are we?
Don't. I feel mortified.
Bet you've got head like a bucket this morning.
Was I really that bad?
Oh, yeah. Right, little raver, when you get going. I mean, 2 gins and she's anybody's.
Oh, don't.
And when you got to 12, I stopped counting.
That men or gin and tonic?
Both.
Did I make a total fool of myself?
Can you really not remember?
Well, I'm trying not to. I know there was some bloke chatting me up.
Interesting interpretation.
I chatted him up.
No, you didn't. They're exaggerating.
As I was sitting 2 inches away, I'd say you were the one giving him the come on.
Oh, no.
And you definitely started the snog.
I snogged him.
I wish I could reel him in that easy. I'm getting desperate.
I am never going to touch another drop of alcohol as long as I live.
I've told you. Stacey's gone. I don't know where she is.
Liar.
No, it's the truth. Now get out of my shop.
I don't know why you're protecting her. She's not worth it.
Then why are you doing this? Why don't you let her go instead of hounding her and me and getting yourself in trouble with police? This is breaking and entering, you know.
Me and Stacey have unfinished business.
Yeah, I can imagine what that involves.
I loved that girl, and she used me. She conned me.
Well, she did the same to a friend of mine. I'm not sticking up for her.
So why'd you put a roof over her head? Why did you hide her?
Because I was put in a difficult position.
You're in league with her, aren't you?
No, I'm not.
I don't want this to turn nasty, but it will if you don't tell me where she is.
Well, I've stood up to bigger bullies than you in my time.
Stop beating yourself up. It was just a bit of harmless fun.
Harmless fun? I snogged somebody.
One little snog.
Lucky cow.
I'm married.
Well, Ken doesn't have to know, does he? You haven't told him, have you?
No, but maybe I should.
Are you mad?
I feel as if I've betrayed him.
You were 3 sheets to the wind.
She's right. And once you realised what you were doing,
You were the model of restraint. You handled the situation with great tact and diplomacy.
Did I?
You know, Ken should be proud to be married to a woman who looked temptation in the eye and walked away.
Yeah.
So there's no point telling him that you went out last night and you were faithful. Because you were. Really. Weren't you?
Oh, you were. Was.
Are you off already?
I've decided to take the bull by the horns.
Hello, Frankie.
Hiya.
What can I do for you?
I'm thinking of buying a new car.
Well, you've come to the wrong place.
I know you don't sell them, but you're a mechanic and I can't make head or tail of these car magazines. I thought you might be able to give me a bit of advice. I was drinking it for you.
Right. Well, yeah, I'll be happy to do so. What sort of thing are you looking for?
Something fun, sporty. Something I can go charging around the country lanes with the roof off.
A woman after my own heart.
Yeah?
Rita, in there?
It's Stuart!
Open this door! I'm gonna call the police! You all right, Fred? Police! Stuart's got Rita locked in cabin.
He's what?
Yeah, it's an emergency. Rita!
Let me try! Stuart, it's me! I'm outside!
Thought you could get away from me, did you? Thought I'd let you just walk away.
You've laid a finger on Rita!
You're coming with me.
Take your hands off her.
Who do you think you are?
Oh, it makes you feel big, does it? Eh? Pushing women around.
Get out of it!
Can you hold him now? Police are on the way.
Are you all right, love?
Rita! Oh, thank God you're all right.
do.
Hiya. Do you want to see what Amy did for Uncle Charlie?
Very nice.
Yeah, I've just put her down for a bit. You couldn't give us a hand clearing up, could you?
Nah, I'm shattered. I'm just gonna have a sit down first, if that's all right.
Oh, is poor Uncle Charlie tired? You don't mind her calling you Uncle Charlie, do you? You don't think it makes you sound a bit like an old perv or something?
No, I think it makes me sound like her uncle, which I'm not. I'm just a mother's boyfriend. What's that smell?
Oh, yeah. Well, she nearly made it to the potty, which helped Mummy clear up. So what do you want to do for food later?
Well, I was thinking me and you might go out.
Yeah, I just don't think I can get a babysitter.
Really? Well, maybe I'll go down the pub anyway.
Oh, can't we just stay in?
In fact, I think I might go down there now. Leave you to sort her out.
Here you are.
Oh, thank you, Fred.
Do you fancy a drop of brandy in it?
No, this is fine, thank
Are
you.
you sure? I can easily pop over the road.
Tea's fine, thank you.
Well, I've carted him off, so he's safe to go outside now.
Thank you, Nathan. That were a timely intervention.
Well, I'll best be on my way. Oh, could I grab one of these, please, Rita?
Oh, yeah, please take it with my compliments and thank you.
And there'll be a free drink or two at the Rover, should you chance by.
Great. Thanks a lot. See ya.
I've said I'll go to the station and make a statement. A very long one.
Now, see, there's no point dragging up the past.
Bye, Fred.
Goodbye, Stacey.
I'm sorry for everything. Truly I am. Bye, Rita.
Whatever happens, don't drift back into your old ways. Start afresh. Fred, help me get rest of these up, will you? And then we can get the shop open again.
I don't think that's wise, Rita, look.
He knocked a few bars of chocolates over, that's all.
He scared you out of your wits. He scared me. I say he scared me. You're shaking like a leaf. Look at you.
Some of these are shop soiled.
Never mind the shop, Rita. You've had a terrible ordeal.
I'll mark them down half price. Yeah, I'll mark them half price.
For you.
Thanks.
It's just to give you an idea what's out there and what sort of money you'll have to shell out.
I still can't believe the way you got stuck in out there today.
Ah, that was no big deal.
Oh, Fred wouldn't see it like that. Or that poor girl he tried to drag off. He was an hero.
Thanks. Now listen, you fancy going out with me one night?
What, on a date, you mean?
Yeah.
Well, that was quick. I thought we'd have to see at least 3 cars before I got that far.
So this was all just a front so you can spend more time with me?
Well, it worked, didn't it?
Ta.
Thanks.
I've been told not to let you choose the DVD.
Why?
Because you'll come back with the Last Temptation of Christ or the 10 Commandments.
I hate religious films generally.
Yeah, well, good, because I fancy a laugh.
Have you seen A Dead Man Walking? That's a good film.
Is it a horror movie?
No, it's about a bloke on death row, Sean Penn, and this nun, Susan Sarandon, and she helps him come to terms with what he's done.
So it is religious?
No, it's not. It's just very powerful. It's about forgiveness.
Have you seen Dumb and Dumber?
Well, let's hope that's the last we've seen of her. For both our sakes.
I'm sure she's seen the error of her ways.
Yes, but only after my shop were turned upside down.
Yes, I know. And it were all my fault.
Do you know, for a minute, I don't know, I thought anything could happen.
Dear Rita, my dear Rita. You're safe now.
It's all right. He's safe. She's in bed.
Did you kiss a good night from me? I'm sorry if I was a bit off earlier. Hard day.
You don't even look at her when she speaks to you. You've made absolutely no effort since we got here.
All things considered, I reckon I've been pretty good about it all.
What, by ignoring her?
It's a big shock having a kid around the place. It takes a lot of getting used to.
Well, you're not going to get to know her by going down the pub.
What, I can't have a drink after work anymore? I've got to rush on home and see to Amy, have I?
Look, Charlie, all I'm saying is that you've got to put some effort in if this is going to work.
Hang on a minute. We never even talked about Amy moving in. We never really talked about any of it in any detail.
Oh, right, so when you asked me to move in, you just expected me to throw some stuff in a bag and drop Amy at the local orphanage, did you?
No, I thought she'd stay at your mother's. Or go round her dad's. He's desperate to spend more time with her.
She's my daughter. Where I go, she goes.
Yeah, but you didn't tell me that. You just assumed I'd be fine about it.
Well, I thought this is what you wanted. How wrong can you be?
Do you think God would mind just one... No, sorry.
Eileen.
You don't have to say anything, it's fine. I won't be a minute.
You want me to pause the film?
That's better.
I mean, look at this place. It's the ultimate bachelor pad, a one-bedroom flat.
It's big enough.
There's no washing machine. The fridge is full of milk and lager. The cupboards are bare, the shelves are all full of car magazines, all my DVDs are shoot-em-ups. I mean, this place just isn't what you call child-friendly.
Well, that's easy to put right. If you wanted to.
All right, I am not what you call child-friendly.
You know, I thought we were going somewhere. Could it be so stupid?
We are. I wanted you to move in. I'm just not ready to play happy families, not yet.
You know, this is like a bad dream. I mean, you're asking me to choose between you and my daughter.
No.
Yeah, well, she wins hands down every time.
No way.
You know what? All those people that warned me against you, they were right. You're just using me.
I am trying to be honest with you.
Get your lousy bachelor pad!
I'm not letting you go. I will not let you go. I care too much about you. You're right. I should have known what I was laying myself in for. I'm just used to getting what I want, when I want. I just need some time to adjust, that's all.
I think she's awake.
I don't want you to go.
She probably just needs a drink or something.
Lager, okay. Why didn't you wake me?
Didn't know I was supposed to.
You see my keys?
Amy had them earlier. Well, we were playing moving house. Colder. Getting colder, warmer.
Just find me my keys, will you?
Careful.
Hey! Remember whose place you're in?
Well, that didn't last long, did it?
What?
This big effort you were going to make.
Okay.
Okay, Norris.
Right, wave your arms about.
But I'm not at all happy about this.
Do you know, if Weatherfield ever gets an airstrip, Norris, I think you should apply to air traffic control.
Well, that all seems to be working fine.
Well, of course it is. It was only serviced last month, and I don't think we should be tampering with it, because it's all tied in with the insurance. I mean, there are specific guidelines laid down for locks and security.
One of these days, I'm expecting him to explode.
How are you bearing up?
Well, personally, I don't think she should be back behind that counter so soon. She's extremely rattled. I mean, break-ins, they're very unsettling.
I wasn't broken into this time. The man walked straight in during a perfectly normal working day. Wasn't a question of locking him out. He locked me in.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Switch it up. You'll have the police round here in a minute. Oh, look, Rita, why don't you just go upstairs and have a lie down? I'm sure you're tired, having done the papers this morning.
He's not stopped fussing.
Well, we're both concerned for you, Rita.
I'm fine, thank you.
You said you'd get across here early enough to do the papers this morning.
I did, but she was already up. In fact, I don't think she's been to bed.
I had my mind made up at the very beginning. Catch this opportunity so you and me can do it.
Someone had a good night last night. I want all the details, but if you don't want your clients to know, I suggest you remove this.
What do you mean?
Dobbs Dumps Dream Girl. Surprise the bride winner, Tyrone Dobbs has voted his own fiancée out of the competition by cancelling their long-standing engagement.
Never says that.
It does. Can the other couples remain civil until their ceremonies or they crack under the pressure as Tyrone and Maria did?
Maria Sutherland appears to have wasted no time in finding a replacement groom.
Well, that tells me all I needed to know.
Excuse me?
Oh, look, Maria, weddings are stressful enough without going in for some silly competition.
Yeah, well, I never entered it in the first place. Tyrone did. I never wanted the world to know our business.
Well, then you shouldn't have gone bragging about it to some other bloke about how he dumped you.
But I didn't.
A bloke that's a journalist.
Well, not really. He was dead nice to me. Thought we were talking off the record.
And onto the bed.
Oh, what's she gonna have done that for? Hey, she might have done you a favour, mate. There's nothing women like more than a lover.
You'll have to give me some advice.
Me?
Well, the other night you went from naught to mouth with that bloke in no time at all.
I'm never going to live that down, am I?
You've set the standard now. We've all got a lot to live up to. You didn't confess to Ken in the end, did you?
Did I, heck? Anyway, I'll see you.
See you.
Oh, yeah. Watch out. Mother-in-law giving daggers at 10 o'clock.
Morning. She's not my mother-in-law.
But you are living with a daughter.
No, technically she is living with me.
Yeah, but when Ken and Blanche kick the bucket, Tracy might expect you'll take her in.
Are we working or not?
I know it's Sarah. She keeps nagging me about this holiday.
So switch your phone off.
All right, I will, if you will.
You two are at serious risk of a heart attack the pace you work.
Eileen, you got a sec? Sorry to interrupt you at work.
No, please interrupt away.
Do you fancy doing something tonight?
She's working.
Since when?
Oh, sorry, did I not mention it?
No, you didn't.
Oh, one of our busiest nights is Friday night.
Sorry, I'm unavailable now.
Look, if you need to work...
No. What time would you like me ready?
I used to have authority before you became my partner. Lowering the tone, mate. Talent of mine.
7-ish?
7 would be lovely. Nice try.
Ed and Eileen kind of rolls off the tongue.
No. Eileen and Ed.
Have you got one of our cards? Maybe you and Ed could discuss our staff discounts about wedding cars.
Oh! See, this is the trouble with going out with a barmaid. When you're just knocking off work, I'm starting.
Well, most decent places don't get going till the pub's closed.
What, so you'll still be up going out when I've finished?
Yeah, I'm allergic to early nights.
I don't suppose you two would be interested in a double date, safety in numbers and all that?
Take no notice of her. Frankie, I think you can manage on your own, darling.
So you've seen the paper then?
Yeah, I've seen it.
Ty, I'm sorry. I had no idea he was going to write that. Or anything.
What did he give him an interview for in the first place?
Well, it wasn't exactly an interview.
What was it then?
Look, I didn't want things between us to work out how they did.
That's all I was telling the journalist. He just twisted everything.
What did he give you for it, eh?
What?
How much was our time worth together? Tenner? 50?
Tyrone, I didn't get paid for it. I didn't get anything from it.
So it was all for nothing then?
Hiya. I hope you've got our permit sorted for the van.
Yeah, I arrived this morning.
Good, because there's a car boot sale this weekend, and guess who's secured us a pitch?
Oh, wicked!
We've got loads to sort out between now and then, though, starting with that fish.
Their lip still looks sore. You're not going to be doing any snogging for a while. Not that I'm expecting. I wasn't implying. Oh, do you know what? I'm going to shut up.
Look, save it all for tonight. And your appetite. I've booked us an Indian place, if that's all right.
Yeah, love it.
I'll see you just before closing.
I'll be here.
Jay, I thought that Nathan and Frankie was a non-starter.
Well, maybe they just can't stay away from each other, eh? Ta-da.
Yeah, ta-da.
There's your tips for the week.
Cheers.
See you tomorrow, okay?
Yep, okay.
Bye-bye, Dad.
Bye.
Can you tell what it is yet? Wait until you see this, you're going to love it, I swear. Ready? Right.
Yeah.
Come on, use your imagination.
I'm trying to.
Get it?
No, I am the foggiest.
Ta-da!
You'll have to give me a clue.
Look, ketchup.
Ketchup. Ketchup.
Yeah, that's it, ketchup. No, you're getting it.
No, I'm not getting it. I don't think anyone else will either.
Look, the bread, the ketchup, the lettuce, the meat. It's a burger to go on top of the van to replace the fish.
Well, that looks like a fish. That looks like a heap of junk. Oh, no, I mean, we don't want people thinking our burgers taste of rubbish, do we? We've got to get the juices going.
I can't afford one of them real plastic ones. They cost a bomb.
Well, I've got a couple of fake babs. At least my dad has. Council wouldn't let him put them outside the shop. Come on, let's go and grab him.
Jump in.
That menu looks good value.
Good value.
Yeah, well, menu A, you get 2 starters, 2 mains and rice. Although on B, you get samosas, and I do like them. How much can you eat?
Hang on. Who am I out with here? Frankie the mum or Frankie the housewife?
Hey?
This one's on me. You don't have to budget.
Oh, sorry. Force of habit. Frankie the single girl, still on her roll plates.
Choose whatever you like.
What are you having?
Why do women have to know that before they can decide it?
So I can choose something different and we can share.
I don't share.
It's Indian. You get lots of dishes and you share.
Not me.
So you're just going to order one dish?
Yep.
Well, what if I wanted to taste of yours, eh?
Oh, well, that'd be pushing it.
Are you serious?
Very.
Right. So we're going to order separate meals.
Well, I am. You choose whatever you fancy.
Well, I can't get the set menu on my own, can I? You'll think I'm a right pig.
I'm not going to think anything. Just go for it.
What sort of person doesn't share?
One who knows exactly what he likes and sticks to it.
Hiya.
Thanks for leaving me at yours on my own. I really appreciate that.
Well, I think you will. Drink up, you're going home.
Yeah, I'm just.
Yeah, to pack. I had been to an internet cafe today, and this is an e-ticket, and we are going to Napa.
When?
In about 14 hours.
Oh,
Come on.
Shouldn't bother you anymore, eh?
It doesn't.
No, all right. Jamie don't tell me much, you know, for obvious reasons. So how you two getting on, all right?
Yeah, good.
You like my boy, then? Careful, you're in danger of blushing. I'm glad to hear it, I really am.
All right, boy.
You're early.
I thought we could have a drink together.
Oh, I'll get this one.
Haven't you got someone waiting to you?
Yeah.
Tracy's not one to be walked over, you know.
No kidding.
She's not going to stand for stopping in while you spend the night in the pub.
I'm being considerate.
How's that?
Well, I don't imagine you lot bang around the place when she's trying to put Amy to bed.
Amy's probably been in bed since 7.
Mrs. Barlow, are you really telling me to go home to your daughter? Now, that is a turnaround.
Amy's still getting used to sleeping in a new place. And being the good mother that Tracy is, she wanted to give her daughter her full attention.
Yeah, well, Tracy can be sensitive when she wants to be.
So I'm learning. But like it or not, believe it or not, I'm hoping things work out with us.
And Amy?
Well, you don't get one without the other. They're family. And I'm glad they've chosen to be with me. Well, there's something for you to worry about.
I made a few small changes. I hope you don't mind.
The place looks, lived in.
And we saved you a fairy cake.
Well, there'll be no chance of me watching what I want on the telly tonight. My mother will have the remote glued in her hand. Anyway, I'll see you.
Yes, good night, Deirdre.
Good night, good night.
Would you like to come in for a cup of tea, Rita, or whatever you like?
No, you'll be wanting to get to bed.
Well, yes, eventually, but there's no hurry.
Oh, I thought I heard voices. Would you like me to walk you across, Rita?
I think Rita's going to come in.
Oh?
No.
What do you mean, no? No, you're not coming in, or no, you don't need me to walk you home?
Either. I'm sure I can manage a short trip home by myself. Good night, Emily. See you in the morning, Norris.
Yes.
Good night, Rita.
Good night. Go on in, it's cold.
Need any help, Rhea?
Where did you come from?
I was just doing a couple of last-minute jobs in the factory. Can I get your door for you, love?
I can do it, thank you.
Night then.
I still do it. Even on holiday, even when we're staying in hotels and not self-catering, I still make all the beds. Used to drive Danny nuts. That's probably a name you don't want to hear me mention tonight. And I still used the royal we, didn't I?
You did?
Sorry. I haven't got a lot of stories that don't involve him.
We all have a past.
So, Tracy Barlow. What's all that about?
Who knows? We all have our moments of madness.
Mine lasted 19 years.
A very big part of your life.
I was longer with him than without him. I keep telling myself I'm moving on. There's still so many connections. Jamie, for one. I don't know if him and Danny are ever going to resolve anything. But he's got Violet now, and she seems to be doing him a lot of good.
Friday the 10th of February 2006.
Today.
Well, it's a date and time and possibly a story that needn't include Danny.
In other words, drop the subject.
Well, you could talk about it if you want to.
Tuesday the 14th of February.
Valentine's Day.
We could make it just about you and me, if you like.
You know, I don't know why Shelley complained about being stuck in a bedroom with you day in, day out. I could get very used to that.
As long as Amy doesn't walk in on us.
No, she hardly ever wakes up. She's an angel.
You're lucky to have her.
Well, I think so.
You look out for her, you take care of her. That's the way it should be.
That's a bit deep. Do I detect a sob story coming on?
No, don't be soft.
Well, you know all about my family.
No escaping them.
Yeah, well, there's no sign of yours. You've got no photos about.
I'm a builder, not an interior designer.
Yeah, and I've been through all your stuff. There's no sign of anybody in your life at all. Well, what do you expect? So what, you were born under a cabbage patch?
No, I had a mum. For a bit. She had some hard luck story about my dad. Don't know if it was true. She had another son. With the next bloke.
What, you've got a brother?
Don't know why.
Well, why not?
You don't have to keep in touch with people just because you're related.
Oh, well, what? Your choice or his? Did you fall out?
Can't remember now.
And what about your mum? I mean, is she still alive?
Don't know. Don't care.
Is that why you hate women?
Who hates women?
You do.
I was getting all deep.
Well, your mum left you. Shelley walked out
Hey.
on you.
Shelley now, that's debatable. She certainly checked out, mate. You gonna leave me?
Would you care if I did?
Let's go to bed.
No, you don't give much away, do you?
Nothing to give away.
Yeah, well, I'm not sure that's true.
Three, 4, something.
It definitely starts with a 3, does it?
Yeah, definitely. Or maybe not.
Or is it Shelley's birthday, maybe?
Yeah, when is that again?
I don't know, she's your mate. Can you remember the alarm code or not?
No.
What are you going to do?
Kiss you? No, that didn't work either. I've had more drink than I thought.
Don't think much your taste in men, Molly.
Ta-da!
Now that's a burger.
Come on, you're staying at mine.
Am I?
Well, either that or we can set off the alarm and wake up the entire street.
I don't know if I'm ready for that.
What, setting off the alarm or staying at mine?
Staying at yours.
Look, I ain't going to push my luck. The spare room's yours if you want it. Come on in.
Jace, what's going on?
Ma'am?
There's nowhere to sit down.
You not heard? Me and Sarah are going to Napa. Sleeping all day, clubbing all night.
My idea of hell. Mind you, if it gains you brownie points with your girlfriend.
Oh, yeah, mega points. Hey, I need a taxi to take me to the airport. You can sort that in the morning, can't you? Right, I better get to bed. See you later.
My pleasure.
Someone might have to keep you company for the next week or so.
Oh, someone might. Look, Ed, this is a bit different for me. I mean, usually with a man, I do the sex thing first, and then sometimes kids come along as a result of that, but not very often the relationship.
You do know where you are with me, though, don't you?
Think so.
I hope you always will.
Always.
Always.
Violet's in my room.
Oh, I'm saying nothing. Why didn't you sleep in the spare room?
It's not made up.
You lazy lemon.
I'm not lazy, I was out of my face. Surprised Violet even found the stairs. She didn't come in with you, did she?
Oh, shut up. You know, I don't mind you two sleeping together.
Yeah? I don't mind you keeping your nose out.
3 bacon bars. Just help yourself to sauces on side. And I'm sorry about the wait. If you come back later, we'll be right up to speed, yeah? Hurry up with them teas, babe.
There you are.
They're coffees.
It's not their teas.
They smell like coffee. All goes down the same old, doesn't it? There you go. Hiya. Oh, hey, look who it is.
Oh, I didn't know you were doing this. Look, right, it's Tyrone and it's Molly, isn't it?
The unsinkable Molly Compton. What can I get you?
2 sausage and egg bombs, please.
Coming right up.
Didn't know you two had a car boot store.
Oh, no, we don't. We're just bargaining them in.
Bit early, isn't it?
Hurry up.
He's got his hatchback open.
Early bird catches the worm. Ignore Roy, he's a bit distracted. He's discovered a gent who specialises in vintage ordnance survey maps. Can't wait to get his mitts on them, can you?
Oh, right. Sounds fascinating. Love historical things, me.
Your condiments look a little sticky.
There's no wrong with my condiments, thank you very much.
Can you make sure that sausage is cooked through?
Oh, we will. You've not lived till you tried one of Ty's Cumberland.
Laboratory facilities are practically non-existent.
I didn't know you were doing catering now.
Well, it's in the blood, isn't it?
Yeah, you know that song, Son of a Preacher Man? Well, she's the son of a baker man.
Daughter? Thanks a lot. No woman likes to be thought of as manly, do they? Would you like a cup of tea with that, Hayley, love?
One milky one, not so milky, thanks.
God, I feel so rough. Right, give us a kiss. Got to get to work.
Rather you than me. Call that a kiss. We'll see you in the pub later. I'm going back to bed.
See ya.
You dirty little slapper. Snogging in broad daylight, are you?
There's no law against it, Jace.
You made me wait ages to get you into bed. And now you go to bed any old loser.
Jason, this is like the FT index. It's got nothing to do with you and it never will have.
Yeah, well, you've only known him 5 minutes.
Come on, harder. Are you sure you need all this stuff? How long are you going for? 6 months? Not having Bethany all that time.
Oh, shut up, Mum. I've got another bag upstairs.
You're kidding. The plane will capsize. Surely all you need is a couple of bikinis and a pair of espadrilles.
Oh, right. So what am I supposed to wear at the evening then? Just a couple of beer mats and a piece of string?
David, come and sit on this with us, will you?
Why?
Now, you've got your passport, money and tickets.
What, you need a passport to go to Cyprus?
Yes, of course you do.
Oh, I'm only joking. Right, there we go, done it.
Thank heavens for that.
Oh, Mum, I can't believe it. I'm going on holiday with a fella. And apparently, in Ayia Napa, they've got all these, really cool themed pubs.
But you will remember to eat, won't you?
Oh, yeah, every other shop's a kebab house.
Like Weatherfield-on-Sea.
And you'll phone home and speak to Beth because she's going to miss you.
No, I'm going to miss her too. I am looking forward to it being me and Jason, though. Spend a bit of time with our relationship, chilling out.
First holiday we're together, it's make or break time.
So speaks the relationship expert over there.
Jason's cutting it a bit fine, isn't he?
We need to get going.
You taking him to airport?
We are. Your mum mooted a car boot sale. I just didn't fancy him.
Yeah, you want to be careful there, pal. Well, you've got a funny history with car boots, haven't you?
Ready?
Yeah.
Your son's making hilarious jokes about the day he trapped my hand in the car boot.
He's not. You've not.
No, he hasn't. Just my own pathetic attempt at humour.
Well, I don't think it's very funny.
Neither do I. I'll get this.
Hey, I bet it's years since Emily dusted off this baking tray. Make sure you get it all over.
All right, bossy boots.
No, you just say, yes, chef.
I always thought you had a look of Fanny Craddock.
Fanny's full of it. Now, all we've got to do is check the parsnips. I know. Freshen me vodka, will you?
Well, what did your last slave die of?
Impertinence. Takes courage to speak in front of the congregation. I don't know that I could do it.
I asked him to help me, and he did.
But what you said, no witness. how you expressed your face. It was so human and real and articulate. I sometimes find it hard to express what God means to me. And, well, I hope this doesn't embarrass you, but I was so low, really. Listless, felt that his light was dimming and I couldn't see the point. And then you came along. It was like you appeared from nowhere. I know now that he sent you. He sent you to tell me to pull my socks up.
Thank you, Emily. But you must never stop believing.
Oh, it's the easiest thing in the world to stop believing, Ed. The hardest thing is to have faith.
Never stop believing whatever life throws at you.
More tea, Vicar.
Oh, no, thank you, Norris. I better be on my way. Got to freshen up for Irene.
I'm a bit worried about Rita.
Why?
Well, you should see the amount of red wine she's putting in that gravy.
Rita's cooking a roast for the boot group.
And when I went to knock for her, I mean, the number of locks she's got on that door, it's like Fort Knox. I'm amazed she hasn't got lasers round her knickknacks.
Hey, there's nothing wrong with being security conscious, Mrs. Griff.
You see, the amount of plonk she's put in that gravy will all be unconscious.
I'm not cooking a meal with you again.
There you go. There's your change. Enjoy your schnitzel.
Schnitzel? That's a chicken breast. Oh, no!
Yeah, well, there's nothing wrong with being classy. Might attract a more pretentious end at market. Ty?
What, a bleacher floor?
Ah! Oh! You're right.
Oh, no, I burnt my special finger.
Why is it your special finger?
Because I got it caught in a plug socket when I was a kid. My mum took me to hospital. She said I was special.
Let me put some water on it. Sorry. I think that was Nightingale me.
Who?
Yeah. Oh, sorry.
No,
All right, you
yeah, I better,
get flicking those schnitzels, kid.
It's just sat there, propping up the leg of me wonky dresser.
That's all very well, Blanche, but we have to decide what book to read next.
Deirdre read a good one lately. Lace, Shirley Conran. It's the sort of book that she reads every few years. I must admit, I had a little flick, and I can see what she saw in it.
Yeah, well, I think we can aim a tad higher than Shirley Conran.
Has anybody read the 39 Steps?
Oh, with Robert Powell hanging off Big Ben.
Is that where he's got the perm? I thought that was most unbecoming for Edwardian England.
I picture him more of a demi-wave than a perm.
No, when he had a demi-wave, he were Jesus.
Anyway, it's a very exciting tome. Angela and I once spent a very pleasant summer doing an anti-clockwise tour of the cathedral cities of England, and we listened to that on a speaking book on the car radio. I forget who was reading it now. I think it might have been Keith Chegwin. Was it Keith Barron?
Cauliflower cheese is lovely, Rita. Thank you, Emily.
Well, if I could put my 2 pennyworth in, I'd like to suggest a new novel by Kasia Kamasara.
Is it in English?
It is, yes, and it's called A Ladder in Her Stocking.
Oh, well, I've had a few of them in my time.
Anyway, I read a few reviews on the internet, and it's had nothing but praise. And it's been shortlisted for a few of the weightier awards.
What about a nice wartime saga set in the East End, you know, where people slept on the tube in victory rolls?
Anyway, it's about a woman in a retirement home. Her husband died a few years ago, and she wants to, well, encounter physical intimacy again before she dies.
I'd rather encounter me bus pass. I've not seen it for days.
Anyway, apparently it's incredibly witty, as well as managing to be an eerie study of the loneliness of old age.
Well, we can all identify with that. Oh, we're all old. We're all single.
I'm not.
Neither am I.
Oh, but you're both still old. We all are, whether we like it or not. And every day we get a bit more old, wondering whether we'll ever experience physical intimacy again. Living day in, day out, with the eerie loneliness of old age. Getting in of a night, thinking television's your best friend. How sad is that? You give me a paper and pencil, Ken. I'll write the book.
Look, Rita, let me make you a black coffee, sober you up a bit. I mean, sometimes when you've cooked the meal yourself, you can't always face it, can you?
I can't face it. I can't face that.
I'll put the kettle on.
No, I'll do it.
No, it'll be all right.
I tell you, he's got a lovely way with words. Alan Titchmarsh.
Yes.
So, if we take off the price of what we paid for the barns, we've made £83.80.
Oh, 83 quid 80. Right, well, I'll give you 40 quid. That is off the hook, man.
Oh, no, you're the boss and it's your van. You could split it 60-20 or 50-30 or something if you want.
I'll just give you 40 quid, seems fair.
All right. Everything all right in the back?
Never better.
Well, I'd say it's fish supper on the way home, wouldn't you?
Oh, sausage dinner for me with loads of mushy peas and lots of gravy. Oh, let's have it.
Does hanky end in Y or IE?
Would that be hanky as in handkerchief?
What other kind of hanky is there?
Hanky-panky. Oh, sorry, that word's off limits, isn't it?
Y or IE? You've got a filthy mind.
It can end in both, I think, but not at the same time, obviously.
You look nice today.
Oh, compliment.
Yes, I believe that's what they call them, yeah.
Very good thing to give on a date. You know, I watched this show the other night, you know, where those gay men go round to a straight guy's house and they give him a makeover. Sean loves it, though he just sit there saying, oh, I could do that. Anyway, they reckon that you should give lots of compliments and not discuss your previous relationships.
Are you trying to say I need a makeover? I wonder what they would make of me.
Oh, probably paint your walls beige, give you a Mohican and have you parading round in hot pants.
You've got a screw loose.
Have I?
Right.
Massage. Are you taking the mick?
What do you mean?
Hanky-panky, massage, everything that we can't do. Do you know, I'm sorry, I cannot do this. I thought I could, I gave it my best shot, but you know what? I can't.
Watcher?
Where's my mum?
Swapped up for some reward points. She just nipped over to Deb's to get a bottle of wine to go with tea. The wine she didn't think to get it at the supermarket.
See you later, then.
Oh, I got you something from the supermarket.
Westlife?
Yeah.
Do you seriously think that I'd listen to this?
Your mum said.
I liked one of their songs like about a zillion years ago. What do you think I am, a kid?
Well, if you're going to behave like that all the time, what else am I supposed to think?
Stop shouting at me.
Get down here, you cheeky lot.
Go on, then. Say it.
Get down here and pick that up.
Make me. Get off me, you freak.
Come here, you ungrateful little swine.
What are you doing?
Shall I close it, eh? Give you a taste of your own medicine, should I? Should I slam it on your fingers? Break 'em, eh? Would you like that? You ugly...
No, please don't, Phil, please.
You think you're so important, don't you, David? Well, you want to know something, son? I said, do you want to know something, son?
What?
You're not.
What's happened?
Put it this way, he's not a big fan of Westlife.
Rosamond Street had a police station on it.
Oh, yeah, I think that's a Greek restaurant now, my big fat Greek diner.
You know, a mate of mine lost a tooth there last week. You know when they throw the plates?
God, it's a bit slummy round here, isn't it? All these dwellings, workhouse round the back of the cab rank. It's like something out of Oliver Twist.
Oh, I played Mr. Bumble in high school play.
You're joking? I played Nancy. Yeah, I can still remember all the words to One Papa. There's a little dicky, they're singing and singing.
Never again.
You look how I feel. I need a hair of the dog. On a lager, please.
Was I really drunk last night?
No more than me.
Do you remember me telling that girl in the club that she looked like Ricky Gervais?
Yeah, was she the one that hit you?
And then I really freaked some girl out in the toilets because I told her that my mum was the original woman from the Shake and Back adverts.
Dear, oh dear.
This is the life, isn't it? I wish we had our passports, we could just keep on going. Nice night, isn't it?
Oh, yeah, dead nice.
Warm for February.
Yeah, I reckon it's that global warming.
You are so right.
Keep the change. You alright?
Yeah.
Wanna come in?
Sweltering me.
Yeah, me and all.
All these people I've been waiting out tonight. That's sweet. Okay, here's another one.
Hey, maybe she's hungry. Tell her we're closed.
We're closed! Sorry! Shut! What's all this about? On down, honey! Tyrone!
Jason's dad. He wasn't a very nice man. And I was a kid. It was all right at first, but then after the baby, I didn't lose the weight that I'd put on. And I mean, I wasn't fat, but I felt fat, and he stopped wanting to do it, which was unusual, as he was a sex maniac. You know, at first it was like a relief, but towards the end, I said to him, I tell you what, do you know, we've only had sex twice this year. Guess how many times you were sober? None. Blokes only fancy me when they're drunk. 3 sheets to the wind. Maybe I'm better out of focus.
That is complete and utter nonsense.
Yeah, well, then why do I surround myself with gay men and blokes who don't want me? You know, I could do sexless relationships. I mean, pretty much all of them have been like that, but do I want to? Do I want to put myself through that? That's what I keep asking myself, you know, and over and over and over again, resounding in my head is no.
Oh, Eileen.
Yeah, I know what I look like. I haven't got that body dysmorphic thing disorder. I know I don't look like Kate Moss. And do you know what? I'm glad, because I think I'm okay. And if I don't, who the hell is?
I think that you're better than okay.
You just don't fancy me.
I do. I fancy you like mad. Every time I look at you, if I was offered Kate Moss 100 times, I would still take you.
I am stunning.
Oh, no. Now, you're not going to use humour to get out of this one. You always do that. I'm being deadly serious. Come here. Let me look into those sexy eyes. No, come on. As they're closing. While I'm kissing you.
Ed, what are you doing?
I'm not going to be responsible for you feeling down.
Look, I'm all right.
No, I'm not. I can't fight it anymore, and I don't want to. Look, if I'm making you feel horrible, what's the point?
What are you saying?
What I'm saying is, I think we better get up them stairs.
My bedroom's in a mess. I didn't think that you'd be, you know...
I won't be looking at your bedroom.
Yeah, but I don't want you doing something you might live to regret.
If I don't do something soon, I will live to regret it. You're beautiful. And yet you think I don't fancy you. But how can proving that I do be wrong?
Go just straight down here! Hurry up!
All right.
Right, here, right.
Wait, right here now. Where?
Go here!
Is it?
Here! Like 12 o'clock.
Oh, no. Do you reckon it's safe?
What else do you suggest?
we go. Hold on tight with the drive right in here.
Still on fire!
Well, are you all right? Are you all right? Oh! Stay out the way!
Let's go!
Sort out, got it! Oh. Is it out? Is it out?
Leave me!
Oh! Oh, God! You're not mad with me?
No, what are those people were waving?
I must have left the fryer or the grill on or something.
You see how stupid you look?
I don't look as stupid as you. Come on, get out. Come on. Come on.
I thought you'd done a flip.
No, I can't go anywhere without my morning cuppa.
What time do you get up?
Always up before 6:30. When you're inside, you... Always.
So you've been awake most of the night?
Not much of a sleeper.
I don't usually cause insomnia in blokes. I'll take it as a compliment.
It's not you.
I won't take it as one then. Even that's gone.
Oh, don't be touchy.
Well, I'm sorry. But going to bed was supposed to make us both feel better. You're more racked with guilt than you were before. I mean, pardon a girl for being offended.
I know it's difficult to believe, but it's got nothing to do with you.
Oh, who else is there then?
Well, there's me. Couldn't find my jumper in the bedroom. It was dark.
So are you still here? Couldn't face another trip to Oxfam?
That's a low blow.
Sorry.
Lammy's gonna get you.
Here he comes again. Oh no, it's a killer lammy. Quick, tear him off. Run me alive. Run, run. Oh. Ow. Oh.
You're only pretending not to like her.
She's your daughter. Of course I like her. When did I say I didn't?
You gave me that impression.
Nah, she's all right. She's a good kid.
Softy.
You know me. Total pushover.
You'll be knitting her hats next. You don't fancy changing her, do you?
That's about as likely as me knitting.
Animal.
No, we're all animals.
Oh.
I am the leader of the pack, and you are the nurturing, gathering type who stays at home and services the needs of the pack. Gotta go. Buffalo don't kill themselves.
Yeah, we'll come home for your dinner and I'll have gathered something piping hot for you.
You talking about food?
Yeah, I am actually. I got a lasagna.
I'm not asking you to proclaim your love from the rooftops. I just want to know that you had a nice time, that you don't regret it, that you don't wish you could live last night all over again so you could say thank you and goodbye. I mean, it's not much to ask, is it?
No, it isn't. And I did have a very good time. I regret nothing. You're everything to me. And I'll willingly climb on the rooftop and proclaim anything you like.
It was more like your dog died than you had a night of passion.
I'm sorry, but I didn't expect someone like you to come into my life. I had other plans.
What plans?
No, it's how you make God laugh. Tell him your plans.
You're going to fill me in on the joke?
No, not yet, but I will. Meet me in the pub after work.
Okay.
You again. I suppose you're looking for Emily, or did you leave your prayer mat?
Is she in?
No. No, she's worshipping at another altar today. She's gone shopping.
Do you know when she's back?
Oh, now that's hard to say, you see, because she's a bit of a shopaholic on the sly, is Emily. She gets on a spending jack, she can be gone for days sometimes. Suppose that's what's called turning the other cheek, is it?
I hope it works out for you, love. I really do.
So do I. Thank you. What?
You are a gift for the ladies from God, aren't you? I really do.
All right, come on.
Hot, hot, hot. You are so hot. You are chili dog dad.
Okay, Amber, that's
Is there anyone who comes in this shop who you haven't done business with?
This Deirdre used to work here, that's all.
Yeah, right. They can't resist that 70s crooner style, man. No wonder you ain't changed your look. There's all mad for it.
No, they're not.
You've slept with everyone.
No, I haven't. Listen, there's a proof that I haven't. I haven't.
Shopping all morning and I've forgotten the one thing I went out for. I don't know what I'd do without you, Deb. Is she all right?
No, she's a teenager.
From the pictures he's sent through, it certainly looks like an extraordinary achievement.
That's exciting.
Will it be as extraordinary as getting 3 bacon sarnies? What's the delay?
I'm saying goodbye to my wife.
No, you're not. You was on about some mate in his poxy model railway station.
He got a highly commended in model railway enthusiast in 1997.
Oh, I take it all back.
You can have your sandwiches now. You can have them with the bacon's cut. Which do you prefer?
I'm sorry.
Woke up on the wrong side.
Yes, Tyrone's driving me mad.
Well, what's he doing?
Oh, singing, whistling, being cheerful.
Well, there's nothing wrong with being cheerful.
Nah, I prefer him miserable. It's easier to ignore.
I'd better go. See you later. Bye-bye. Oh, it's Ed, isn't it?
Yeah.
You all right?
Yeah, I'm fine, thank you.
Good.
But he gave you a kiss goodbye.
Yeah, quite nicely. He's a good kisser.
Oh, basic facts only, please. No filth.
Oh, we have got some issues, haven't we, Steve?
Look, I just don't get what the problem is. He couldn't get to sleep, so what?
Well, I'm not saying a night with me is a cure-all. It's just like... It's like the weight of the world just descended upon him, and no wisecracks.
Is it this Christian thing?
No. At least I don't think so. I mean, we talked about that.
Well, then it'd just be normal relationship problems, then.
Like what?
Well, you know, like fear of commitment, fear of rejection, guilt, shame, self-protection, the usual.
I don't know why I bother.
Look, I'm being serious. Maybe he doesn't go at the same speed as you. Maybe you're scaring him off.
I know, you could be right.
I usually am.
I just didn't feel like that. What's this I've missed?
Eileen's done the deed with Mr. Ed.
You sinner. That wasn't supposed to be for general discussion. What's the problem then? Oh, nothing. I'm just being paranoid. I mean, he's probably a normal bloke. It's just because I haven't been out with any, I don't know who to compare him with.
So, what happened then? Come on, fill me in.
Everyone's gagging to know.
Well, no, we're not allowed to discuss it. Eileen doesn't want anyone to know what she's been up to.
Why don't you pull up a broken plastic chair and we'll have a natter when I've got rid of these two? Well, that's told us.
Well, I've got to go anyway. I've got to find out what time I'm going to pick up Amy tomorrow. Do you know if Tracy's in?
No, I don't. Haven't you heard?
What?
Well, we can definitely say one thing. Oh, yeah? What? That van's completely knackered. I think you're right there. Aren't you bothered?
No, not really.
Got the pond weed out your undies yet?
The only thing keeping me warm.
Any hope for the van?
No, we've gone bust and you're fired.
Thing tried to fire me last night. Hey, and we've not gone bust, we've gone into liquidation.
Oh, God. Hey, if we hadn't have blown it up, you'd have driven me crazy. Right, am I getting any work out with you today or what?
So, fancy some liquidation down the pub?
Yeah, might do.
You might have to sub me.
Well, I will be able to, because I'll have my redundancy money, won't I? See you later.
See ya.
Steve,
No.
stop!
Well, I'm going to give him a piece of my mind.
Wait and think about
Stop!
what you're doing.
Charlie, get down here now.
What are you doing? Stop and think.
About what? Can I help you? Have you moved my daughter into your house? Wasn't my idea. She comes with the mother. I'll be happier without. Don't talk about her like that. I don't want you anywhere near her, and I'm warning you. If you don't treat her like she's your own eyes... Get out of my face. Coming around here, threatening me. Who do you think you are? Who do you think I am?
Come on. Come away.
Yeah, you smacked some sense into him. Do you see that? You see what he just did? If he's capable of that for no reason...
He had a reason. You provoked him.
Whose side are you on?
Yours. Which is why I tried to stop you from acting like a complete pillock. But you wouldn't listen to me.
What?
Shut up. Now, them living together is not such a bad thing.
He's a monster.
So she. They want a little monster time to themselves. No one wants a kid hanging around in a new relationship. Just wait and see what happens, idiot. Come on.
Listen, all right, I'll take it. No, I'll take it. But, you know, I'm not happy. Yeah, you too.
Didn't go as well as you were hoping then?
No, I've got a 2-hour supervised visit next Tuesday.
Why have they got to supervise you?
Well, it's that or nothing. I had to fight for that.
Who's going to be there, Sunita?
Oh, no, her mother. Calling me Dave. Telling me how to hold them. You know, I don't know why I bother.
I do.
Do you?
Because if you don't, they'll turn up to one of your shops in 15 years' time and give you a really hard time.
Oh. Not all bad news, then, eh?
At last! There's an emergency.
What?
I've got to go to the dentist. I can't find Mum anywhere.
It's not an emergency.
No, it is. I forgot all about it. I can't not go.
Why not?
Well, because it's 30 quid if you don't turn up.
I'll pay.
I've lost a feeling. I really need to get it done. I could be back as soon as I can. I won't be more than a couple of hours.
Oh, no way. You want me to look after Amy?
Well, she's asleep. She won't be any trouble, please, Charlie.
No, I've got work.
Well, you're a builder. They expect you not to turn up.
No.
Well, if you really can't do it, ask Steve.
Not getting any favours off him.
Got to go.
Hey, I said no. Were you listening?
You really don't need to do anything. When she wakes up, just play with her like you did this morning. It won't be long.
Tracy.
Tracy!
Who are you?
Who are you?
I'm looking for Dev.
Yeah.
Is he here?
Can't see him.
Shouldn't you be in school?
What of it? Are you the school inspector?
Can you tell him I called?
No.
Why not?
Because I don't know who you are.
I'm Shireen, as I was about to say.
Well, what's it about?
It's about his new shop assistant and how completely annoying and nosy she is.
Oh, haha, very funny. You should be a comedian.
Tell him I need to see him. There's a good little girl.
Look, Hayley, Clifford's paid a surprise visit.
So I see. How are you, Clifford?
Hail, Hayley. Hail and hearty, thank you.
Look what he's done.
What is it?
It's a passenger from the station on Clifford's model.
Not just any passenger, mind out. Do you see the anorak?
Oh, is it supposed to be me? Is it specially made or is it just a normal figurine painted red?
No flies on you, Mrs. Cropper.
Has he been here all day?
Clifford's emailed some new photographs. They'll have arrived upstairs.
Has he?
Has he what?
Has he been sitting there all day?
Well, I suppose he has, yes.
Well, do you not think that's a bit strange?
Well, he's purchased regular teas.
Probably isn't dehydrated then.
Well, do you think I should have a word, check he's all right?
Looks a little late for that.
Look, would you take over, Hayley? The photographs, they won't peruse themselves.
Well,
you can't expect it to all be steam hooters and fire brigade calendars, you know, first time. You've got to practice. Well, you mortals do, but of course me, it's perfect from the off.
No, I've got no complaints about the bed stuff.
Well, what then?
It was afterwards.
Do tell.
Well, he went all weird, you know, like in a little world of his own and just cut me off completely.
Was that it?
Yeah.
Well, that's normal.
Is it?
Well, yeah, of course. It's the mental equivalent of running away.
And that's normal?
It's the laws of nature. The male plants his seed, and then as soon as he's done it, he's thinking about implanting it somewhere else, thus increasing the chances of it landing on fertile ground.
And that's supposed to make me feel better. Shut up, will you? Oh, and serve the man a pint.
Hey, you're early.
Oh, so are you?
What's that?
That's a drink.
The money.
Oh, it's your redundancy.
I was joking.
Yeah, I know.
I don't want it. Why not? It's all wet.
Oh, Molly, that feels horrible.
Look, next time we'll be partners and then I'll take my share.
So you reckon there might be a next time then, eh?
Well...
The veil is lifting.
Never covered my eyes.
No, mine. I knew all that God stuff was skin deep. I've seen more moral fibre in a betting shop.
Norris, that's not fair. Anyone who can put a smile on Eileen's face, they can believe what they like.
Oh, I'm not arguing about moral fibre with the likes of you.
Get her.
You may as well tell me everything now. Save me wringing it out of Deirdre later.
Sorry about this morning.
You're sorry? What for?
I've been thinking about it all day. I've just not been sensitive to you. I mean, I wanted you to run round the house whooping, but why should you? I mean, you're entitled to your own reaction.
I'm sorry too.
But don't be. I mean, this is more difficult for you. I mean, you've got beliefs and I need to understand and respect that.
But you do.
But there's no reason why we should go at my pace. I mean, if you want to just go more slowly, then that's fine.
I enjoyed last night more than anything. You're a kind woman and I don't deserve you.
Uh-oh.
What?
You're building up to chuck me, aren't you?
No, I just mean that I don't deserve you.
I'm sitting here assuming that you want to carry on seeing me.
More than anything. I'm just not sure whether you'll want to see me.
Well, why wouldn't I? Don't you think we've got a future together?
I hope so. There's something in the way.
What? You're not married, are you?
No, of course not. Can you wait for me?
Suppose so. What, now?
I might be a while, but I will be back.
Cheer up, mate. I know it must be a shock waking up next to Eileen.
Steve!
Oh, I've seen her in the morning. You get used to it eventually.
You all right?
Yeah, I'm fine.
Oh, Ed, I wasn't expecting you.
I need to speak to you.
Are you all right? Come in, come on, I insist. Sit down. Can I get you anything? Would you like some tea?
No, thank you.
Something stronger? Have some sherry?
No, thank you. I don't want anything.
Are you all right? You seem a little on edge.
I am. Sorry.
What can I do for you?
There's something that I've been meaning to tell you about myself. Things that I think you should know.
You don't have to tell me anything.
I've been on a very long and painful journey to get where I am now.
Well, I'd rather gathered that.
And I am trying to be a better man.
I know, and I respect that.
But I can't. Unless I atone.
Atone?
I've caused pain to others and great pain to you.
Do excuse me. I think that might be Frida. Oh, good. I was hoping it'd be you.
I can't believe you switched your phone off. Where are you? You're hours late. And this isn't even remotely funny. I want you back here now.
Well, go on then. I won't say no if you're buying.
You're remarkably chipper. Trod on a snail.
Been to the dentist.
And you're in a good mood. I remember your mother dragging you.
Well, I didn't want to go back to Charlie with my mouth all slack, so I went shopping while the anaesthetic wore off.
Where's your Amy?
At home with Charlie.
You left her with him?
Yeah, he's got to learn to cope sometime.
You left our Amy with Charlie Stubbs? What if she wants a nappy changing?
He'd have done it. Anyway, if he needed anything, he'd have rung Mum.
She's been out.
They like each other. She's a right little charmer, is Amy. She's winning him round, just like she did Steve.
He's her father. It's completely different.
Oh, just get me a drink.
Sorry about that. We've been trying to catch each other for days. Even a quick phone call has to be transcribed with her being deaf, so it all takes time.
Don't apologise, please. I've imposed on you enough as it is.
Oh, you're not imposing, Ed. You're always welcome here. You've become a friend.
No, I'm not your friend.
Oh, don't be silly, Ed. Of course you are.
I'm not. I'm not what you think I am.
Well, that's what being a Christian is all about. You've worked to change your life, to help others. We all make mistakes.
We do. But there are mistakes, and there are... You're a good woman. But you don't know me.
I'm trying to know you.
No, it's the other way around.
You're confusing me.
We didn't meet by accident.
What?
I looked for you. I sought you out.
Me?
I found you, and like I said, I need to atone. I need to apologise. Because I can't live my life if I don't put these things behind me.
But what can you... What did you do?
I spent many years in prison.
What did you do?
I took part in a robbery. A robbery that went horribly wrong.
Where?
Here. In this street. At the factory. I had a gun. I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it to, but it went off. I'm so sorry. I killed a man.
You murdered my Ernest.
You okay? Sorry. I had so many years to work out how I was going to tell you, and now I seem to be getting it all. Not that there was any way of saying it and protecting you. Of course not. It was brutal. But that's why you had to get to know me first. So you could see who I am now. So you could see how God's love has changed me. So when I tell you how deeply and totally I repent, and how far away I am from that disconnected, unthinking young man, when I took your husband's life, that you'd know how absolutely and how deeply I mean it when I say to you, Emily, that I am truly, truly sorry.
I'm going to play hard to get. He's already had you.
Hard to get twice, then.
Eileen, you've been like a caged tiger trying to get him in his pyjamas. Do you not think he'll spot the difference?
Well, if he's feeling pressurised because he's broken some vow of celibacy...
Well, it could be out. I mean, he's probably just had to nip home and, I don't know, dump his wife.
That's not funny.
No, I realised that as I was saying it. But basically, I bet my tips he'll be back on your doorstep in a full tux and roses before the day's out. He's just scared of falling in love. Now more to it.
What is it you want?
I'm not naive. I don't expect your forgiveness. Only God can forgive.
So why are you here?
I walked out of prison a changed man. I looked at things differently. I could see the pain that people were in. People on the wrong path like I was, but I saw something that I'd never even noticed before. I saw hope. I had a chance to make a difference. But not until I'd found you and told you how I feel about what I'd done to your life.
You have no idea what you've done to my life.
No, it's not coming out right. I'm not saying it properly. I never expected my life to move on. So when last night I was seeking happiness before putting to rest the whole reason why I'd come
Putting
here.
it to rest?
No, I mean starting to. I swear. I am not taking any of this lightly or easily. Don't you understand? Getting to know you means I can better understand the man I took from this world.
Don't you touch that. Don't touch him.
Look, I just want you to...
I don't care what you want.
Of course, I don't want it to sound...
You lied your way into my life, into my church, into my home.
I had to let...
Get out! Oh, God help me.
Emily, just...
Get out!
Switch your flaming phone on, Tracy. Oh. Yeah.
She'll be in a cardboard box on the street by now, your daughter.
What, you believe that and you're here propping up the bar? Some great grandmother. When you're ready, please, Sean.
We'll need anaesthetic for your conscience.
I'll have a white wine if you're buying. I did stop my boyfriend lamping your boyfriend one this morning.
Well, you'd have done Steve a favour because Charlie would have battered him.
Having your ex and your current at loggerheads has a certain adrenaline rush, doesn't it? Maybe that's just me. Mind you, when mine did it, there were shotguns.
Must have been terrified. Red wine, please.
Red wine?
I'll get these and a white wine, please.
What is it with you?
Steve and Charlie kicking off is funny the first time, but it's going to be very dull if they're enemies. We'll copy. So, let's confuse them. Behave like mates. They'll have to be civil with each other, which will be much more entertaining.
One red wine, my little poppet. One white for you. Cheers, darling.
Oh.
Large vodka and orange, please, Sean.
Hey, tell you what, kid, you can have it on me if you take over babysitting Eileen. Left alone, she's prone to spiralling into pessimism about fellas.
You're talking to the wrong woman.
Oh, that was heartfelt.
Good. You can take over.
What do you mean?
Sticking pins in Tracy, swanning round in here all day, while your granddaughter's babysat by the bogeyman.
I don't know why I'm surprised Tracy's behaving like a fool. I mean, look at her mother.
What have you done?
Oh,
There you go, dear.
thanks, darling.
Cheers.
You know that fella from the other night, the one that I...
Had a bit of harmless flirting with.
Well, hardly harmless. He's only turned up at work, hasn't he, with plans.
What perfume are you wearing? I might borrow some.
I mean, plans. He's after planning permission for something. He's missed the deadline. He wants me to bump him up the queue. If I don't, he'll tell Ken.
Oh, tell Ken what? That you had half a snog and then bottled it. You know, I hope you told him where to get off.
Well, he scared me.
Look, you say now, do you hear me? That is blackmail.
I know.
Yeah, well, two daffs don't make a sensible.
No.
Flaming men. Why can't they just be who they say they are instead of messing with our heads?
I'd employ a good old railway guard's whistle to work in the same manner as a public house bell does at last orders.
I fear he is having a somewhat irregular day. Haley was concerned about him earlier.
Well, I'm not wasting more track time. Don't be long.
Could I just draw your attention to our hours of business? Although clearly you are busy with something of moment.
I'm sorry. I'll just finish writing this. Sometimes written seems less, seems more committed, more substantial, don't you think?
Quite, yes. Well, yeah, well, look, you carry on and well, I'll just, can I get you anything else?
No, I'll be going.
No, you please, you continue. I can see you're upset.
I've been tested again, and I've failed again. Shouldn't be so difficult to get it right, should it?
No, indeed, not, no.
You had another visitor?
Yeah, who?
Shireen. Who's she?
No one.
Arsey cow, she was.
All right, enough of that, please.
She another one of your collection of birds?
When did you start calling women birds, eh?
Take it that's a yes. I've started drawing a timeline of your exes. There's my mum, there's Sunita, Deirdre's here. Where's Shireen fit in your life?
She doesn't fit in anywhere, neither will you if you carry on like this. Now, why don't you go in there and do what I'm paying you to do?
How stupid can you get?
I've
knocked myself out, and I can see my handbag from here.
I'm sorry, but
Don't worry yourself. I'll go and sit in the pub till Jamie's home. You all right? Emily not in? You can come sit with me for a bit if you want.
Still, you're at my door. This is yours. More of your words.
Emily, please just read it. I didn't explain myself very well before. I was clumsy.
Clumsy. Wasn't clumsiness your defence? It didn't go quite as I meant it to. It was only a robbery, except I was clumsy.
Yes.
Yes. Take your clumsy letter, your blood-stained letter. I don't want it or you on my doorstep. You'd no right to come into my life. No right.
I'll stay for one, eh?
How did you manage to get yourself locked out anyway?
It wasn't easy. Normal levels of stupidity wouldn't have managed it.
You can come to mine if you like, and keep my mind occupied while I'm waiting for Ken.
Don't let her talk herself into doing something illegal.
Illegal?
Don't ask. Are you coming, Eileen?
Not just now. Thought you were running away from me. Ed? Ed!
And she brought her tea back up all over Lammy, the duvet and the carpet. So if you don't call me back in what? Hang on, this had better be you trying to get through. Yeah. Who? Macca! Yeah, long time no hear. How long are you in town? What, chucked you out again, is she? What, engaged? You? Yeah. Give me a buzz when you know what pub you're in. No, I've just got a couple of things to sort out here, then I'll be down. Well, no, it's just work stuff. It's a bit annoying, but I'll see to it. Won't take long. Great. I'll see you later. Shut up.
So go on, what happened?
Our eyes met across damp cobbles, got into his car and drove off into the drizzle.
Well, he probably hadn't seen you.
He'd seen me.
Well, you know what it's like, Eileen. Sometimes you can be looking straight at someone and you wouldn't know.
He'd seen me, all right.
Well, then it's like I said. Yeah, he's probably head over heels in love with you and his bottle's gone. Bit of soul searching, he'll be back on your doorstep with a tux on and
He
a bunch...
won't. Doesn't want me, end of.
I can't believe that.
Yeah, we'll try, because I'm having to.
Well, if that's the case, then stuff him.
Not that easy.
Yeah, you're best rid. Get back to worshipping false idols like cream cakes, white wine, chocolate...
Shut up, Sean! You don't listen, do you? He lied to me. Now, this whole thing might have been some big game to him, but it wasn't to me. And I can't just shrug my shoulders and go on to the next bloke like you can, because my feelings don't work like that.
Didn't mean to take things out on you, all right? Sorry.
Who is she then? Shireen?
Please.
Is she a girlfriend?
Look, it doesn't matter who she is.
Matters to me.
What you gotta understand is that things are really difficult for me right now. They're difficult. I mean, one minute I know who I am. I'm a husband, I'm a father to twins, and next I'm a divorcee and I'm a father to you.
And what to Shireen?
Look, why are you so obsessed with Shireen?
Why won't you just tell me who she is?
She's my daughter.
You're kidding? Another flaming sister? What are you trying to do to me? I liked being an only kid.
No, I'm sorry. I wish I could start all over again. You know, I'd tell everybody everything. I'd fix this mess.
Don't you want some good to come out of this?
It's a bit late for that now, isn't it?
No, it's not. There is one thing we could do.
What's that?
But we'd both have to do it. Together. You and me.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, anything to make our lives better.
We could go on Trisha.
You haven't listened to a word I've said, have you?
I've done naught but listen. But you know what? Wouldn't surprise me if next thing he says is actually I'm your mum. A man of looking after you need. And that's not my job, is it?
I hear you moved in with Charlie.
Good news travels fast, eh?
You think you're stronger than me, don't you? But believe me, when he's done with you, you won't recognise yourself. That's how it happens, you see. Bit by bit, and then you turn into someone else.
What, like hairy hands and that? Werewolf type? No wonder she kept out of sight. What, like the curse of the Were Barlow?
I'm only saying, for your own good. He'll end up controlling you.
Well, here's me out for a drink while he babysits my daughter. He's probably wondering what to cook for my tea. If that's me being controlled, I quite like it.
You've certainly attended to the detail. And this is just before you deconstructed the set.
24 hours before she made me choose between my marriage and my railway.
She must have seen that you were destined for the trophy.
Indeed. Which was why she issued the ultimatum. A true test.
And you chose the railway?
No. I chose her.
I thought that you said that she left you.
She did. But not until I dismantled the whole thing.
Oh.
She took with her my enthusiasm and purpose. Hence it remaining boxed up until now.
Well, it's by far the most comprehensive miniature railway system.
Roy, if I could only recreate or even advance what I'd achieved, have another attempt at that trophy, wouldn't that show the permanence of endeavour over the transience of matrimony?
Well,
a true step towards a new life where Sheila was just a trivial obstacle on my way to glory.
Glory, yeah. It is certainly an achievable aim.
Oh, great, Emily. Yes, let's all burn in our beds, shall we? Oh, good heavens.
It was for Ernest.
I thought you were in bed. Oh, well, shall I relight it for you?
When somebody's suffered, you can't let go of those moments they suffered. Why is that? Even though you know it's long over and you can't change anything, even if it was only Second's a split second. And people say, oh, at least he didn't suffer. But what must he have felt? With all his faith, there must have been fear, regret, sadness at leaving me. Even in that split second, all that. Don't you think?
Emily, are you not well?
You didn't trust Ed, did you?
Ed? Oh, what's he done? Has he robbed you? Look, I'll ring the police. If that...
Of course. Ed, Jacks, oh, Norris. Thomas Edward Jackson. Ed Jacks.
But what's he taken, Emily?
Ernest. He murdered my Ernest.
Cheers. Well, Ken trusts you, doesn't he?
Oh, yes. I mean, we trust each other. Although we have surprised each other too often with a bolt out of the blue.
But look, if you let this bloke blackmail you, you don't know where it'll end.
That's what Eileen said.
Eileen's right.
But it's easier for her and for you.
Why? Because we ain't got marriages to save?
No, I'm sorry, love. I didn't mean that. I'm just in a bit of a state.
Which is why you've got to stop it from going any further.
It's too late. I've already done what he asked.
You what?
I've stamped the application through to the short list. I didn't even have the nerve to tell Eileen. I mean, she's right. Two dafts don't make her sensible. But this is more than just daft. This is my job on the line.
Don't answer it.
Well, I have to. What if he comes back while Ken's here? It's Charlie.
Not much better.
Where is she?
What, you mean Tracy?
Of course, Tracy. You stupid.
Here, there's no need for that.
Look, I'll take Amy.
You seen her?
A while ago, yeah.
Where?
Oh, come on. You know you're the only reliable man in my life. Look, I'm really sorry I hurt you.
No, you didn't.
Yeah, of course I did. I know you don't shrug off having your heart broken. I'm not stupid.
I don't mind what people think of me.
I don't believe that either. Look, you were just trying to be optimistic about Ed and... Well, I just wanted to bury my head in the sofa and cry. I've not let anyone close enough to have that effect since, well, just not. And I hated myself for it, and I guess I wanted everyone else to hate me too.
You'll have to work a lot harder than that.
Cosy?
Charlie, I was just coming to find you.
We don't have kids in here.
So you shouldn't. Kids take over a place. Mess it up. Stink it out.
Oh, come on, you don't mean that. You like her.
Where's your phone?
I'll take Amy. Come on.
The battery's dead. You weren't trying to find me, were you?
A couple of hours, you said.
Doesn't time fly, eh, Trace?
Brought you a present.
Oh, yeah?
You'll need it at your mum's. Pick the rest of your stuff up tomorrow.
You're not...
I'm off to town to meet a mate. Maybe cop off. That's what you do, isn't it? When you're newly single.
Yeah, see, this might help to calm you down a bit.
I'd imagined meeting them. Murderers.
Yes, well, you should never have had to.
In my mind, they were cold, indifferent. And I forgave them. Pitied the godless past they'd chosen. Hoped that my forgiveness was like lighting a small candle in their dark souls.
Well, if he sets foot in the street again, now I'm ringing the police.
What would they do? He's served his sentence. He's forgiven by society. He's forgiven by God. And now he's come looking for me. Oh, Norris. What am I going to do?
You don't have to hide it from me.
I wasn't.
I'll help you send you one.
Well, if he doesn't, I'll make do with a bunch of flowers instead.
Flowers are dearer than cards.
Oh, been pricing them up, have you? For your mature older lady?
You what?
Keith told me you seen someone. Josephine.
Joe. I'm walking a dog.
At least you have a love of animals in common. It's the start.
She gives me a couple of quid to run a dog round the wreck. I'm going there now.
Before school?
Yeah, there's lots of time. If this is Lover Boy, I'll let him in. See you later.
Bye, love.
She's in there writing you a sloppy Valentine.
He's in a good mood. Almost smiled at me.
Ones will never cease. Are they for me?
Who else?
They're lovely.
So are you.
Thank you.
Love.
Are these all you've got?
It'll take more than a card to get back in Charlie's good books.
Yeah, well, it's not his books I want to get into.
Tracy, it's over.
Oh, is it? I'll try the stationers in the shopping centre. It's upmarket.
Sorry.
Well, maybe Norris has got someone on his mind as well. Have you?
What?
He's dialed that number every 5 minutes since Paperboy's left. Who is it won't talk to you?
Oh, it's...
Oh, come on, Norris, tell her, otherwise she'll get the thumb screws out.
It's Emily, but you'll know soon enough.
Why, what's the matter?
Well, you know Ed from the church?
Well, of course I do. I like him a lot.
Do you? Well, he's the man who killed Ernest.
What?
You're joking.
No. He told her yesterday she's in a terrible state.
What? He's the man who robbed the factory?
He's the man who pulled the trigger.
And you've left her in that house on her own? Deirdre, come on, you stay here. Why didn't you tell me sooner? Oh, that poor girl.
Ashley, is this your writing?
Oh, Claire's got another card.
Came in the post. It looks like yours, but well, I've already got your card.
Give it here. Nay, that's not Ashley's writing. It's much neater than this. This is all our shop.
And you did this little drawing.
Yeah.
It's very romantic.
Certainly. And who does he take after, eh?
I don't know who sent that then. Must have been a mistake.
Mistake? No. 2 cards, 2 admirers. After all, you work in a predominantly male environment, as they say. Why shouldn't one of them fancy you?
Suppose you're right. I wonder who it can be.
You've got to go in now. I sent them both.
Did you?
Well, the first one I sent were too cheap. As soon as I put it in pillar box, I realised she deserved something better.
Well, go and tell her.
No, she's happy enough.
I spent years getting used to the fact that Ernest will never walk through that door again. But last night, I lay awake listening for him. Oh, Emily. It was as though he'd been delayed somewhere, and I know that's stupid, because the day he died, he wasn't delayed. He wasn't late. I wasn't worried.
Things are bound to come back to you.
We wanted children. It was already too late, really. I was too old, but you never quite give up hope. Why did he go into work that day? Why didn't he say, oh, never mind the factory, Emily, let's spend some time together?
Must help to remember him.
Remember that he's not here. I don't want to remember him. I want to talk to him. I don't want to spot somebody in the street that reminds me of him or reminds me of what he looked like 28 years ago. What use is that? No use. Everyone loses someone they love, and I loved Ernest.
Hey, looks like another Valentine.
Oh, it'll be from David.
Oh, come on.
Oh, he can do some really nice things sometimes.
What's the matter?
It's another one, like Sarah's.
My heart is still yours. It's addressed to Mrs. Gale Hillman.
How is she?
I'm going to work.
Wait a minute.
No, I'm going. This is rubbish. It's someone's idea of a joke. But they can carry on. They can send as many as they like. I'm not taking any notice.
That's Norris. He doesn't want to order Easter eggs on his own. You better get over there. No, he can cope. It's your livelihood, Rita. Don't throw money away. There's more important things. What's the matter with the world, Emily? I mean, people tell lies, they steal. That Stacey, she could have been a real nice girl, but she'd rather cheat people out of their money than earn an honest living. I couldn't trust her. I trusted Ed. I did. Never doubted him. That'll be Norris. Rita, go and sort it out. I'm fine. I don't need anyone sitting with me. Honestly, I don't. Hello. All right. I'll come across. He's not himself. He's upset. I know. Oh, I'll be straight back. 5 minutes. Easter eggs, Ernest. Easter eggs.
Oh, you didn't get one?
Yeah, I did.
No, you didn't. That was from Mrs. Maguire. She's 112 and she sent us all one.
Yeah, she's a very sexy lady, though. Knows what she wants and where to go for it.
She offered you a ride on her stairlift?
Oh, yes. I went right the way to the top.
Just shut up, will you?
What's the matter with you?
Just listen to yourself. It's nothing but innuendo. I'm just sick of it.
Looks like Mr. Ed didn't send her a card.
Not bothered about cards.
It's the guys are getting them, though, isn't it? Look, I mean, Les, Max, Tomo, yourself.
I got one. Actually, I got two.
Oh, aye. And what does Ashley think about that, then?
Nothing. One was from him.
And the other one?
I don't know.
What, you've no idea?
I haven't a clue.
Well, you must have. They don't come from strangers.
Yeah, it's got to be someone you fancy. How many did you send?
Only one. To Ashley.
Do you mean there's some poor bloke going round, broken-hearted, loves you to bits, and you don't even notice him? It could be me.
No, it's not you.
Who says?
I say.
And why?
Well, Kelly'd kill you for a start.
I wouldn't even tell her, though, would I?
No, it's not him, Claire. That's a dead cert.
Is it?
Oh, yeah, believe me. Put money on it. I know what I'm talking about.
Hi. I suppose you know why I've come.
Do I?
Yeah. In any case, this will tell you how I feel.
I haven't got anything for you.
It's an apology card, it's not a Valentine. I'm sorry about last night.
So you should be. Amy hardly knows me.
She was fine.
I hardly know Amy.
And you weren't fine?
You made use of me, and I didn't like it.
Yeah, well, that wasn't the intention. I got carried away. I lost track of time.
Oh, do me a favour. I like the Rovers, but it's not Shangri-La. The world doesn't cease to exist once you enter.
I'm sorry.
You said that.
Well, what more can I say? Look, it'll never happen again. I suppose I felt at ease and it was good not to have to worry about her.
If anything had gone wrong, I wouldn't have known what to do.
You always know what to do. Don't you? Oh, be my Valentine just one day a year. It's going to be 12 months before I chase round after you again.
Can I last that long?
Oh, no.
Kidding.
You can't leave that there.
Why not? They're perfectly hygienic.
Well, that's hardly the point. They'll be in Roy's way.
No, they won't. I can manage.
What, without the Canadian Pacific Railway clogging up your counter?
This is important. It's Roy's hobby.
Yeah, and the cafe's his livelihood.
Oh, a station cafe, Clifford. Wouldn't that have been a marvellous enterprise to have run?
Oh, I'll say. The rush, the excitement. Taxis arriving, luggage waiting, every customer on the move.
Yeah, all your customers will be moving to tea shop in precinct if they have to fight their way through this every time they want a light lunch.
You've got no soul, Hayley.
I have. And I support Roy in everything that he does.
That's perfectly true.
But there is a time and a place for everything, and this...
Please don't call it the Canadian Pacific again. That's not what it is.
This thing, these tracks, this rolling stock, that tunnel cutting its way through a mountain, they all belong somewhere else.
I'll move it upstairs.
I think that's a good idea.
Happy now?
I didn't send it.
I know you didn't.
You hope I didn't, but you're not sure.
I am.
Why? All along my interest has been in Richard Hillman. He was the head turner, not you.
Why are you saying this?
Because that's what other people will say.
Who?
David, Sarah, your mother, anyone you care to tell.
David might make some snide remark, but nobody else will.
You're very trusting.
I am not going to let Richard Hillman ruin my life. I'm not even going to let him ruin Valentine's Day.
Look, I've got an appointment in Munton. Got to be there by 11. If you need me, phone.
He's not going to send another card.
He hasn't sent any. He's dead.
I know. I'll see you later.
Lloyd said scrap the egg and mayo, he'll have a corned beef and lettuce.
And what do you want?
Oh, I think I'll have something very special.
Well, I
Of course you can. Just surprise me. Hey, to tell you what, your hair looks very nice today.
Right. I'm going to stop this before it starts. I'm sorry, Steve. I've loved working at streetcars, but I can't work for you anymore.
You what?
I resign. And that's my final word. Goodbye.
I know you've always tried to forgive people, even the men who robbed the factory.
Oh, I've never cared much about the factory. That bit was easy to forgive, but the rest...
At the trial, they said they didn't mean to kill him.
Then why did they bring a gun? That man, Ed, he stood here in Ernest's house and he wanted me to say, oh, it's all right, forget it, go home. He wants me to salve his conscience, and I can't.
It's something he has to live with.
Oh, no, Deirdre. I live with it. I inhabit it. He's on the outside, and I won't forgive him. I go to church. I'm supposed to turn the other cheek. With God's help, I'm meant to see the good in everyone. Thy kingdom come. I've said it often enough. Forgive us our trespasses. I let God forgive mine, but I can't forgive that man's.
What he did was terrible.
It happens every day.
Not to you. You can't hope to...
Do my Christian duty? Well, what can I hope to do then? What's my life been about?
Emily.
What's it been about?
You know what? It should always be this good.
It could be.
We just need to stop arguing.
No, you have to move back in.
Well, that'd suit me. What do you think this has all been about?
Oh, I thought you couldn't resist me.
No, I can't. I only enjoy myself when I'm with you.
So you're saying I'm everything you need, is that it?
Yeah.
Good, because I'm pretty keen on you.
Right then. So why don't I go back home and pick up the rest of my bits and pieces and come back here?
I don't know. Why don't you?
No, I will. Straight away.
Oh, Trace, just one thing.
Uh-huh.
Your bits, yeah. Your pieces, yeah. Your baby, no.
What?
Amy, I don't want her with us. Absolutely, definitely, no.
Face it, Eileen, you might have done you-know-what with Ed, but you don't know much about him.
I know enough.
Like what? Name, church and eye colour? Oh, counts for a lot in some circles, does it?
Phone number?
Unobtainable, like the rest of him.
But just shut it, Sean. There's nothing I can do about it anyway.
Yes, there is. I've told you. Go round to Emily's and ask for his address. She's bound to know it.
Yeah.
Well, she is.
All right.
Then at least you can go round to him and, you know, he won't live very far. Roy, where are dinners?
Coming up.
Roy, you should be paying more attention to your customers.
I am.
No, you're not. You're taking more notice of him upstairs.
Actually, he isn't upstairs.
Has he gone home?
Yes. But he's coming back later.
This afternoon?
This evening.
Oh, Roy, I was rather hoping that we could spend some time on our own.
It'll only be the three of us. We'll be nearly on our own.
No, I'll be by myself. You two will be backing into sidings and chasing cattle off the line.
It is a little more technical than that.
Yeah, I know it is. It's just that it all takes so long. I might as well just declare myself a railway widow for a couple of hours and take myself off to Rovers.
That sounds like a good idea.
Claire's resigned.
Resigned? Why?
I know.
There's always a reason.
Will you tell me?
Have you been upsetting her?
No.
Have you been poking fun at her?
We've been having a laugh.
What about?
Valentine's. She got two. She thought one was from Lloyd. I said it wasn't, that's all.
I knew it wasn't.
You don't fancy her?
Anyway, I sent both of them.
There you go, said it wasn't Lloyd.
She must have thought you sent her one.
She ain't got the odds for me, has she?
Hello, love. Steve's been telling us about the Valentine.
I've resigned. He can pester some other poor girl now.
He never mentioned anything about pestering.
Well, he would he? His sort don't. Followed me into Roy's.
Did you?
No, I didn't.
Then he put his hand on my shoulder.
So I could see the sandwiches better. I was hardly molesting you, was I? Anyway, you can't get up to anything with Roy stood there.
Well, I've been molested in cafes. I mean, they're no safer than anywhere else.
Claire, I didn't send that card.
Are you sure?
Yes. Ask him.
I sent them both.
Why?
Why? Because he loves you twice as much as anyone else, that's why.
Because he's repeating himself like Fred. Like Fred.
You were repeating yourself.
He was repeating himself.
Hey, hold on. I'm sorry.
It's all right.
I do love you, though.
I know. And I love you.
I'm going to be sick.
No, you're not. Give her a job back.
Never took it off her in the first place. You want it?
Of course she does.
Feels right, isn't it?
He's wrong. I don't suspect him.
No, who else would have done it?
Anyone with a grudge against me or Richard.
Just dump him, Gay. I don't have anything more to do with him.
It wasn't Phil.
You've been caught out before, haven't you? I mean, he has lied to you from the start.
He didn't send it.
Well, who did? David?
No.
Sarah?
No.
Well, it wasn't me, I can assure you, and you certainly didn't write it yourself.
I'll show you what I think of the card. And the pervert who sent it. There. I don't want it talked about again.
Oh, Eileen.
Have I come at a bad time?
No. Come in. I've been half expecting you.
Have you?
You'll be wanting to talk about Ed.
Yeah, he did a disappearing act yesterday. Well, not to put too fine a point on it, he practically ran off. We've been getting on so well, and then all of us...
There's probably a very good reason for that, but I'm not quite sure this is the time or the
Eileen
place to...
has to know. We can't keep her in ignorance.
What do I have to know?
Who the man calling himself Ed really is. He came yesterday and told me.
She's been reeling from it ever since.
Have you? Who is he?
He's the man who murdered my husband. The man who shot him during a robbery at Baldwin's factory.
Eddie's?
It's been a terrible shock for all of us.
Ed's the murderer? I can't believe that.
He confessed, if that's the word. He served his sentence. He's been free for years.
And now he's come back to torment Emily.
No.
I misjudged him, Eileen. I misread his character. I would never have introduced him. I'm so sorry.
And you're sure about this?
He told me himself. Got it off his chest. I wish it were different.
It's not your fault.
I know you'd become fond of him.
Very fond. There's no mistake, is there?
No.
Right. Thank you. I think I'll just go home. Bye, Norris.
Goodbye.
You know, she's really quite sweet when you get to know her.
So am I.
Oh, well, the two of you should get on then.
Sorry, me and kids, no way.
Yeah, but Charlie, I would have said that about myself before I had Amy, honestly. Before I had her, I was the worst person you could think of to have a baby. I was worse than King Herod. But after I'd had her and I got to know her, well, something happened.
Well, it would do, wouldn't it? Because Amy's yours.
Yeah, well, she could be yours too. In a different sort of way.
Nah, tried it and it didn't work.
What, and there's nothing I can do to change your mind?
Plenty, yeah.
Oh, yeah?
But then I'd only change you back again once you got here.
It's up to you. You want to move in? Great.
Just talk to Amy and get her to make some other arrangements.
What's the matter?
Eileen.
Oh, what's she doing?
Oh, nothing. She was just going past. But, I mean, what do I say to her?
I think I've already said more than enough. Why do you have to say anything?
Well, do I offer my commiserations or just pretend nothing's happened?
Oh, I'm sure Eileen has quite enough to think about as it is. She won't be too concerned what you say to her.
Won't she? She can get very aggressive if she thinks you're not on her side.
Well, I hope you are on her side. I hope we're all on the same side. And anyway, she'll have gone now, so it'll be safe to go out.
All I'm saying is, if you're going to be staying out, could you let us know in advance, then we can be sure to be available to babysit Amy?
Well, you are available. Why wouldn't you be?
It's not a matter of why wouldn't we be. It's a matter of you being responsible for her.
It's not your mother's job to bath her and put her to bed every night.
What did I say it was?
You don't have to say it. If you're not here, she's no option.
It's not that I mind doing it.
Well, if you don't mind doing it, what's the fuss about?
The fuss is about you taking us too much for granted.
Oh, well, excuse me, but I thought that's what families were for. People you could take for granted would help you when you needed it. Right, well, we're going to the park for a walk, so that'll leave you free to do whatever you want. Where's Dad, anyway?
Oh, he's taking the dog out for a walk.
Right, well, when he gets back, could you ask him to stop in, because there's something I need to say to him. Well, I need to say to all of you, actually. Right, see you later.
So has he still not been in touch?
No,
Why don't you go and find him and ask him straight out what's going on?
because I know what's going on.
Do you?
Well, I didn't till yesterday, and then a kind neighbour explained it all to me.
They haven't got any change. They're all giving me 20s. It's like they're having a joke.
Yeah.
Oh, I forgot to ask, did you get a Valentine's card, Fed?
No, I didn't, as a matter of fact.
Oh, well, happen he's up the card sending type.
I don't think he is.
Yeah, but he makes up in other ways, though, eh? Hey?
No.
All right, then. Thanks for the change. See you later.
Yeah, see you.
So, who was this kindly neighbour, then?
I'm not saying. But when I say kind, I mean cruel, heartless and interfering. It's hard to tell the difference sometimes. Streetcars.
Well, never mind what she's got to say to us. I think we should decide what we want to say to her.
Oh, I know what I'd say.
What?
If her child is here of a night time, she should be as well.
Oh, right. And what will you do then, when she doesn't take a blind bit of
Look,
notice?
there's no point in arguing amongst ourselves. It's Tracy we've got to say all this to. And let's be fair. She's not done a bad job with Amy.
No, she has.
She's had a lot of help.
And I'm sure that if we just let her know that staying out at night is unacceptable, we can put a stop to it.
And how did Eileen take it?
Oh, terrible.
Really?
Oh, yeah. I mean, you could see the colour drain from her face, and she just turned round and walked off.
Well, I knew she was keen on him.
Yeah, but she's that sort, isn't she? I mean, she's liable to be keen on the first man who crosses her path. For all we know, she could have moved on to the next fella already. Hey, now, here's somebody who might be able to tell us.
Tell you what, I'll just take a paper, thanks.
Thank you.
How Eileen is, now Emily's told her the truth about Ed.
Ah, yeah, she did mention that somebody had said something. The truth about what, though? What she said to her?
Maybe Eileen wouldn't want that broadcasting.
That Ed is the man who killed Emily's first husband, Steve.
You what?
Yes, blasted him with a sawn-off shotgun.
Oh, sure, yeah.
It's true.
Hiya. Just look at her. She's adorable.
If I was three, I might think so. As it is, I'll settle for a mum.
And you're not just doing this to, I don't know, prove who's boss or something?
You've been listening to Shelley.
No, I haven't. Right then. I better go and explain things to my family. And you know what?
What?
I'm going to go absolutely mental.
I've just spoke to Norris.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, told me what it was Emily told you about Ed.
So now you know.
Well, at least you do as well. Oh, about him and what he did.
Is that supposed to be good?
Well, it's got to be, hasn't it? I mean, imagine if you carried on seeing him, or married him even, and then found out in like 5 years' time.
Or 10?
Huh?
Or 20? Or what if I never found out and I was happy all them years when I shouldn't have been? I mean, that would have been really awful, wouldn't it? Yeah, feel free to tell anyone because they're going to find out anyway.
Alrighty then. That's me on my dinner break.
Yeah, me too. See you later.
Yeah, bye, Eileen.
I'm off down the Rovers.
Yeah, okay, listen, do you want to know something about Eileen's fella, Ed, before you go? Something you would never guess in a million years?
If you turn him upside down, his head comes off. No? He's actually two little fellas, one on top of the other one's shoulders. Right, then what?
Oh, what's the weather? Told you, it's always raining when it is. It is going to be.
Kelly! Oh, hiya. Ellie said someone were looking for me. I thought it might be you.
We'll leave you to it, shall we?
Oh, no, wait. How are you doing?
I've got some money for you, right? Here, £23.
Oh, no.
Which is what you lent me, and I said I'd pay you back, which you probably didn't think I would.
Well,
but
you don't have to. It's okay.
Yeah, but I do have to. I can't not do. I keep thinking about it. Here, just take it, please.
Well, all right, thanks.
I was determined to pay you back because you were that good helping me.
Oh, she's a shining example to us all. Though what of, we're not quite sure.
So,
Going for a drink then?
well, yeah, we are, but it's kind of like a meeting, isn't it? Like a work thing, so, you know, isn't that right, Els?
Meeting? Yeah, you know, a meeting. She's forgotten.
Oh, yeah. So I'd ask you to join us, but, you know, I can't, so... Well, good luck with everything and tap for money. See ya. Bye.
Bye.
Who's she?
Bye.
One. How much is she paying for this?
More than you'd think. Actually. It's more to the job than you'd think as well.
You expect me to believe that?
Do what you like.
Yeah, but you're saying not only does she fancy you, which I don't believe, but that she's paying you for it as well, which I doubly don't believe.
I'll show you.
Show me what?
Come on.
Oh, hi. I wondered if I could come in. I think we need to have a talk.
Yeah. Yeah, okay.
I just feel I owe you an apology.
What for exactly?
I think I did the wrong thing telling you about Ed. What goes on between the two of you is no business of mine, and I should have left well alone. Only, of course, now that the cat is out of the bag, and I can't put it back in, can I? So all I can do is apologise.
It's not your fault what happened, is it?
The fact that you know about it is my fault.
Does Ed know that you've told me?
He certainly doesn't know from me.
Yeah, and I haven't told him. Haven't had the chance. Maybe he was going to finish with me anyway, and it's just coincidence that it happened now.
Possible.
But not likely. I'm going to make some coffee. Do you like one?
Are you sure she don't mind us being in here?
No, it's partly what she pays me for, keeping an eye on things. Especially on what's in here.
What is it?
Oh, it's just a little sideline Joe has going. Something your granddad doesn't grow in his back garden. Can, bis, blow, grass, wacky backy. You've heard of it, haven't you?
Yeah, of course I've heard of it.
Right then. A few more weeks and this lot be worth a fortune.
Are we not having any dinner?
I thought I'd wait till after we've had this summit conference.
She's coming.
About time.
Sorry about that. It's just, she wouldn't let me leave until I'd read her a story, and you know how it is. Children come first, don't they?
Well, yes.
Oh, we're very glad to hear that, because that's all three of us, we've become, well, rather concerned about the way you've taken to staying out all night and simply taking it for granted that we will look after Amy.
Oh, right, so you're saying that you won't?
Oh, she's off again.
Look, I'm just asking a question.
No, we're not saying we won't. We're just saying we don't like being taken for granted.
So this is more about the way I'm treating you than the way I'm treating Amy, is it?
You can't
It's
talk
about the way you're spending more and more of your life somewhere else.
Well, right. So that's exactly what I want to speak to you about.
You do?
Well, I thought we were talking about it.
Well, what it is, see, is me and Charlie, we've been going out for a while now, and...
Meaning what? 3 weeks?
More than that. Anyway, long enough to know that it's serious, and...
Well, that's something else we might disagree about.
Well, I know that. So what I'm saying is we've been going out, and, well, we love each other. We want to live together.
Oh, dear.
After what he did to Shelley.
Why does everybody want to live together?
Look, what I'm saying is that children come first, don't they?
Well, yes, they should do.
That's what we're trying to tell you.
Well, you don't have to, because I agree with you. Children do come first, so... I think it would be wrong to uproot Amy from her home and the people she knows and take her somewhere she might not even like.
Yeah.
So, well, I think that I should move in with Charlie and that Amy should stay here.
What? You would leave your own daughter?
Did you ever hear the like?
So we're supposed to bring her up, are we?
We wanted you to do more for her, not less.
Have you not been listening to a word we've said?
Just hang on a minute. You're just shouting at me.
Because you need shouting at.
You know where Charlie lives, don't you?
Yes.
So I'm never going to be more than 100 yards away. I'll put Amy to bed at night. I'll come back first thing in the morning. I mean, she won't know the difference.
Yes, but we will.
I'm sorry, Tracy, this is just not on.
What, this is because it's Charlie, isn't it?
No.
Look, I'm not stupid. The reason there's a problem with this is because it's him.
No, it isn't.
It's because Amy is your daughter.
Well, I'm going anyway, whether you like it or not. So whether you look after Amy is up to you. Throw her out if you don't want her here.
Well, I don't believe it.
Why not?
Well, I just don't. I mean, do you?
Well, I know that Emily did have a husband who was killed.
Yeah, no, I know, I believe all that. What I mean is, I don't think murderers turn up years later to say, oh, just sort of pop by, you know, see how you're getting on.
Well, this one has.
Oh, rubbish.
All right, all right. Sure.
What?
Come on, you live with Eileen, you must know.
Well, I do, as it happens, but if you don't mind, I'd rather not talk about it.
Right, but you're not saying I'm wrong.
I'm not saying anything.
There.
Where? He's not saying anything.
Yeah, but he's not saying I'm wrong, which is the same as saying I'm right.
Oh.
Ed, that's seeing Eileen, is a murderer. He kills people. Shotguns.
No, he might have killed one person.
One. That we know of.
Have you spoke to this man, Betty? This Ed?
Well, only if you're counting ordering drinks.
Well, I've seen quite a bit of him, and I would have said that I knew him. Obviously, I would have been wrong. I'll tell you what, though, Betty. I think there's something terribly selfish about what he's done.
Well, I suppose he'd say, as a Christian, well, it was something that he felt he had to do.
Well, as a human being, I'd say that was the last thing on this earth he should have done. All right, he's sorry that he took somebody's life. So let him go and do something useful with his own life. Not come back here and upsetting poor Emily all over again.
Oh, shame.
I've thought about this in the past. What would I do if I ever met Ernest's killer? And I thought, well, it would depend on what he had to say. But I always believed that if he was genuinely sorry, then I would accept that and I would forgive him.
But now what? You find you can't?
I can't. No.
Why not?
I don't know. The man's sincere. I'm not doubting that.
Neither do I.
I'm sorry. I'm telling you about someone you know far better than I do.
Yes, I do. And he's a sincere and a good man. So, go on, when you say that you can't forgive him, why not?
Last night, I had a dream in which I was watching a public execution. They put the noose around the prisoner's neck, and then, for some reason, they took his hood off, and I realised that it was Ed.
Hi. Oh, hello, Emily. Don't let me interrupt. I was just sat in the pub, and I thought, no, I don't want to be here anymore. Too many people, too much gossip. So I thought I'd just come home and have a nice glass of milk and read my magazine. Ignore me.
We will. So, how did you feel when you saw it was Ed they were executing?
Oh, pleased. Very pleased.
So far from being forgiving, what you really want is revenge.
Yes.
If she gets away with this, you'll have that child on your hands for good.
So how do we stop her?
I don't know.
I do. We play dirty.
Meaning what?
Say anything, even if you don't mean it.
Right, I'm going. But I will be back this afternoon to look after Amy, so all I'm asking is will you please look after her for a couple of hours, all right?
And then tonight, what happens then?
Well, I've already said.
Oh, yes, you'll be on Victoria Street while Amy stays here.
Yes, and I'll be back first thing in the morning when she wakes up. Oh, what is wrong with that?
You have to ask.
Well, what's wrong anyway is you won't be here when she wakes up. You'll just wander in when you feel like it, but that doesn't matter. We're used to that. But what's really wrong is you choosing to be round there with Charlie instead of being here caring for your child.
Yeah, but I will be caring for her. That is what I'm trying to tell you.
Well, I'll tell you something, shall I?
Oh, what? That I'm a rotten mother? Oh, you already have.
No, something else. If you do this, I promise, and your gran and your dad are witnesses, that I will make sure Amy gets to hear about it.
Amy?
Yes, Amy. Not now, but when she's old enough to appreciate what it all means, I shall sit her down and I shall tell her what you've done.
So will I, if I'm still around.
You don't mean that, Mum, because that is awful.
Not as awful as what you're doing. I mean it. I shall sit her down and tell her.
Yeah, well, if you do that, that will be a really rotten, mean thing to do, and I will never speak to you again.
Look, I think we're all just getting a bit carried away here.
No, I think she is.
Your mother is just trying to make you understand how seriously we view this.
Yeah, and I am trying to make you understand how serious this is for me. Look, I've met a man that I really want to be with, and he wants to be with me, and all we're asking is for a little bit of help from my family. My family should be pleased to see me with a little bit of happiness in my life for once, but oh no, what do I get? You trying to ruin everything for me. Well, I tell you something, you're not going to. Because I'm going to be with Charlie whether you like it or not. And whether you look after Amy, well, that's up to you.
anyone so big-headed.
So what do we do now?
Nothing you can do. She's done exactly what she said. She's gone and left the child behind her.
Thanks for coming.
I'm not sure I've made things any better, have I?
Not really, no.
Bye.
Bye.
Do you need a hug?
Not right now.
Oh, well. It's there for when you do.
Why does everybody think that this thing that Ed did all them years ago changes everything?
What, for you and him, you mean?
And you see, Ed thinks it matters too, which is why he did a disappearing act. He thinks like them, that I won't want to see him again. It's not true. In fact, I know it sounds crazy, but I want to see him more than ever.
So, is that your entire worldly belongings?
It's all I could manage.
And you haven't got Amy in there?
Charlie, can I just ask you, can you not even joke about Amy and mean about me having left her because, well, it wasn't easy?
Not everyone was in favour of them.
No, they weren't. You do want me, don't you?
Yeah, of course I do.
No, I mean really want me to live with you and to share everything with you.
Hey, come here, come here. Look, I know I've asked a lot of you. That you should come here without your daughter. And to be honest, I wondered whether you would. But you have. You've done it. And you've done it for me. How will I ever forget that? Not ever.
Was this up early or late to bed?
Couldn't sleep.
It's not like you.
Did lately. Cards.
Mum, I've told you. Don't let him get to you.
Well, I don't. During the day. It's one lucky dog. Must have half a bottle of aftershave on.
Yeah, well, it's not for Jo. She's on a long haul to Singapore.
You know a timetable?
I don't have to go, you know. If you fancy some company.
Thank you. But I'm fine. At least you know I'm not going to chew the carpet while you're out.
Yeah, well, it's better than a Sarah fry up.
Now, where's Daisy? Where's Daisy? Look, I don't like peas. Oh, well, I don't blame you. 6 times in the morning is enough, isn't it? I tell you what, should we put the television on? Look, there. We give in, don't we? Oop, not too loud.
Oh, no. Don't even think about doing your business there. Come on. Come on. Come on, Molly, come on.
I didn't sleep a wink.
Except between the hours of 12 and 9.
I was tossing and turning all night.
Tossing, turning and flushing. One up, all up, eh, Deirdre?
You can talk.
Oh, please, we're in enough mess without squabbling.
Oh, Ken, how could she do it? Abandon her own daughter.
Well, she doesn't see it that way.
It's more of a timeshare arrangement. She gets August bank holiday and we get wet weeks in March.
At least we know Amy's safe.
Aye, while she's still toddling and can't give us the slip. Wait till she's 6 and he's in a wheelchair and you're on 2 sticks.
Yeah, well, it won't come to that.
Them's unbreakable bones, are they?
With Tracy.
We're talking weeks here, surely. Days.
Till when?
Till Tracy comes to her senses. Charlie's never going to warn to Amy. If she's an inconvenience now, she always will be.
Well, something we can agree on at last.
And she's not an inconvenience to Tracy. Like attracts like. Cod liver oil, Ken. Builds strong bones.
Well, there's a sign for sore eyes.
Well, I'm an angel in the kitchen.
You are an all-round domestic goddess. Shame?
Oh, why shame?
Well, you won't be sticking around to enjoy it. You'll be rushing home to play Happy Families.
You think you know everything about me, don't you?
Never been proved wrong yet.
Oh, yeah? I'll start getting used to it, mate. Ed, it's Eileen. Are you there? You're not there. Or maybe you are there and I should just get the message. Look, everybody says I'm mad, and I probably am, but I can't stand this silence. Don't you think you owe me an explanation?
Oh, dear. Excuse me.
Where's Roy?
Ryo?
He's never gone to Cash and Kerry.
Oh, somewhere far more important. It's only online tracking down a tin of Brunswick green.
Brunswick green beans?
Oh, a tin of pains. You know the Flying Scotsman, that colour?
Roy!
Well, apart from in 1949, when they thought they'd experiment with blue.
Not to mention the war years.
Oh, yeah, all black.
Yeah, national security. Cheers, V. If you want a tip, get a bigger dishwasher.
Hayley, you will not believe the morning I...
Try me.
It's positively Kafkaesque. Every time I get to the checkout, the connection goes down. Every
Why
time.
don't you try this checkout for a change? Vera, take a seat, put your feet up. Actually, go up. Tea bags, enjoy my coffee.
You should see it, though, Hayley. Making tracks. The address says Hebden Bridge, but to me, it's Mecca. Models of 5 continents arranged over 3 floors.
And they couldn't even send you a piddly pot of paint?
Well, modem malfunction my end. Like a week.
Right, save it. Roll your sleeves up, we've got work to do. If we're going to make that bus to Hebden.
We could. I don't Did she find you? Oh, your friend was in here asking earlier. Slim girl, straggly hair.
Oh, nervy type, bit scrawny.
Well, I didn't like to say, but I've seen more meat on Fred's apron.
Oh, you didn't tell her where I lived, did you?
What, am I psychic? Yeah, she left a number.
Kelly's got a groupie. Kelly's got a groupie.
Oh, you're only jealous.
Oh, aye. Eric, lad, you've sprung a leak. Eh? No, didn't. Know what the book is? It's dripping through the ceiling near the till.
Oh, I've got a couple of buckets.
Cheers, lad. What's the name of that builder drinks in here? Doesn't he do plumbing?
Charlie Stubbs. Oh, yeah, general building maintenance. Home wrecks while you wait.
Cheers.
I hope he's not making a nuisance of himself.
A trolley dolly with a heart of gold. I'd make a nuisance of myself.
I know, but, well, earning a bit of extra cash here and there, it's really brought him out of himself. I'd hate him to blow it by mooning too much over it.
Has it occurred to you she might enjoy it? David's not a bad-looking lad. What woman wouldn't want him hanging on their every word?
She did give me a mobile. Have you no spare keys? She said she'd get some cut. Well, what about a letting agent or something? Look, we've knocked upstairs. He's no answer, and he's got no spare keys.
You won't need them. He'll be climbing through the ceiling in a minute. How's your shoulders? Gonna have to break the door down.
Got a touch of sciatica, actually.
No, I've always liked Yorkshire. There's a tang in the air.
Really?
Well, pick up your paints, go for a country stroll, nice pub meal, and then back into Abbersailing Bay.
Made it. Blimey.
2 minutes to spare, no margin for error.
Better Clifford Ford late than the late Clifford Ford. Hey, Hales.
Clifford, what a nice surprise.
Don't suppose you know where the stopcock is?
Well, I've known some keen gardeners in my time, but this...
That's not a garden, that's a farm. A Cannabis farm.
Whoa, sit.
Yeah, love. All right, there. Yeah,
Sit,
boss.
Jack.
Some this thing in the flat here.
Come here, boy. See this? Go get it. Nice knowing you.
Kel! Oh, I thought I'd find you near pub. If there's a pint of snake bite to be had, she'll sniff it out, this one. Vodka. What? It don't matter. No, go on. It's vodka, I drink vodka, so. Oh, did I say snake bite? Oh. Come on, I'll buy you a thank you voddy. Both of you. No, it's all right. And we've just come from Rovers, and besides, we're going out, aren't we? One drink? Well, we're going pictures. Why, yeah, what to see? Something slushy. Senior screen, innit? Taking your mum out, ain't we?
Yeah, she'll be at home now with a coat on, waiting.
Oh. Tell her it's an old mate. She'll understand. Come on.
Joe, it's David. Yeah, I'm in a payphone. Right, listen, whatever you do, do not come back to your flat. Coppers are crawling all over the place.
Oh, about that big they were. Street value of thousands.
Street value, have you heard it?
Oh, well, that's what the police said. They said it was a proper professional operation.
Yeah, and naught to do with me. Got that? Naught.
Except it was going on over your shop.
And organised by your tenant.
Who told me she were an air hostess.
She was a member of the Mile High Club, all right.
Did you,
I heard.
Could be Chinese whispers. Probably found a spliff on an ash tree and...
And they've sent half the force to check it's not a menthol cigarette. He's been in and out of that flat, with Joe, without Joe. If there's half as much stuff in there as they're saying, then David must have known about it, mustn't he?
Well, it's all about choices, isn't it? So my probation officer says. Oh, you want to see him, Kel? Martin, Brummy, dead fit. Do you know him? No, why would I? No, I suppose not. Anyway, he's got a lot of faith in me, which is more than anyone else has ever had. Well, don't do yourself down. He says he's got a lot to offer an employer. Yeah, well, you have. Haven't you lied?
Yeah?
Anyway, we had best be going.
I can't believe that barmaid didn't give you my number.
Bubbles for brains, I tell you. But don't say out. Oh, but before you go, I've got a little token. Now, they're only from market. Look, I told you, I haven't done all. I can't take them. Why don't you like them? No, they're lovely. Well, then, you can wear them to pictures. Now, you ring me, all right? Look, Becky, when you go for interviews, you know, wear a long sleeve top, wouldn't you? Oh, my tattoo. He told me not to do it. It's just bosses, you know, can be really funny about stuff like that. I'm only telling you. Yeah, as a mate, I know. Yeah, cheers. Well, good luck then. And give him help. Yeah.
1:30. Must have been a good night.
I know. I'm a dirty stop out.
Beats sitting there looking at my miserable face, I guess.
Oh, Eileen. You're not miserable.
Pathetic, then.
You know, you can get back in the saddle after a fall.
I've not had a fall. Well, not yet. Not definitely.
Right. Don't take this the wrong way.
Here we go.
He conned you, Eileen. He conned you. You've not conned yourself. There's plenty more...
Oh, don't say fish in the sea, please.
I was going to say pebbles on the beach. I'll get it. Hello? What? Todd. Oh, yeah. God, you sound like you're 20,000 leagues under the sea. No, she's here. Yeah, she's all right. Face like the old queen. Victoria. Or Bobby from Garland's, you take your pick. So how's London?
Oh, Emily, you've beaten me to the punch. I've been meaning to pop across all day. Hey, you look very smart. You're going for a stroll?
To church.
Really?
You sound surprised.
Concerned.
That he might be there. Well, he might be anywhere, Norris. Should I live like a prisoner?
No, it wasn't that at all. No, I bought you these, you see, because I thought church, you know, and I wasn't sure you were going to go because I was worried you were losing your voice.
Thank you. Yes, I have been worried too.
Oh, £1, please, Kenneth. Cough up, Deirdre.
No change. I'll pay you later.
Little sweet we've got going. They said we wouldn't see you till after breakfast. I said the smell of onion gravy might remind you to pop in.
Well, I've not come round to scrounge your Sunday dinner.
No.
We're going to go to the park, aren't we? We're going to go and feed the ducks.
Who's we?
Me and Amy.
Not Charlie, no.
Me and Amy.
You can take a horse to water.
Yeah, that's right, Gran, exactly. I'll take my daughter to the duck pond and I'll take my man to bed. I won't take either of them anywhere they don't want to be.
Very noble of you.
Well, they're worth it. Anyway, this is for you. She won't live on Scotch Mist.
She's our own flesh and blood. We don't want money.
Yes, Ken, we do. Have you seen the price of nappies? She'd pay a lot more as a nursery, but every little helps.
Here, stick this in the pot. The widow's mite.
There's no messages. You're waiting for Ed to ring, aren't you? In fact, you thought that was him before when Todd called. You've rung him?
I've got a right to know what's going on.
Oh, yeah, I agree. I don't think Ed does.
You know him so well. Wait and guess all you like. I prefer to hear it from the horse's mouth.
Yeah, because a convicted murderer, he's always going to level with you.
No, because maybe there's more to him than just a label. And I thought you, of all people, would understand that.
Oh, yeah, of course, because criminals and deviants, yeah, we're all just one big happy family.
That is not what I'm saying.
Isn't it?
You snogged Tracy Hewison in the 5th year seniors. Does that make you straight for life?
That's different.
No, it's not different. People change.
Well, yeah, they do, but as Ed, there's no messages, Eileen.
And there might not be, and then I'll know, and then I'll move on.
What to? A pen pal on death row?
Don't you dare say that.
Why not? They're misunderstood and all.
You bitch.
What happened to your dignity, Eileen?
Oh, you won't believe this. Manhole covers.
No. Diddlywinks.
Historically accurate.
I wonder if anyone plays that anymore.
1925, 1948.
1829.
Oh, not Stevenson's rocket.
Has graced the Rainhill line.
Oh, sorry, that was me. Just saying it. That wasn't the engine, that was my tummy rumbling.
Bag.
Beg pardon?
In the bag.
Oh, no, thank you, Clifford. Roy and I are going out for our tea. There's a very nice pub up the road, actually. I thought I could pop up, book a table for about 20 minutes' time. Roy, nice to have a stroll before dark, eh?
If you're feeling energetic, try the stairs. Room 5. She can scale the Matterhorn.
Don't tell me.
2nd floor. Model cable railways of the world.
Oh, there's no end to their ingenuity.
There's 5 messages I've left. It's not like him not to have his phone on.
He'll be out with his pals after footy. He'll have lost track of time. Stop scaring yourself.
That Jo was no amateur. I mean, what else has she been into?
Gail.
The place was raided. I mean, what if she thinks there was a tip-off? What if she thinks David's to blame?
Your imagination's working overtime.
Then why isn't he home? And why isn't he answering the phone?
Good evening, good evening, good evening. I come bearing gifts. Pear drops. 2 days away from sell-by. There's got to be some perks to this job. So, how was church?
Empty.
Oh, I thought you said 3 o'clock was popular.
Oh, there were people there. Families, children. But my legs wouldn't carry me in.
Oh, you're right. Look, you should have rung me.
Oh, it's nothing a doctor can cure. I'm afraid that I've been living in a dream for nearly 30 years. That this is God's most cruel joke. I thought that Ernest's death was the test, that surviving was enough.
Shall I get you brandy?
This is the test, Norris. Forgiveness. And I fail.
Well, who wouldn't?
If a killer repents, then he can enter the kingdom of God. But if I close my heart to the killer, if I won't forgive him, then the doors of the kingdom will close on me.
What kind of a law's that?
The kind I've followed all my life.
No, I don't believe it. You're a good person. Your God won't desert you.
But I've deserted him. I can't go to church. I can't pray alone.
Well, pray with me.
To what? To a God that you don't believe exists. I can't ask you to do that.
Well, I'm offering. Come on. I might be a bit rusty. Our
Father, which art in heaven, hallowed
be thy...
I can say it as we forgive those who trespass against us. But I can't feel it.
Emily.
No, it's no good, Norris. I can't find it in my heart.
So all the messages?
Have you heard what's happened at Joe's?
What's going on? I've seen all the police.
Have they seen you?
No. Why?
Because they might want to ask you a few questions. Like, have you been taking cannabis?
Me?
Is walking the dog the new slang for getting high?
Now get lost. Weed is for the divs who don't get washed. I've never touched the stuff in my life.
So what's she paying you for?
For walking a dog? Duh.
David.
Yeah, well, I don't know what she's talking about.
Cannabis plants. Hundreds of them.
Joe.
Jack said the stuff was in the bedroom.
And he's been there sometimes on his own.
Oh, so he must have had a good snoop round. What kind of perv do you think I am? All I did, Mum, was open the door, take the dog out the hall, walk him and put him back in again. Snidey cow, she still owes me for this week and all.
Sounds like she's got everybody fooled.
Yeah, everyone except me mum. Everyone's a criminal in her eyes.
That's not true.
Yeah, well, you don't believe me?
I do.
All right, then. How about we go down to the cop shop, I'll give him the keys and tell him everything I know, which is nothing.
Tomorrow.
Why wait?
I think we should speak to a solicitor.
Thanks a lot, Mum. Only guilty people need solicitors.
Just to be on the safe side. I'm trying to protect him.
He's got a point. Turning up with a brief could look fishy.
Thousands of pounds worth of drugs found in a flat and he's got the key. Don't you think that sounds fishy?
Oh, it's me, Norris.
Just a minute.
You're not dressed.
I didn't sleep well.
It's because of what that man's done to your flat, isn't it?
I'm fine.
You don't look it.
I said I'm fine.
Well, is there any chance of you putting in an appearance today?
Well, I was going to phone you. I'm taking the morning off.
I know it's been a difficult time.
I'll see you at lunchtime.
What are you doing? You going through my stuff?
I was just,
I know what you were doing. Looking for drugs, were we? Or needles?
I'm sorry, I shouldn't have done.
Did you find anything? No, I didn't think you did, Mum, because there's nothing to find, is there?
David, I'm worried, all right?
No, it's not all right. I've told you, Mum, I'm not taking drugs. I was walking a dog, not chasing a dragon.
Don't you get smart with me. David, we've got a good relationship. You can tell me.
Tell you. I've seen you go mad at Sarah for taking a puff of a cigarette.
David, you don't seem to realise how serious this is. The police are coming to take a statement. It's a criminal offence.
Which I've not done. I knew you wouldn't believe me. Knew it.
I do.
Knew it.
Yes. Ed. Where have you been?
Couldn't we have done this after school?
It's best to get it out of the way.
You're always going on at me missing school. And with this being an important year. If I wanted to start taking drugs, Mum, I didn't need to wait till someone started growing weed at the end of the street.
What do you mean?
Well, it's 2006.
You mean you can get drugs at school?
You can get them anywhere. You work in a doctor's, don't you? You're surrounded by drugs.
Look, I know it's easy to be led astray.
What, like you?
I've never taken drugs.
Alcohol, made from ethanol. Acts on the nervous system, slows vision, speech and balance down.
Alcohol's not a drug.
Well, what is then? Caffeine increases the heart rate and raises blood pressure. Nicotine.
Oh, now you're just being clever.
It's what you send me to school for. We did it in citizenship. I'm not stupid.
Where's the chicken and mushroom? You've not brought the chicken and mushroom.
Have I not?
No.
Oh, I'll go and fetch them then.
Yes, I would. Only I'm not in the mood for complaints today. I've sent Shelley off to the dentist and I've told Violet she's taking things easy all morning.
What's up with you?
Oh, it's women's things.
Yeah, oh, I'll go and get the chicken and mushroom.
All right.
I'll get it, Betty! Rover's returning. Fred Elliott speaking.
Fred?
Beverly, is that you?
Oh, Fred, something awful's happened. I've been abandoned.
You what?
Drove off and left me, and all I've got is my phone, and my battery's nearly dead. I'm miles from anywhere.
You keep calm, eh? You did the right thing before me. Now I'll come and fetch her. Have you any idea where you are?
Well, there's a sign saying Grafton Underwood. It's near Kettering. I could flag down a car.
No! No, you mustn't do that. There's all sorts driving round these days. Well, I'm on my way.
What are you doing?
I need the van.
You can't. The refrigeration units don't blink.
It's an emergency.
What emergency?
No time to explain.
Well, you can't take it. It's full of mates. Dad!
wasn't sure if you'd come.
That makes two of us.
Do you want a drink?
It's a bit early for me. I'll just have a Coke.
Yeah, excuse me, love. Can I get a Coke, please? I got your messages.
You could have called sooner.
Yeah, sorry. You see, the thing is...
The thing is that you killed Emily Bishop's husband. You know, when you didn't call, I thought, I had my fair share of one-night stands, but I really did think you were different.
I am.
Yeah, you're a murderer. So, when were you going to tell me? Were you ever going to tell me?
I wanted to. I wanted to for weeks. But I just felt that I had to tell Emily first.
I knew you were too good to be true.
I thought that if she got to know me, she would just see me as an ordinary bloke.
Ordinary to what? Dr. Crippen? Sorry.
It was a long time ago. January the 9th, 1978. I'll forget my own birthday before I forget that date. I couldn't tell you, Eileen. I just couldn't. Not meeting you. I thought I had a chance of happiness. A chance that I never thought I would have. No, I do not understand.
I'm here, aren't I?
What does that mean?
Maybe... I can't believe I'm saying this. Maybe I want to try and understand.
I picked up the dog, walked him, and then took him back again.
You never went into the bedroom?
No.
You never saw the plants?
No, she kept the bedroom door locked.
Well, it wasn't like when we were called in. She never mentioned the plants, never mentioned the weed.
No, I hardly saw her. Well, actually, I did notice the smell.
Do you know what the smell was?
Well, yeah.
So what happened? Did you say anything to her about the smell?
No, I just thought she had a joint or something.
David, did she ever offer you a joint?
No. Look, I'm not really into that sort of thing. I tried it once at school, and it made me sick. What's going to happen to her, Joe?
Courts will deal with her.
I'll have to go to court, give evidence.
I shouldn't think so. Right, David, I'm going to write down everything you've said, get you to sign it. Is that all right?
Yeah, of course. Let's hope he's learnt his lesson. He's too trusting.
I had this mate. We'd grown up together on the same estate, went to the same school. Started at a foundry together. It was good work. I'd learned to trade. I had big plans.
What's this got to do with what happened?
We got made redundant, both of us. I mean, I looked for work, but no one would take me on. And that's when we had the idea. Dave, my mate, his sister had worked at this factory. And the wages run was always the same. The boss would go to the bank, pick up the wages, drive back to the factory. And the wages clerk, well, that was Ernest Bishop. We were just meant to snatch the money, but something went wrong and we ended up going into the factory. And I had a shotgun. I was young. I thought that if I had money, it would make all the difference. I never meant it to happen. We were supposed to grab the money and run. No one was meant to get hurt. I saw Emily at the trial. 28 years later, I can still remember her eyes.
You know, that's lovely. I'd have been here a bit earlier, only Shelley had toothache last night, you see.
Well, I've had quite a few visitors. Never knew I was so popular.
Yeah. I couldn't believe it when I heard. I really couldn't. I mean, how he had the brass face to come here after all these years. Like I said at the beginning, they should have hanged him. I mean, this proves it, doesn't it? It's cruel. That's what it is. To get somebody and pretend they're the churchgoers, just to get close to them.
There was no pretence. No matter what else he may be, he is a Christian.
An eye for an eye. And don't you start on about forgiveness and about Jesus washing away all your sins.
That's it.
A fold-away seat?
Well, gives you the option of having a seat while you have a shower. Now, I know what you're thinking. You don't need a seat?
Well, no.
Well, here at Sunnydale, we like to think long-term. I mean, this could be your home for the next 20 years. So, all modern appliances, washer-dryer, compact dishwasher, eye-level oven, ample storage space.
And is this another alarm button, like the one in the bathroom and the one at the side of the bed?
Purely there for your peace of mind.
What happens if I press it?
Well, somebody will be at your door in minutes, fully trained to deal with any emergency.
What, like helping me get the lid off my jar of pickles?
Well, you could always wear an emergency necklace. Now, as I said, you have the option of furnished or unfurnished. I mean, most of our residents like to bring their own little bits and pieces.
Did you really want that geography coursework?
No. I've had the police round.
She stuck you in it?
Joe, no. She says I didn't know anything about it.
So you're in the clear then?
Yeah. Cheers. I mean, it's not like I could be done for anything anyway. I knew she was growing the stuff, but it's not like I was making money on it.
You were watering it, though.
So, my mum's convinced I'm either a dealer or a junkie, or both.
It's only a bit of weed.
I know. You should see the way she throws wine down her neck.
So, did Joe give you any then?
And what do you think?
Beverly?
Oh, Freddie, you're nearly here.
I'm coming as fast as I can. I'm a good way off yet. You'll just have to hold tight.
Not got much option, have I?
I don't suppose you've been to prison before, have you?
No.
No. Well, nothing prepares you for it. I was in strange ways. But I tell myself I didn't belong there. It was an accident. I wasn't a murderer. But I was, wasn't I? And I still am.
So, how long were you in for?
18 years. My mother used to visit me at first, but then that stopped. And my brother only came once. That was to tell me that I'd broken my mum's heart because of the shame I brought on her.
I don't know what to say.
There's nothing to say, is there?
So when did you find religion?
In prison, I had to realise that it wasn't an accident. I had to take responsibility for what I'd done. And I fought against it. I thought that Christians were all do-gooders and Bible bashers, that I didn't want part of that. That wasn't for me. But I couldn't escape God.
Have you spoken to the vicar or someone?
I tried yesterday. Got as far as the church, and then I realised I couldn't go in. I didn't want someone telling me that I had to ask God to help me forgive. I don't see why I should forgive him, ever.
Well, you shouldn't. I mean, he doesn't deserve your forgiveness, love.
But the worst thing, and the thought that I can't shake from my head, is what would Ernest have done if it was the other way round?
Well, he'd think the same way as you, love.
Would he?
Yeah.
I don't think so. He would find it in him to forgive. In fact, he would probably rejoice that Ed had found God.
Rejoice?
But I can't do that. And I can't face God while every time I think of that man, I hate him, Betty. I really hate him. I always thought that I was a strong Christian. Just shows you what a conceited woman I've been all these years.
She went through my school bag, you know, looking for someone.
Should have checked your pockets then, shouldn't she?
She always reckons the worst of me, so I think, why disappoint her? You're lucky, you know, with your granddad. He's never on your back.
I think she is. He thinks he cracks a whip, but he's got no idea.
Yeah, but you never do anything wrong, do you?
Only have sex.
So what's Rosie like, then?
Not telling.
She's going to end up pregnant like my sister.
Nope. Your sister was thick.
She still is. So your granddad knows, then, does he?
Yeah, but he's cool about it.
Really? My mum would have an heart attack. Hey, maybe that's what I should do. Get her to walk in on me and some girl. She'd drop dead.
Don't wish your parents dead, mate.
Well, no, not dead, but you know what I mean. Tell you one thing, though. I cannot wait to get away from this place. I don't mean like near me dad, neither. Like really far away.
Like where?
America.
What, you ever been?
No, but I'm gonna. As soon as I can. Get as far away from my mum as possible.
Now, would you care to see some of our other facilities, like the kiosk and the doctor's surgery?
No, I just need to think on what I've seen.
Oh, well. You've got my card.
I have, yes, thank you. It's been very interesting.
Thank God. Oh, Fred.
I had a puncture.
Oh, thank you.
So, hey, come on, you're all right, Tammy. You'll be all right now. What on earth's been going on?
Oh, let's get into the van. Freezing.
So, now you know everything.
I just wish you'd told me sooner.
Yeah, but when's the best time to tell someone that you're a murderer? When you first meet? On your first date? When you realise that you love them? Of course, that's when you run the biggest risk of losing them.
You must have known I'd find out.
Yeah, eventually.
Do you regret sleeping with me? I mean, what
No!
were you, Christian?
Look, I'm a human as well. I mean, OK, I'm not the sort of person who could have a one-night stand, but with someone I love, someone I feel I've got a future with, that's different.
I couldn't cope with being a mistake.
That's the last thing that you are. Look, I'd understand if you wanted to walk away. But I have never felt this way for someone before. Never.
I think you deserve an explanation.
No, Tar.
I know. But
All I need to know is that you're safe and sound. All anybody needs to know.
I do get myself into some messes, don't I?
I'm not so bad at that myself, truth be told. But they and me are just lucky to have folk around who'll pick us up when we have a little tumble.
You're a special man, Fred Elliot.
I don't mind if you spread that around. Want to go home?
Yes, please.
Where you going, Mr. Baldwin?
See a man about a dog.
He's getting a dog?
It's an expression.
No, he's going for a boozy business lunch, which means he's not taking his car.
Ta-ra.
I don't know where she's gone, and I mean, if she can't trust me to confide in, then, well, who can she trust?
Oh, yes.
Oh, there you are.
I'm sorry it took so long, Norris. You go for your lunch now.
Well, where have you been?
The Sunnydale Retirement Community.
Oh, I see. Sunnydale Retirement Community.
And I will tell you all about it after lunch. That's something for you to look forward to.
Right. I'll be back in half an hour.
You look tired.
I'm not ready.
Ready for what?
Retirement.
Was it not very nice?
Oh, it was lovely. Very peaceful, very secure. It's the sort of place you could go and live for a long time, only it'd feel a lot longer.
I didn't think you'd like it.
It's a place to go to die. And I may be feeling a bit vulnerable here, but I'm not ready for that. Not yet.
May I make a suggestion?
Oh, gladly.
Why don't you come and stay with me?
With you?
For a bit. You wouldn't have to stay here on your own, and I could do with the company.
Well, you've got Norris.
I thought we'd be a bit adventurous today.
Well, it smells very nice, actually.
Carrots and cumin. Me own carrots, and I found the cumin in the back of the cupboard. Must be Angela's. I can't see Tommy having cumin on his carrots.
May 2001.
Well, it's only a guideline. Besides, it's a spice. Spices don't go off. Hey, who's this?
Hello.
What are you doing out of school?
It's lunchtime. Besides, we've got loads of frees this afternoon.
And who's this?
Oh, this is Susie. Susie, this is my granddad. This is Audrey.
Hi, all right. Hello, love.
Well, our Craig's been very quiet about you, Susie. Kept you right close to his chest.
You know, we're doing coursework together.
Oh, coursework.
Now, would you like some soup? Because your granddad made loads. Carrot and cumin. We've just had chips. Oh.
I suppose you'll be going upstairs to work on your computer for hours on end.
What are you looking like that for?
No reason. You go on, enjoy yourselves. Nice to meet you, Susie. We'll be going out later, so you got the place to yourselves.
Take no notice of my granddad. He's a little bit mad.
Oh, good lad. He's found himself a new lass.
They're doing a project.
I know. A new project. He's finished with his old project, Rosie Webster.
Oh, why do you think they're an item?
I don't know, and I don't care. He's a young lad. He should be playing the field.
Look, you shouldn't be encouraging him.
It was never going to work between him and Rosie Webster. It was causing now but trouble. Now there's a new girl on the scene. Maybe we'll all get a bit of peace and quiet.
Oh.
You have to follow your heart. If there's nothing there, then what's the point? Mind you, could have chosen a better time to tell him it were over. Although, to be honest, I didn't think he'd be so upset. He was devastated. I imagine that's how he managed to drive off with my bag still in the car. Still, you have to be true to yourself. And I don't regret a thing. Except, of course, dragging you down here.
Yeah, we're dead quiet back home. Oh, we're craving a distraction.
Well, thanks again. Is it a bit warm in here?
The heater's off.
Fred?
Hmm?
I don't mean to be rude, but can you smell something?
No.
I'm sorry, but I can definitely smell something.
The refrigeration unit in the van's on the blink. Could be meat.
Oh, is it off?
No, it's not off, no. It may go off if we don't get it sorted.
Eileen! You all right, love?
Yeah, I'm fine.
Can I tempt you with a G&T?
maybe later. Thanks.
Yeah, OK, see you.
So, what do you think?
Well, what about Sunnydale?
I'm not going to Sunnydale.
You move in with me and Emily.
For a while.
Have you discussed sleeping arrangements?
Not yet.
No, but you've obviously cooked up something without consulting me.
I'm consulting you now.
Oh, yes, last on the list. Oh, well, look, I'm sorry. I just get this uneasy feeling when things are discussed behind my back.
I'm sorry. Well, if you don't like the idea, then it doesn't...
No, I didn't say that. I shall, of course, vacate my room for you. I'm sure we can come to some temporary arrangement for a bed for me in the front room.
I was wondering whether you would prefer to stay in my flat.
Your flat?
Mm.
Oh, over the shop?
Mm.
Oh, I see. Yeah, well, I mean, it would make sense security-wise, you know, to have a man on the premises 24 hours. Yes, my own place. Yes, that might work. But would you and Emily be able to cope on your own?
I think we'd manage.
I'm glad you came round. I've been thinking about you a lot recently.
Yeah, me too. How are you?
Oh, I'm coping. We soldier on, don't we?
Yeah, well, it's been a shock. Turned my life upside down.
Well, I'll tell you something. I've discovered 2 things that really help.
Really?
Talking about it and not talking about it. I had a good talk with Betty today and it was a bit upsetting. But afterwards I started thinking it's all too easy to let ourselves drown in our own troubles. So I started thinking about my friends and had an idea that might help one of them. And suddenly I felt a whole lot better.
Well, that's good.
Oh, I think maybe it's best if we put things behind us and start thinking about the future.
You have no idea how relieved I am to hear you say that.
Relieved? Why relieved?
Well, I could say I've been knocked for 6. I couldn't make sense of it. Felt like I was drowning in it like you were.
Oh, you really mustn't blame yourself.
No, but...
We're victims, just like Ernest. It's not our fault.
Maybe we're not the only victim. No, I don't mean that. What I mean is... Well, what I mean is maybe it's possible to do a terrible thing and yet not be a terrible person. Which is why I went to see Ed today, to talk to him about it, to try and understand.
We're in a lay-by about 2 miles past the roundabout. See, I'm no expert, but there's definitely something wrong. Quick as you can, eh? Repairman's on his way.
I put you to a lot of trouble, haven't I?
It's my fault. Our Ashley told me that the refrigeration unit were playing up. I was worried about you, that's all. I didn't have time to have it seen to.
We'll be all right, won't it?
Of course it will. I'll not let anything happen to you.
I meant the meat.
Oh! Oh, well, we can always slaughter a few more beasts. Sure, the precious cargo in that wagon.
Nice to be valued more than a rotting carcass.
Look, Ed never came here intending to hurt anybody. He came here to admit his guilt, to atone for what he'd done. He never expected anything to happen between me and him.
He told you this?
Yes, he did, and I believe him.
What exactly are you trying to say?
What I'm trying to say is that I met a lovely man, and then I found out he'd done the most horrible crime, and I hated him for it. But I listened to what he had to say, and I looked into his eyes, and I realised that I still loved him.
You loved the man who killed my husband?
No. I loved the man that he'd become since. I'm not saying that I am the best judge of character in the world. I'm not. I know I'm not. But I believe that Ed has really accepted responsibility for his actions. He's been punished. He's punishing himself still and hoping. He's praying that he's allowed to have a future. And I think that we have a future together.
Maybe I gave you an exaggerated sense of my emotional state. When I said that I was coping, it might be more accurate to say that I am hanging on to my sanity by the skin of my teeth. I've been faced by the killer of the man I loved, who deviously insinuated his way into my life, who lied to me to get my trust.
You said you were looking towards the future.
I have no choice.
But I love him.
I've always wondered what kind of women marry murderers on death row. And now I know. How could you come here? Did you seriously think that I would give my blessing to your repulsive affair? You are the stupidest woman I've ever met. Are you so desperate for male company that you'd welcome a convicted killer into your bed?
Shouldn't have come.
I found these in glove compartment. Do you want one?
Thanks. I feel such a fool.
Huh? You want to hear the confessions of a bigger fool?
You're no fool.
When it comes to women, I'm a world champion. I say a world champion. While you were away, I got involved with someone I used to have feelings for. Why, by chance, I was taking out Rashford to casualties, nicked his finger. She had a spot of bother with a violent boyfriend. Remember Orchid?
Right, a Chinese girl.
No, Thai, supposedly. Stacey's a proper name. I shouldn't have got involved. I never learn. I say I never learn. I rush in where sensible folk walk on by, and I create a giant mess for all around me.
What happened?
Rita's flat got wrecked. She was threatened. Police were involved, like I said. Another fine mess. All my fault.
Oh, my.
We're all right in then, though. Stacey's gone. The fella's behind bars. I don't think Rita's forgiven me, though.
Bet Stacey was glad you were there.
Happened.
You couldn't walk on by even if you wanted to. You are a true knight in shining armour. And speaking as your most recent damsel in distress, I'm chuffed to bits you picked up the phone when I called our Shelley. Feel safe when you're around.
Is that?
Rain.
Shut up, you big mouth.
I don't want to get back in the van.
Just get in.
It's only me. Norris left me his keys. Emily?
Oh, Emily. Oh, whatever's happened now?
Are you done with that hot pot? It's cold now. Oh, I don't mind. I'm starving. She's already eaten her own.
And half mine.
Oh, no, what's that? Well, me and Jess, we've both got big appetites. It's just that I got the metabolism and she got fat.
But I know it's cruel, but she's not here. Anyway, I meant it with affection. Oh, there you are.
Oh, hello. I thought you were going out on some business lunch tonight.
Well, you're wrong. I've been organising a surprise for you.
Oh, yeah? What kind of surprise?
Well, what you been hinting at all week?
Oh, I don't know. I hint about a lot of things. Earrings?
Bigger than that?
A necklace? New boots?
Ah, you're not thinking big enough, love. A horse?
A castle?
No, it's got wheels.
A car? And have you got me a car? Have you? Have you really? Have you got me a car? He's got me a car?
Come outside and have a look. Come on.
He's got her a car just like that.
I can't have a sugar daddy.
fantastic or what?
Yeah, it's fantastic.
Do you like
It's
it?
seen better days.
Thought it was going to be new.
Full MOT on service history, very nippy. Tell you what I'll do, I'll get Kevin to spruce it up and make it nice and shiny. What about that?
Ah, thank you.
It's a bit delicate, actually.
Yeah, well, my daughter's having underage sex with your boyfriend's grandson. No need to be shy with us.
Well, we think there's a new girl on the scene.
You what?
Craig's spending time with this new girl.
You what? So he's just finished with Rosie? He's had what he wants, so he just chucks her out and brings in some new girl?
Well, I don't know. I mean, I do know that he's spending more time with Susie, so... Anyway, just thought you should know, that's all.
Thanks for letting us know.
So?
I knew this was going to happen.
Yeah, well, if it's true, Rosie's going to be devastated.
I know that.
And she's going to blame us for sending her away on that skiing trip.
I know that, I know. And the last thing I want to do is see Rosie get hurt. But maybe if this is the end of Craig and Rosie, well, maybe it's worth it.
Give us your hanky.
It's better with engine switched off, though, isn't it? Better than out there. You're right.
Yeah.
Won't be for long.
No. What?
You look quite mysterious like that.
What, dance in the Seven Bay Hills?
We've found ourselves in some rum situations.
Oh, yes. But this is the best of the lot.
I wish I'd come with you on that cruise.
I didn't realise you wanted to. I wanted you to.
How daft are we?
Daft as they come.
We keep somehow slipping past each other. The moment keeps passing us by. What?
Nothing.
You know, I've always had a soft spot for you.
And me, you.
I know folk joke about me proposing. They'd say I proposed to a mop if you put it in a nice frock. But it's not that I propose a lot. I just get turned down a lot.
There's a lot of very short-sighted women out there.
My heart's too big, that's my problem. I fall in love too easily.
Cue for a song.
And when I fall hard and fast. But when I ask a woman to marry me, I mean it. I mean it with all my heart.
Fred. Think I'm going to be sick. I'm sorry, it's the smell. Oh.
Hiya, Mum. We're back.
You're back.
Hiya.
Yeah, that's what we said. We got you some presents.
You like Ed, don't you?
Well, yeah, he's a sound bloke for a god squadder. Now, do you want to know about our holiday or not?
Well, you think he's a decent bloke.
Well, yeah, I just said... Matt, are you all right?
And you think he's good for me?
Yeah, I suppose so.
Hiya. Only me. Oh, nice tans.
Hey, Sean. Hey, you like him, don't you?
Like who?
Ed.
Ed.
Ed, bloke Eileen's going out with.
The same Ed who murdered Emily Bishop's husband.
You what?
It was a long time ago. He's a different person.
Mum, what's going on?
Yeah. He did kill him. And he served his prison sentence and he's changed. And he's a decent bloke. You said so. And to be perfectly honest, I don't really care what anyone else thinks because I know him. And I'm probably the only one who's prepared to do this, but I think he deserves a second chance.
There's something you need to know.
What?
I lied.
You are?
I didn't end it with Greg. He dumped me for being a right
It
pain.
don't matter.
No, but I lied to you. I'm sorry. Fred, I'm getting wet.
Beverly, I'm falling for you.
Oh, Fred.
If you knew how much I tried to stop saying this. Marry me.
Oh, you don't mean that.
Beverly Unwin, I want you to be my wife.
Oh, you don't want me.
I do.
I'm unreliable.
I know.
I'm scatty. I drink too much. I do daft things.
I know that.
I open my mouth before I engage my brain. I'm trouble.
Trouble? Look at me, I love trouble.
Oh.
I'm going to ask you again. And I want the answer now. I don't want you to sleep on it. I don't want you to take your time. You know what the answer is already, don't you? Whatever it is, put an old fool out of his misery. I'll never mention it again. Marry me.
Fred.
Go on.
Yes. 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 Yes.
Have you cleared his stuff out yet?
Well, you know, there's still the bed and a few other items of furniture, if you're sure they won't be in your way.
Oh, no, no. In fact, I'd be very grateful for them. But I would appreciate a bit of room, so if you could just make sure half the wardrobe's cleared and there's a few empty drawers.
I'll do my best, Norris.
Do you know, yeah, I'm really looking forward to having my own place again.
It is only temporary, you know.
Oh, yes, I know that. But it will be all right if I put one or two of my own things out, won't it? You know, make it feel more like home.
I suppose. I hope I'm doing the right thing.
Oh, I'm sure you are. I mean, you won't want to give yourself nightmares, would you?
Right, come on, chuck us keys. Nice.
Very nice.
Yeah, I wouldn't mind hitching the lift. Hey, don't tell Frank I said that.
Was it worth it?
Hey! Have you room for a little one? Come on then. You've got better now, you've done it all. Get your belt on. Right.
Rita! Rita!
Hiya.
Hi.
Do you want to come in?
You've a nerve. Showing your face round here again after you tricked your way into Emily's life.
Come on. I wasn't trying to trick anyone. I came because I wanted to put things right.
'Cause you wanted to feel better, you mean? And I'm surprised at you, Eileen.
I could get used to this.
You will.
Oh.
That's if you don't change your mind. Come on, then, let's go and announce it to the world.
No, hang on. I think we should tell our families first.
All right. I'll go and fetch Claire and Ashley.
No.
No?
I meant separately, on our own. I think it's only fair.
Oh. Right.
We can meet up after work.
Work? I say work. I can't work now. I'm too excited.
I think we owe it to them, Fred. We've both been bunking off, me especially.
Well, all right, then. If you say so.
I do say so. I'll see you later.
I'm getting married in the morning.
You never said you were coming.
No, well, it were a spur-of-the-moment thing.
Is Greg not with you? No. Oh, that's a shame. I'd love to have met him. I haven't got any luggage. Is it a flying visit? Well, actually... Oh, what the heck I'm bursting to tell you. I'm engaged. Oh, I see. It would have been nice to have met him. Oh, not to Greg, to Fred.
Well, first of all, I had a puncture.
Well, why'd you have to go in it first place?
I'm coming to that. And then I ended up having to have the refrigeration unit repaired.
Well, what's happened to it, mate?
Gone to get incinerated.
You what? That were hundreds of quid's worth.
Aye. And I was happy as a pig in muck. I'm
I'm getting married.
You what? Oh, don't tell me you picked up some female hitchhiker.
In a manner of speaking. Guess who it is?
We know her.
It's Beverly. Shelley's mum.
Well, what was she doing hitchhiking? And anyway, I thought she'd gone off to live with some fella.
Yes, well, that didn't work out. Anyway, she needed a lift, so I went to get her. And we got talking, and one thing led to another, and I ended up proposing, and she ended up saying, yeah.
Oh.
What do you mean, oh?
Oh, that's dead romantic, isn't it?
Oh, why? As if you hadn't heard it all before.
Oh, give over. He's just a bit taken aback, that's all. Congratulations.
Oh, thank you, love. Is this the last?
Yes.
Oh, thank heavens for that.
Well, I think we all need a nice cup of tea.
Oh, I was saying, you'll never guess who we saw this morning.
Norris.
What? Oh, right.
I think I can. Though it perhaps happened a little sooner than I expected.
I know, I mean, the nerve of the man. I mean, there he was, standing on the doorstep, bold as brass, and she was...
Shouldn't you be getting back? You've all your unpacking to do, and we can't close the shop all day.
No, you're quite right. So if you'd care to hand them over.
Oh. You will take good care of it, won't you?
Oh, yes, of course. Well, I better get back to Shay Norris. See you later.
Like you said, it is only temporary.
Yeah. Wasn't sure if you liked ham.
Yeah, but I do.
It was a toss-up between that and salmon, and I ate salmon, so I went with the ham.
Eileen.
Yeah? Sorry. So, what do you fancy doing?
Hey, Mum.
Hiya.
Hiya. I've just come make myself some butties.
Well, why don't you have some of these?
Mum, you made them into triangles.
They still taste the same. So, what do you want to do? I mean, we could stay here, but...
Whatever you fancy, we could go for a drive.
So what's he like then? You know, actually killing someone.
Go and make some coffee!
Yeah, OK, I was only asking.
Sorry.
No, that's fine. Why don't we find a nice pub somewhere?
There's one down the road. Look, if we're going to go out with each other, we've got to be able to at least... Well,
go out?
Exactly, not hide away like it's something to be ashamed of, because it isn't. Oh, come on.
Sorry, but I'm still trying to get my head round it. First you run off with a complete stranger, then you dump him to get engaged to Fred. I mean, I've heard about being on the rebound, but this is like being on a flaming trampoline.
I know it sounds mad when you put it like that.
No, it is mad.
Look, I'm not surprised at Fred proposing, but she's daft enough to accept.
Shouldn't you go and check your hot pots?
No, still got 10 minutes, love.
She's right, you know. I mean, you don't even fancy him.
Well, that's where you're wrong. I fell for him ages ago.
You told me you weren't interested.
No, you assumed I wasn't. I just didn't correct you, that's all.
She's right. You are mad. Oh, don't worry, love. It'll not last. I mean, not with him.
Don't worry, Betty, I'll deal with this.
Can I have pint of bitter and a vodka and coke, please, Shell?
There's always the Weather Arms, you know.
This is my local.
It's also Emily's.
Come on.
You know, you must get all sorts in here. I mean, people who've done things they're ashamed of, people who should be ashamed and aren't, and you serve them all because you don't know how to bout them. But with this one, you do, because he's being honest, and he's not trying to hide it. He's served his time. So you've got a choice. Are you going to serve us or not?
Well, at least have the decency to leave if Emily comes in.
Just a packet of orange juice, please.
I take it as told you then.
Aye. So what I'm doing, I mean, well, no disrespect to your mum, like.
Oh, no to your dad. I mean, I think he's a lovely fella.
Just a bit prone to proposals.
Well, it's not all his fault. I mean, a fella only has to smile at his mum when she goes into a swoon.
Congratulations.
Oh, thank you, love.
I think you're made for each other.
Oh, it feels that way. What does Ashley think?
I'm sure he'll be chuffed to bits. Once it's sunk in.
Hi, love.
Isn't that bloke there?
Yeah. I can't believe she's still seeing him, and poor Emily just down the road.
She's got a nerve bringing him in here.
Come on, let's go.
You and Ashley been comparing notes? Look, I know you're upset and I wish I could be happy for you. Then why aren't you? Look, there's nothing I want more than for you to be happy and to be settled. Well then, but I know you. You go rushing into things and then start regretting them later, and so does Fred. I mean, he doesn't stop to think, and one of you's got to keep your feet on the ground. It's not going to be him. It feels right. Well, maybe it is, but it's not a race. All I'm saying is, slow down. Just make sure of things first.
Annie's going to kill you for being late.
Who cares? Please, slow down. I'm trying. I'm trying. Slow down. You've got to hit the wall. I feel a bit dizzy.
You okay? Look, just sit down.
Shall I send for an ambulance?
No.
Oh, Simon! You all right?
Yeah, I think so. Leanne? Yeah, I'll be fine in a minute.
That wall's going to need some attention.
What happened?
Now.
I don't know, I was just coming round the corner and then...
Don't tell me. Showing off, eh? Taking it a bit too fast?
No, the flaming brakes failed and put my foot down and nothing.
At least everybody's all right. Can't wait to see Gail's face when she sees a wall, though.
Look, I can go if you want.
Don't be daft. I love you.
I know, but you're looking at me like I'm a stranger.
I don't want to. Just want to pretend this never happened.
Yeah, but it did.
Come to bed, eh? I want to feel close, you know, like it was before.
Why does it always have to be marriage? You never just got out with someone properly.
Time's precious when you get older.
Rubbish. The fact is, as soon as someone falls for you, you rush them into getting wet because you're scared they'll change their mind. Then they do anyway. I mean, who can blame them? You don't give them a chance to collect breath. What if she gets cold feet, Dad? It's you that's going to get hurt.
She won't.
And I hope she doesn't, but why don't you find out first?
What are you saying? I should break off the engagement?
Well, not so much break it off, but put it off. Look, I like Bev and I want this to work as much as you, and if you just slow it down, then maybe it will.
Come on, love. Sit here.
Yeah, I'll get us all a drink, eh?
What? What's up? I'm just glad you're all right. Sorry, I think it's just hit me. What could have happened? We would have been going faster.
Or at a junction or something?
Well, yeah, well, let's just be glad it didn't, eh?
Well, it could have. My stepdaughter could be dead now because of you.
Janice.
Do us a favour, Lippy. It's hardly my fault, love, is it?
Well, you're the one that palmed her off with that second-hand car.
Yes, and it had a full MOT. I got it checked out at the garage.
Yeah, he did. All right, then. So it's Kevin Webster's fault, is it?
Well, no, it might have been something he couldn't spot.
Are you defending him?
No, but...
Good.
Just...
Because he wants stringing up.
Yeah, well, I'll have a word with him.
You want to have more than a word with him. You want to sue him. In fact, I've a good mind to go round there now
No,
myself.
come on, Lippy, you're in no fit state, love, eh? You just get that down, yeah? I'll have a word with him, don't you worry about that.
Well, you better add and all.
No regrets?
No. You?
Mm-mm.
What are you thinking?
About when we first met.
When I nicked your pork scratching?
Just think if there hadn't been the last bag or it had been smoky bacon or something else, we might never have gone out with each other.
Oh, we would.
Yeah.
God moves in mysterious ways. He'd have managed it somehow.
Nice thought, that, isn't it? God's behind us. Makes you think it doesn't really matter what the rest of the world throws at us.
It's what faith does for you. It gives you courage.
It's what love does for you as well.
And Sherry's found someone as drunk as she is, sucking undead vampire.
On the prowl to meet the needs of those on tighter budgets.
Oh, hello. It's only me. I just wondered how you were getting on.
Fine. Oh, yes, we have eaten. Chicken and potatoes, and now we're having a cup of tea. Is that all right? Oh, well, that's very interesting. Yes. Goodbye, Norris. He's considering a cup of coffee himself, honestly. Now, where were we?
Trying to work out how long we'd known each other.
Oh, yes.
Longer than we thought we would, any road.
Perhaps it's best to leave it at that. And now look at us. It's funny, you never believe you're going to get old.
I still don't. Do you know what I can't stand? The way young people talk to you. It's like we're a different species. They use a special voice, don't they?
As if they're talking to a child.
Exactly. I feel like slapping them sometimes. I feel like saying, I was a dancer, me. I sang in clubs. Men lusted after me, and I've had more of them than you've had hot dinners, so don't go patronising me like some nice little old lady. Oh, sorry.
Oh, no, not at all.
You see, I could put up with the way young people see me, so long as I didn't see myself like that. And I do now. I feel old and frail, scared. And I've never felt like that in my life. And I hate him for it.
Yes. One person can do so much damage without even realising it.
Hey, I'm supposed to be cheering you up.
And me, you.
And look at us now, sat here, moaning and griping like two little old ladies. Norris, flaming egg, you nearly gave us a heart attack.
Have you forgotten something?
Tea bags. You see, I decided against coffee in the end.
I'm sure there was some in the cupboard.
No.
Corner shop closed?
they've run out of our brand.
I'll go and get you some.
Oh, no, that's all right. I'll share yours, seeing as you've got some made. I'll just get a cup.
They all think we're mad, don't they?
What do you think?
We probably are. But I love it, and I love you, and I can't wait to get married.
Me neither. See ya.
Hi, Janice. Sorry to hear about your accident.
I bet you were.
Do you mind?
So has he been to see you then?
Who?
Danny. He hasn't, has he? I might have known. Too scared to face you. Well, I'm not.
Hang on, what's all this about?
Him not doing his job properly.
Look,
You
Janice.
should have checked them brakes, and you didn't. Either that, or you couldn't be bothered fixing them.
No, hang on a minute.
Danny gave you good money to sort that car out.
No, he didn't. He asked us to spruce it up a bit. I offered to give it a once-over, but he wasn't keen on spending the money.
There, so go and take it up with him. Now, do you mind getting out?
So you can't be bothered to check if something's safe unless you get paid for it.
Look, if we knew there was something wrong with that car, we wouldn't let it leave the garage.
Oh, don't try and cover yourselves, because as far as I'm concerned, you're now but a load of rip-off merchants.
That's rich coming from you.
And what does that mean?
Oh, just ignore her, Kevin. She's only doing this to try and get compensation.
You cheeky cow! We could have been killed!
It's not to do with him.
And it's not to do with you neither, so keep your big sneck out of it.
Yes, it is. That's my husband. This is my home.
Look, let's calm down, eh? Janice, I'm really sorry about what happened, but I'm telling you straight, it wasn't my fault.
Well, we'll have to see about that, won't we? Because there is no way that I am dropping this. Somebody has got to pay for that car and that flaming garden wall, and it will not be us. I will see you tomorrow.
Painful?
Yeah, I'm gonna try and walk on it.
Oh, sit down then.
Oh, you might be a bit more sympathetic.
Leanne, it's a sprained ankle, love. It ain't a broken neck.
Yeah, well, it could have been in that heap you bought me.
And I told you, as soon as you're mobile again, I'm going to get you a better car, ain't I? And I can't say fairer than that, can I?
Oh, Danny, don't go into work. Stay here and keep me company. You'll have more fun than you will at work.
But with your bad ankle, do me a favour. I'll see you tonight.
Oh, Danny, why'd you have to go in?
The same reason we are here in this flat instead of my poker little place, because Michael's away and business ain't going to run itself, love, is it? Hey, you just stay there and take it easy, eh? You're good at that. It's all right.
Bye.
Hi, Deirdre. Deirdre, what's up?
You know damn well.
You don't know him like I do. It's not what you think.
It's not about what people think, Eileen. It's about what he is and what he did. He murdered Emily's husband. What else do I need to know?
He's not the same man.
Oh, don't give me that. You didn't know Ernie Bishop. I did. He was a good man, a decent man. And your boyfriend killed him and made Emily a widow and ruined her life. I know it was a long time ago, but what does that change? Nothing.
Ed's trying to make amends for what he did.
Oh, leave off, Eileen. How can he? What he did stays done. And don't think I'm going to side with him or you because we were friends. Something like this makes you choose who your friends are. Emily is. You're not.
Hello, Jan.
Mr. Bolton in yet?
Oh, no, it's your lucky day, Sally. He's late and all.
Oh, crap, you clocked me in.
Oh, couldn't find your card. I was going to, though.
What do you mean you couldn't find it? Well, it should be here. Well, unless somebody's got it.
Having trouble?
It was you, wasn't it? You've got my card.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Yes, you do. It's written all over your face.
Oh, give over, Purry, yeah, give it a rest. We don't want to listen to you two squabbling.
Well, I don't know, Fizzbomb. I think it breaks the day up quite nicely.
I don't see why I should lose my wages because of her.
Lose your wages? Oily Ann nearly lost her flaming life. Thanks to your husband and his rotten slipshod work on that car he serviced. So don't come moaning to me, love.
Oi, oi, oi. What's going on here?
I couldn't clock in this morning, Mr. Baldwin, because my card went missing. And I don't see why I should lose my wages because somebody played a nasty trick on me.
And that somebody is me. So why don't you just say it, you scheming cow, if you do?
Oi, oi, that's enough. Do you mind? The pair of you. Now let's get on with some work, eh? Lippy, if you want to keep your job, love, I should button it, all right?
Here. No sign of Madam yet?
No. I've rung a mobile 3 times. They're going to love me at work.
Well, it's your own fault for giving in to her. Tracy's always the same. It's take, take, take with her if you're mug enough to let her get away with it. There you are.
Where have you been? I've been ringing and ringing.
Yeah, I had the phone switched off and he did a bit of a lying.
Oh, charming. In the end, I had to ring work and tell them I wouldn't be coming in because I was poorly.
Yeah, well, Gran could have looked after Amy.
Oh, no, she couldn't. It might work with your mother, but you won't get me nursemaid in for you.
Oh, lighten up, will you? Just I'm a little bit late. It's not the end of the world, is it?
How long's it going to go on for, Tracy? And why you bother with a man who doesn't even think enough of you to let you have your daughter with you?
It's not like that. He just... Well, he's not used to having kids about the place, that's all.
He never will do, neither, the way you give in to him.
Yes, he will. He just needs a little bit more time.
Oh, I wish you could hear yourself. And do you think I would have even considered moving in with Ken if he'd said there hadn't been room for you? Do you?
Oh, Ashley, before I forget, there's a tray of dinky pies in back.
What about them?
Don't sell them.
Well, what's up with them?
No, so we they're up to my customary standard of quality. They're earmarked for my engagement party.
Dad, I thought you weren't going through with it.
See, Beverly and me, we've talked. She loves me, and she don't want to put it off, so we're still engaged.
Well, you get unengaged, in my opinion.
I'm not one to play fast and loose with a lady's affections.
The ladies play fast and loose with yours. I mean, come on, Dad. How many fiancés is this?
Not that many. Any road, a gentleman wouldn't dream of keeping count.
Well, I thought it made you see sense about it.
I don't know what you've got against Beverly.
Nothing. It's not Beverly I'm bothered about, it's you.
Well, you and Clay make sure that you've got a babysitter tonight. I shall want you there to support me. And keep your face straight. It's supposed to be an happy occasion.
You're all right for tonight, aren't you? Because we can forget about my mum and Fred doing Anne's turn.
Me? Why, I'm available. For practically anything, I regret to say.
Blow a few of these up for us. That's a good boy.
You know, I wouldn't do this for anyone better.
Bit old for balloons, aren't you, Sean?
Well, there's gratitude for you. These are for your party.
No, I don't want a lot of fuss, Shelley.
Oh, Dobby's a daft. How many times you get engaged?
Well, if you don't want any fuss, why throw a party? Well, it's Fred's idea, really. Well, it's not too late to call it off. Well, I'm off to Audrey's. Get my hair done. Oh, I hope she knows what she's doing.
There you go, ma'am.
This your idea of treating me to lunch?
Only if it's a special occasion. You're not grumbling, are you?
Oh, no. Yeah. Becca? What are you doing here? Looking for you. Hi, Lloyd.
Hiya. It's not a cab you're wanting, then?
Me? Oh, I've never had the money for taxis. I just wanted to let you know, Kelly, I've got an interview lined up. Oh, well, that's great. What's the job? One of them coffee shop places in the precinct, you know, serving behind the counter and that. So, fingers crossed for me, eh? It's like I told you, if I can just get my life back on track. Same as you did. Yeah, well, good luck then. Can I ask you a big favour, though? There's nobody else I'd ask, only you. Yeah, go on.
I want to make a real good impression at the interview, you know. Only I haven't got the gear for it, and I was wondering, could I have a lend some of yours?
My clothes? Well, I mean, we're hardly the same size.
Well, a handbag then? Because I used to borrow your stuff, you know, when we were...
Yeah, all right, all right.
Oh, thanks, Kelly. You're brilliant. So, shall I come round to your house tonight then, or what?
No, I tell you what, I'll nip home after work, get some things together, and then you can come and pick it up at Lloyd's flat. You know where that is, don't you? Round the side. That's all right with you, isn't it, Lloyd?
Sure.
Oh, thanks, Kelly. You're a real pal. See you later then.
Yeah. I do not want her coming round to my flat. As soon as she does, she knows where I live. I won't see the back of her.
Well, it's your fault, babe, for being so nice to me. Good on you, though. Good on you. 'Cause I'm sure no one else is.
Emily, can I just say...
No.
I only want to tell you that...
just no.
I'll tell you what's wrong with people nowadays. They haven't the grace to feel ashamed of themselves. And I'm not talking about my old granddaughter, although I could.
Right, a lot now, Blanche?
Yes. No, give us one of them half bottles of gin. No. Look at that man Eileen Grimshaw's took up with. Killed Emily Bishop's husband 28 years ago. And now, here he is, on this street, making Emily's life a misery all over again. Where do you keep your tonic?
Stack of them over there.
Oh, right. You'll know what I'm talking about. How would you feel if that woman who set fire to this place, with you and Sunita inside, came back living here bold as brass?
I wouldn't like it one little bit.
Oh, as if he hasn't done Emily enough harm already. Now he's putting her through it all over again.
I'll just tot this lot up, Blanche.
I've just been talking about you. And if you think I were talking behind your back, I'll say it to your face. What you did to Ernie Bishop all them years ago were bad enough, God knows. What you're doing to Emily now, well, it's wicked beyond belief.
I'm here to make amends, to ask Emily's forgiveness.
You miserable scum. You see, it's all about you, isn't it? You want to feel good about yourself. You want Emily to pat you on the head and say, no hard feelings. Well, I'm telling you now, what everybody thinks about you, even if they haven't got the guts to say it. Nobody who knew Ernie Bishop will ever forgive you if you live to be 100. Now, why don't you leave Emily in peace and crawl back under a stone a long way off?
There you go. Listen, 2 minutes ago you've clocked out of my factory. I've come in here for a quiet drink, and you're already ahead of me, behind the bar, getting stuck into your other job. What's all that about?
I know, Mr. Baldwin, sometimes I worry that all this work and no play will make me a very dull boy. Down the line, eventually.
Really? Well, what I'm worried about is, mincemeat, are you working as hard for me as you should be doing, or are you taking little naps by your sewing machine to keep you fresh for this job?
Don't you worry, Mr. Baldwin. Everything I do for you, I give 100%. Just as well I know you're only teasing. Now, are you coming to the engagement party?
No, I'm just going to drink this and get off and nurse Leanne.
Oh, that's life, isn't it, kid? It's either happy families or doctors and nurses.
Hi, please, Sean. I was hoping to see you.
Oh, yeah?
Flaming Janice Battersby. Been giving me a lot of grief about that job on Leanne's cat. I can do without it.
Yeah, well, you and everybody else, sunshine, because that woman is a pain in the arse.
Yeah, well, on top of all that, Sally's convinced Janice has nicked her clocking on card, so get her sorted out, eh?
Don't need to. She'll sort herself out. The grief she's been giving everyone round here, especially me, I'd say Janice was in the last chance saloon. All right.
Thank you. So, how's your day been?
Don't ask.
As bad as that, eh?
I got a mouthful off Deirdre Barlow, who's supposed to be my friend but isn't anymore.
I'm sorry. Because of me, you're losing your friends, you're getting abuse from your neighbours. I mean, I deserve the abuse, but you don't.
Well, I can stand it.
You shouldn't have to suffer because of me. Maybe Deirdre's mother was right.
Blanche, what's she been saying?
I fell foul of her in the corner shop. She told me to go and crawl under a stone, and maybe I should.
It won't always be this bad.
Hiya. Yeah, is that a fresh pot of tea?
Just brewed.
Oh, nice one. I could murder a good cup of tea. I meant the tea.
We know. Nice one, Jose.
Hey, no, your money's no good here, Jarlard. All the drinks are on me. I don't get engaged with money every day.
Well, so you one for me there, Fred. As long as that means that me and Alvira are supping for now.
Yes, well, it'll not happen again. I say it'll not happen again. I found the right woman this time.
Well, I wish you all the best.
Well, thank you, Vera.
Because it's right what they say, you know, it's a lottery, it's marriage.
No, you got a chance on the lottery.
Don't you talk like that. You're a very happily married man, and don't forget it.
Rita! Oh, I'm glad you could come. Now, tell him what you want to drink. It's all on me.
Oh, well, congratulations to you both. I think you're very well suited.
Oh, thank you, Rita. We really appreciate that.
Yeah, we certainly do.
You have to think positive, Ashley. She might be right for you, Dad. I mean, they've known each other a good while. It's not like she's a stranger.
Well, I don't know. What do you think, Shelley? Is it going to work, my dad and your mum?
Oh, I hope so. But my mum's useless at picking a decent fella.
Well, my dad knows how to treat women. It's women that don't treat him right, they take advantage.
But there is no advantage for my mother. That's what bothers me.
Hey, don't get upset. She worries about her mum, that's all it is. Just like we worry about Fred.
49 years this year, me and our child. That's how long we've been married.
They reckon the first 50 are the worst.
Mind you, there's no chance of you two clocking up out like that. No chance. No, 5 or 6 maybe.
Hey, I'm as fit as a butcher's dog, me. Good for years yet.
I'll make sure of that, Vera.
Yes, you do that, make him behave himself. That's been my method with our child. Here, watch me drink. I'm bursting for ladies.
49 years. Jack, you deserve a medal.
Aye, I know I do. Bit right, the Queen should have given me the VC. That's the Vera Cross. Awarded to me for courage under constant heavy fire.
Oh, Audrey. Hiya, Keith. I'm so glad you could make it.
Look, I wouldn't have missed it for the world, Fred. I hope you'll be very happy. Now, I mean that.
Well, I shall do my best.
Well done, Fred, lad.
Thanks.
By it, though, it was quick romance, wasn't it, eh? I mean, if the bride-to-be were 5 years younger, I'd say it was a shotgun job.
Ignore him, Fred. He's got a really coarse streak.
So I see.
Do you know, I just hope Bev is the right lady for him.
Well, why shouldn't she be?
Well, I might as well tell you, he asked me to marry him.
What? Well, you and me been going out together. I'll stump his ear off for him.
No, it was years ago.
Oh, well, you turned him down, though.
Of course, otherwise I wouldn't be stood here talking to you, would I? Oh, no, I really wanted to work out for him. I mean, you wouldn't think it to look at him, but underneath, he's a very, very lonely man.
Now, can I have a bit of order, please? A bit of osh, thank you.
Is this going to be a speech, Fred?
Yeah. A very modest one, Betty.
That's good.
Now, a few days ago, I asked Beverly here to give me her hand in wedlock, but I were out of order. Well, I didn't have a ring to offer her. So now, see, I am going to do that. I am going to remedy that omission right now. Hey, these trousers must have shrunk. Beverly!
Yes?
For the second time of asking, and doing it proper... Oh, hang on. Yeah, but a second time of asking, and doing it properly this time, will you marry me?
Of course I will. Now, come on, Fred, get up. Oh,
hang on.
Oh, thanks, kindly, thanks. Oh, right. Now then, now let's get... Oh, hang on. Have I got the right finger? No, well. Right.
Oh, thank you. It's lovely.
Yes, I will marry you. Thank you for asking.
Go on, hurry up, Fred. Give her a kiss.
Yeah, go on.
Go on, fill your boots. Yes, well, I'm a bit out of practice. It'll have to be a short one.
Your face straight, you. It's like I've been telling you. It's legal kissing.
Now,
If
just
marriage.
one more thing. Only one, Betty.
That's very
Yes.
good, love.
Right, I am no longer in the first flush of youth. No, it's true. And having said that, I dare say that my son Ashley thinks I'm a bit of an old fool for getting wed at my time of life.
Shame.
Well, I am a bit of an old fool. But I'd be a damn sight bigger fool if I let slip the chance of happiness with this lovely lady here, who I have admired from afar for many, many, many a long day. And now I can admire her, well, from close up.
Oh, Fred, you'll have me blushing.
Yes. So I'm marrying the woman I love, and on top of that, thanks to our Ashley and Claire, you may know that I'm going to be a granddad again.
Oh, I love these earrings, Kelly. I really do.
Well, go on, girl. Give us a twirl. Get those earrings flying.
All right.
Hey, you look knockout.
Oh, yeah. What about in daylight?
Even better, babe, I'm sure. Looking like that, you'll waltz through that interview.
Oh, I hope so. If I do get this job, Kelly, it'll be all down to you. You've been so nice to me, and I owe you big time. No, you're okay. Just forget it. Well, I'll never forget it. Nobody's ever done as much for me. Nobody. And I'll pay you back somehow. No, there's no need. Anytime you're in trouble and I can help, I'll be there for you.
Listen, you just go set your stall out for this interview and go get that job.
Yeah.
Right?
And I'll bring your earrings back and your handbag.
No, you keep them. They look better on you than they do on me, so...
Yeah? Yeah. Thanks, Kelly.
We best say goodnight, aren't we? Me and Lloyd have arranged to meet some people.
Yeah.
Yeah.
OK. Good night then, and I'll see you soon.
I don't want to see her soon. I don't care if I never see her again, actually. She's dead clingy.
Yeah, she thinks she's your chick now, and you're the mother hen.
Well, she thinks wrong. Oh, come on, take me somewhere nice. I just won't forget her.
What do you think? It's beautiful. You have to admit Fred's a generous-hearted sort of man. I mean, even if you don't approve of him. Look, I don't dislike Fred. I never have. I'm just worried you're doing the right thing. I think I am. No, I take that back. I'm sure I'm doing the right thing. He's kind. He's considerate. Thinks a lot about me. I feel safe with him. I like being with him. Wish you could see him the way I do. I can see the way you feel about him, and that'll do for me. You go ahead and get married to him, and, well, I wish you all the happiness in the world. Shelley, love, you don't know how much that means to me.
Oh, hey, time for 40s. Claire's going to record this momentous occasion.
All
Come
right.
Give us big smiles now.
Eyes and teeth, eyes and teeth.
Right, give us camera. Just one of you and Bev now, Dad.
Where do you want us?
Us, dear. The happy couple.
As long as you're happy for us.
Of course we are. Aren't we, Claire? You've got our blessing.
You're definitely invited to the wedding.
Historic pictures, is Beverly? Oh, yes. Look at you. The perfect landlady.
There is a magnifying mirror in the bathroom. Norris uses it for shaving.
Oh, I'm sorry, Emily. Would you prefer if I did this in my room?
Oh, no, not at all.
It's no trouble.
It's fine, really. You carry on.
So, come on, big boy, what do you reckon?
As long as I don't have to wear flares.
It's a 70s disco. What else are you going to wear?
I'm hoping you're going to wear a boob tube.
Oh.
Yeah, that's me. All she's guilty of is loving him. The ugly truth is that I'm hurt, and I want them to hurt too.
Some enchanted evening.
Hey,
You may...
drive around in that, you could end up 6 feet under.
I beg your pardon?
You're not starting that again, are you?
You put Oily Ann in hospital. Could have killed the pair of us.
You know full well that wasn't down to me.
That's slander, is that, Janice? It takes 20 years to build a reputation and 5 minutes to ruin it. Warren Buffet said that, and he were right.
What I knew.
And just for your information, Kevin's not fixing my van.
Oh, well, you've had a lucky escape then, haven't you?
Who's there?
Hey, I've not finished with you yet. Oh, come pay for the taxi, could you?
Ah, nice to see you too.
Hello, how are you? Ah, have you come back home off your big posh holidays? It's all right for some, eh?
Oh, give us your bags.
You think you're so much better, you lot, don't you? Well, you're not. What you want about you?
Just ignore her. I do.
I'll see you around, Sally. In the shop, in the pub, at work.
Come on, let's get you inside.
Me and Ashley finishing early today. Taking Josh to a ballpark.
Never had any of those fancy places when mine were little. I used to stick them on the mat with a couple of pegs and a potato.
Creative play, that is. Helps them develop imagination.
Oh, good. At least I did something right then.
Are you off out?
Yeah, I got 70s disco in Eccles.
Sounds like a great laugh. Is there a gang of you going?
No, it's just me and Ed. And you know what you can do if you don't like it.
Just worried about you, that's all.
Why?
You know why.
Look, I feel safer with him than I have with any man. I trust him with my life.
When someone's murdered, they use a sort of shadow. Ashley can't think about Maxine without thinking about the way she died.
It's 28 years. That's how long Ed's hated himself. 28 years of desperation and regret. It's long enough.
If Emily can't bring herself to forgive him, how can you?
Because I love him.
Stick them biscuits on a plate.
All right, the chocolate ones come out when she's home, do they?
See Craig at his window.
Not going to say anything just yet, are you?
So, who wants to see my pictures then?
Yeah, let's have a look. Oh, your pictures. Come on. Oh, Rosie, do you know what? I reckon you've caught the sun.
No way. I use like factor 50.
Factor 50? Your poor body's going to be crying out for a bit of vitamin D.
Scenery looks fantastic.
Oh, it was. I can't tell you, it was just so perfect. Just so perfect.
Hey, you'll go on a school trip one day.
Yeah, a trip to a local abattoir if I'm lucky. So, what's been going on around here then? Put it this way, Craig hadn't even noticed you'd been gone.
It shows how much you know. We texted each other like 30 times a day.
So he must have told you about him and Susie Watkins then, eh?
What?
Didn't think so.
You lying little cow!
Hey, that's enough.
That's these two if you don't believe me.
Mum.
I'm sorry, love.
He wouldn't.
Look, we're sorry you had to find out like this.
You're still trying to split us up.
Get him over here and ask him yourself then. No, you daren't, because you know it's true.
Another moon, another June, another sunny honeymoon.
You're perky today.
Well, at my age, when you go to church, it's usually a funeral, your own or somebody else's.
Dad,
But I'm getting married.
you're not planning a big church, are you?
Oh, it's now to do with me. Whatever the lady wants, the lady shall have. How's that for me?
I'm afraid not, it's mostly junk.
However we do it, it will have to be done with the appropriate amount of pomp and circumstance.
I expect no less.
It's my duty to show men like me that there is hope for 'em.
If I can get off with a lovely lady like Beverly. Whatever's the matter? You're as white as a sheet, for goodness sake. What is it?
Matt Ramsden.
Go on, ask him. Shut it.
What's going on? Look, I'm not sure about this. Has something happened?
Look, we'll leave you to talk in private, shall we?
Look, I've told her about you and Susie Watkins, so there's no point in lying. Tell me you haven't.
No, I haven't.
Audrey said they was up in his bedroom.
Yeah, we were doing coursework.
Yeah, human biology. So you have seen her?
Yeah, but I wasn't seeing her.
Well, why didn't you text me about it?
Because I knew you'd take it the wrong way.
Well, why would if you've got nothing to hide?
Come on, Craig, do the decent thing, eh?
Come on, let's give him a bit of privacy.
Oh, no way, just get him out of here.
No, I swear to you, Rosie, nothing happened, please. Well, come on, Craig, out.
Ed.
Emily. Emily! Emily!
There's nothing left to say.
I'm no expert, but isn't Christianity all about compassion?
Ed, there's no point.
If you'd a modicum of decency, you'd leave her be.
Jesus said, if there is repentance, then you must forgive, and I do repent.
I do believe you.
Thank you. Thank you.
But it doesn't change anything. It will never change anything.
You've got to stop this. You're scaring her.
That's the last thing I want to do.
You tried. You've done your best. There's nothing else you can do.
I can't stop trying. I can't. My life won't be worth living.
I thought you had me.
I know what you're going to say. Told you so.
No, of course not. I've never rubbed my nose in it.
What's your mum's heart to see you like this?
I just can't believe he's done this to me. Have a tissue. I'll drop dead. Take a tissue. What do you care? Because, darling, your mascara's all over the place. And anyway, I know this Susie Watkins. And she's got teeth like a donkey. And she smells like one.
Look, I know
And
you're only trying to help.
Told me you love me.
Do you know, boys would say anything if it gets them what they want.
We're glad we finished.
Oh, just got a bit... I don't know, serious. You're too young.
I'm 15.
Do you know, I know this sounds sappy, love, but it don't matter how old you are. You'll always be my little girl.
I just want... I'm going to my room.
Joshua's yours, son, yours. Ramsden's now to him, nout. And that's the way it's got to stop.
Hiya. Oh. What's going on?
You better read this. It's too soon.
Matt Ramsden, no.
I knew it'd happen one day, but not now. Joshua's only 3.
Says he wants to know how Joshua's doing.
Best place for that is in the bin where he belongs.
Can't just ignore him.
To my mind, that's exactly what we should do.
Perhaps we should show willing. Send him a photo or something.
A photo will not be enough. I say he'll not. He'll have one look at that, and then he'll want to meet him, and then where will it end?
Why the hell couldn't he just wait till Josh was old enough to make his own decisions? Whatever I decide, happen it'll be wrong.
You have to trust your instincts.
So I tell Matt to stay away. Then what?
Then everything carries on as normal.
And what about when Josh gets older? And I tell him that I won't let Matt see him. Josh will hate me.
He'll never hate you, never in this world.
You'll understand you only did what you thought were best.
I couldn't bear lose him.
You'll never lose him. You've got rights.
It's not about rights. It's about feelings. What if he chooses him over me?
You're his dad, Ashley. Won't want anyone else.
Well, you hear them stories, don't you? About kids that have been treated bad by the parents. But they always get back. Something always draws them back.
Joshua may not be your blood, but he loves you.
It's not that simple. When I found out you were my dad, something just sort of clicked into place. I still love Beryl and Sam as I did. But with you, we just like coming home.
Hey, we should go down to that charity shop in the precinct, see if they've got anything 70s.
Yeah.
Do you know, I wish I was one of them women that could just chuck a fantastic outfit together, you know, curtain, bit of sticky back plastic. Why bother?
Sorry, I know I'm being a pain, but if I can just find the right words, I know I can get through to her.
You are totally obsessed. I'm sick of it.
I've got to make it right.
You're letting your past kill this relationship.
You know, the only reason I came here was to make my peace with Emily. I can't let our relationship distract me from that.
I'm sorry to be such an inconvenience.
Oh, Eileen, please, you know what I'm saying.
Look, you just won't allow yourself to be happy, will you? It's like before. The minute you see Emily, you practically shoved me away.
Oh, come on, you're exaggerating.
That is exactly what you've been doing, pushing me away.
We've got each other. We're happy. I don't want to rub her nose in it.
You make me feel like we're doing something dirty and shameful.
No, that's not what I want you.
You know, if we have a laugh, you feel guilty.
Won't be like this forever.
Anything good comes into your life and you have to wreck it, don't you? Because you're so worthless and rubbish that you can't allow anything good to come into it. Well, is that how we're supposed to live from now on, you and me, stuck in this pathetic, miserable half-life?
I'm sorry.
You've put your whole life on hold. And now you're expecting me to do the same. I can't.
You and him have got a lot in common. You should be able to see his point of view.
Truth be told, I feel for the fella, I do. But he's got to do right by Joshua, just like I did right by you.
I was 22 years old when I found out you were my dad. You were too late by my reckoning.
Fred only did what he thought was right.
I wanted to tell you sooner. But it weren't fair on you. You were happy. As far as you knew, our Beryl and Sam were your mum and dad.
Did you ever think about the years we missed out on?
You wanted for nout. I knew that. It were me that were doing the wanting.
Do you, though? Do you think about it? Because I do.
I made a decision, and I had to stick to it for everybody's sake. It's as simple as that.
Must have been hard for you, Dad.
Visiting were the worst. You were everything to me. But I were nout to you, nout. I wanted you to look at me like you looked at Sam. I wanted to be the one that you ran to when you two could tumble, but had no rights.
But you're my dad, aren't you? You're my real dad.
I'm very lucky.
Sam's the one that brought me up, but you're the one I call Dad.
It'll not be like that with you and Joshua.
I'll live with you. I'll share my whole life with you.
You love Sam. You love him very much. You ring him. Once a week or so.
Eileen.
I'm just looking for some tea bags.
I'm sorry, I know this all must seem a bit mad to you.
I could strangle you. I really could. I am that frustrated with you. Why can't you see what's in front of your eyes? Emily can't bring herself to forgive you. She can't because you've hurt her too much.
You forgave me.
It wasn't my husband that you murdered.
She will forgive me. She will. She's a Christian.
Well, not anymore, apparently.
I might have expected a little bit too much of her. Forgiveness is a journey. It'll take time, but she'll get there.
And how long are you willing to wait, eh? 1 year, 5 years, 10?
It doesn't matter. I'll wait as long as it takes. All we have to do is bide our time. Then me and you, we've got the rest of our lives together.
Rosie, Rosie, come inside. Please, come and talk to me. Come on.
Our love will last beyond the grave, that's what you said to me.
Yeah, and I meant every word.
Well, how can you love me so much if you're with her?
I could never cheat on you.
You're right.
Honestly, I wouldn't.
Did you kiss her?
No. We're just mates, that's all. Ask her.
Yeah, I will.
This is down to my granddad and Audrey, this. They just can't remember what it's like to be madly in love.
Is that what we are?
This is wrong. Us being like this, it's like we're going against nature or something.
I've missed you so much.
I've missed you too.
Hey, take it easy.
Oh, flaming needed that after all the tears and drama.
Yeah, I know.
I ain't seen her so upset. Really gets to me.
Well, let's hope this has taught her a lesson. She won't get in too deep next time.
Oh, didn't say crisps, I meant nuts. Oh, and can I have a cocktail umbrella and all?
Well, it's a touch of class, that is, isn't it? Cocktail umbrella and a bottle of lager. What's the matter with you?
Do you want one of them Day Glow cherries on a stick and all? Yeah, I do. I'm injured, I need cheering up.
She's one leg down. She's still giving you the runaround.
Not well.
Snotty beggars. I think they're a cut above.
Well, they ain't exactly Donald and Ivana Trump, are they?
No, but they think they are.
Lippy, you're like a broken record, love. Why don't you just give your gob a rest, eh? Just this once.
Well, she won't be as stuck up when her precious business goes down the pan. Just you wait and see. I'm going to wipe that smug smile right off her clock. Leanne? Oh, this is all some big joke to you, isn't it? Well, I'm sick of hearing about it. Just move on, will you? You could have been hurt in that car crash. Properly hurt. Yeah, well, it wasn't, was it?
The only thing wrong with her, Lippy, is earache caused by your constant rabbiting.
Same again.
Go on then, we are celebrating, aren't we?
Yeah, surviving another day of being parents.
No, Rosie and Craig splitting up. I mean, she's upset now, I know, but it is for the best in the long run.
My mum and dad are going to chuck such a wobbler when they find out.
Don't tell him.
What?
Don't tell him.
God, you're dead romantic, you.
No, if you pretend you're sad and heartbroken, well, they'll leave you alone, won't they?
I thought I could love you better.
Don't.
How wrong could I be? How stupid.
I do love you, Eileen. You know that, don't you?
I love you like I love my sons. No strings attached. Whatever they do, I keep on loving them because I can't help myself. I love you like that.
I don't know how you can after what I did.
Doesn't really matter though, does it? Because no matter how much I love you, it'll never be enough.
I'm sorry.
People said I was mad. But I could see past what you'd done. I could see you, the real you. And how often in life do you meet someone who you can really connect with? I mean, really connect.
It's never happened to me before.
Me neither. I gave up my friends for you, for us, because I thought we had something so special.
I don't want to leave. Please don't make me go.
I've no choice.
I don't want to leave. I love you.
I love you too. But I can't live like this.
Danny, every time I call, all I get is the voicemail. I'm worried about him.
Right.
Don't you care?
Pen, you're a nice enough bird and all that, love, you know, and you could have the pick of all the blokes, couldn't you? Don't you think it's time to move on?
Well, just because we're not together anymore doesn't alter the fact that he's a sick man. I mean, I can't just cut him off like that.
Look, I've got to take this call. I'm sorry, love. Good morning. Mr. Fletcher, hiya. Yeah.
You put your car in there, Ken. You must be by me. You'll end up face down in a ditch.
Don't be horrible, Janice.
I've been coming here for years, actually, Janice.
Huh? You still in one piece?
Oh, turn it in, Janice.
I've got witnesses.
Oh, really? I thought you had nits. Are you over that now?
Oh, you can talk.
Unlike you redefine inarticulacy.
What's happened to you, love? Swallowed a dictionary?
Oh, and what's happened to you, love? Eating all the pies?
Oh, look, I've got a good idea. Why don't we all try and be nice to each other, eh?
Hey, Kenna, look at that wall. There's your proof, mate.
Oh, I love it when Janice is in one of her truly scrumptious modes.
I think I've got a cold slaw coming.
Oh, and just when I was thinking of spending the morning snogging you.
Stop! I nearly frightened the living daylights out.
Oh, sorry.
Hey, what are you listening to? Sugar Babes, why?
Oh, I love them sugar babes. Who's your favourite?
None of them.
Thanks for letting me keep your bits and bobs. They're going to come in dead-handed today. Got another interview.
Don't look me lippy indoors.
It's too early in the morning to have Keith Chegwin shouting at you.
I was right. It was the fan belt.
Oh, Kenneth, you couldn't drop me off at the library today, could you? I've got a couple of Jean Plaidies I need to take back.
Sure, no problem.
And then, if you could run me over to the 1 o'clock club. We've got a guest speaker today. Elsie Williams is doing 15 minutes on the Diana conspiracy, so I don't want to miss it. She's got slides. And then, after that, I've got to pick up a knitting pattern from Dolly in the charity shop. I thought I might do you a tank top for your birthday, Deirdre.
Oh, thanks.
Hiya.
Hello.
Where's Amy?
Still in bed, didn't sleep well last night.
Oh, well, I'm here now, so I'll take over.
She needs a sleep.
She needs a mum. Think I'll take her to the park. The fresh air will do her good.
I dread to think how you'd have turned out if I'd been a part-time mum, Deirdre.
Yeah, I mean, she might have, completely gone off the rails and ended up in prison or something. See ya.
When?
I don't know how many times I have to say this, but where did we go wrong?
And I don't know how many times I have to say this. Where do you want me to start?
Maybe I'm being daft, but he's out there on his own and his phone isn't even switched on. I keep thinking all sorts. He could be in a Spanish hospital not able to communicate.
Have you tried his landline?
No reply. His answer phone isn't even on. And Danny, he doesn't give Jack what's it about it. I'm sure he thinks I'm some sort of over-emotional premenstrual daft cow.
I wouldn't take it personally. He thinks that about everyone, even blokes. Leave it with me. If I say jump, Danny says how high. I'll find out what's going on with Mike.
What?
I'd say penny for 'em. Only I know exactly what's going on in that bonds of yours.
Mind reading, are you?
You take no notice of that letter, son. Getting involved with Ramsden, it'll only lead to strife. He's no claim on Joshua, none whatsoever. You're that lad's daddy, not him. Okay, so he's biologically his. But who gives him a safe, loving environment?
I just feel weird, Dad.
Late night, Sal.
I bet that Kevin's insatiable. He always said the quiet ones are the worst. Mind you, you can't blame him. She's practically a supermodel.
Oh, shut up, Janice. I mean, you're hardly Mona Lisa yourself here.
Yeah, well, if you must know, I was up half the night because Sophie was poorly. Nearly had to get the doctor out.
Ah, she all right now?
Yeah.
Shame.
Janice, take that back.
Well, you know what I mean. She's a right pain in the jail or her, isn't she?
You don't care who you hurt, do you?
Who am I hurting?
Well, I don't want to give you the satisfaction, Janice, but me, you're criticising my daughter.
And your husband nearly killed my stepdaughter, so that kind of balances it out, doesn't it?
Oh, change the record, will you? I'm actually sick of hearing about this.
Oh, do you think I'm overreacting? Do you, Sally?
What do you think?
Have you ever been in a car crash?
No.
Well, I have, and it's not nice.
My mum pushed me out of a dodgem once. Oh, that's not the same, is it?
So, how's it going at Bishop Towers?
Eh?
How's it going, living with Emily? Isn't it irritating, that thing she does with tea bags?
What thing with tea bags?
Well, you know, she has that margarine container on the windowsill and she pops the tea bags in there, which serves no useful purpose whatsoever because she then empties same container into the flip lid bin. Lunacy. Sheer and utter lunacy.
It's her house.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. And you're not allowed to fill the kettle to the top. Oh, no, that would be wasting electricity.
Well, it is.
You know, it's one of the highlights of my life at the moment, living up there and filling that kettle to the top. Sometimes I overfill it. Water goes everywhere. Mop it up, nobody died.
Oh, them look comfy. Hey, Norris, look at these. Oh, them slippers nice.
So it's working out quite well then, is it? You're dovetailing nicely together.
Yes, but as I've said, it won't be forever. So pass us a humbug and shut up.
Certainly.
Hey, don't pay you to stare into space. Sign these.
If you could change something about Sal, say you had a magic wand or something, what would you change?
Don't know.
What am I saying?
Saying you don't want a company pension. Suppose ambition gets on me bits.
What? What's a blind thing to have?
Tell that to the bank manager.
Yeah, but at least she's got goals. At least she wants good things for your kids.
She used to be a right laugh when we first met. I tell you, you wouldn't recognise it. All we did was laugh. She used to crack me up, mind you. Probably says the same about me.
You know, I changed about Frankie.
You've only known her 5 minutes.
Yeah, I know, that's the worrying thing. I stuck her banging on about that accident.
Oh, Danny? Yeah, he's off my Christmas card list and all.
I wouldn't mind, but he's a right old leathery codger.
Hey, you all used to be right belters, and are they?
Hey, I still am.
You know that song, Video Killed a Radio Star? Yeah. Right, well, you know that bit where they're singing, I heard you won the wireless back in 52. Well, I always thought they were singing, I heard you won the Wallace back in 52. I thought it was like the Turner Prize or something.
Fascinating.
Who was it who sang Rock the Casbah? Was it Sham 69?
It was The Clash.
The Clash. Because I always thought when they were singing Rock the Casbah, they were singing Michael Aspel, Michael Aspel, I care. Michael Aspel, Michael. Oh, yeah.
Right, come on, it's dinner time.
Right, it's this way. Welcome to the Nut House. Here you go. In there.
Who's that?
I don't know.
It's your mate, isn't it? What?
Well, I tell you what, you'd better not be getting rid of one of us. Last one out, last one in.
Well, she didn't strike me as a machinist.
What's a machinist look like?
Like you, Webster. Dog rough.
That's the pot calling the kettle black Pollard.
Pollard?
What's your name, innit? Vicky Pollard, yeah, but no, but yeah.
So, where did you work before? Hang on, sorry, love, just got to take this. Hello? Might be a tip. Sorry, that's you. I'll see if I can find it.
What are you doing here? It's going really well. You never told me this is where your interview were.
Well, I didn't want to jinx it. I mean, if I didn't get it, it would be a waste of time telling you, and I didn't want to disappoint you.
Right, so, Becky, innit?
Yeah.
Right, Becky.
Half a snake bite. Sample. I mean a pineapple juice.
Thanks, Janice. Sally appears not to have a beverage.
Oh, I'm sorry, Sally. Have I missed you out? Here, I could chuck myself in cut.
Don't worry, Janice, I'm just drinking the bile that comes spilling out of your gob because there's plenty of it to go around.
It's all right, Sal, I'll get you a drink. What is it, orange and lemonade?
Hey, where have you been, Crabtree? Sucking up to Baldwin?
Oh, well, yeah, you know me. Mad about him, inside. Can't take my eyes off him.
She doesn't, does she?
It's called having a sense of humour, Sally.
Oh, is that for me?
No, I'm often partial to white wine spiritual. Keeps me in touch with my feminine side.
Oh, ha-ha. Anyway, I can't stop because Amy's at my mum's, but how do you fancy taking the three of us out for the day?
Well, I thought we'd have a swift drink and then go back to my flat for,
Yeah, it's just that I'm not really in the mood for Twister.
Oh, look, forget it. Don't fancy playing stepdaddy all afternoon.
Oh, well, suit yourself. Have you given any more thought to the two of us going on holiday?
Can't. It's not under at work.
Oh, well, that's a shame, because if I was to leave Amy here, well, there'd be a whole host of board games we could play. In fact, we could be at them, or it, practically 24 hours a day.
This is weird. For a second there, it was like nothing had changed. It was like a year ago, and you'd forgot your packed lunch, and I'd brought it over for you. And you'd tell me you loved me, and I'd believe you. Because I'm an idiot.
And just when it was going so well.
No packed lunch today, then? Was that a bit beneath Leanne? Expect her idea of a proper dinner's jam sandwiches.
What do you want, Frank?
I want to talk about Mike.
Penny been bending your ear?
No. Yeah. Look, don't you think it's a bit weird? I mean, have you heard from him?
No.
Well, ain't you worried?
Well,
The minute you fell in her bed, did you just stop caring? He's not well. He's abroad. No one's heard from him. He ain't answering his phone. Does that not tell you something? I don't recognise you anymore.
Yeah, that's because I keep him young, Frankie. Do you remember what it's like to be young?
Don't laugh at me, Leanne. Don't you dare. Because you know what's going to happen, don't you? One day, you're going to turn around and he'll be messing around with some other tart younger than you. And let's face it, probably someone with a bit of class. And you know what I'll be doing, don't you?
Do I really care?
I'll be laughing my head off.
You know, you should get over him, Frankie.
Oh, I am. Don't you worry about that. She is one hard-faced cow. And you know something? It's rubbing off on you, and you know I don't lie. It's not nice, Danny. Seeing you so cold.
A holiday? Where?
Does it matter where? I intend to spend the entire time in a horizontal position. That means lying down.
Yeah, resting.
Relaxing, more than resting.
I tell you what, mate, you want to get yourself over to our Napa, the view from our B&B was belting.
Yeah, well, there's a lot worse views than having Tracy Barlow looking down on you.
Oh, aye, with a thumb buried deep in your forehead.
How can a bird asking me to go away with her mean I'm under a thumb?
Because it was her idea. You never mentioned to me you fancied a break.
Yeah? Only from your whinging golf mush.
Yeah, and I bet she made it sound like, oh, your Christmases had come at once.
Excuse me? Since when did you become an expert on women?
Since the day Melinda McKenna took me behind the bike sheds in juniors. I had a smile on my face for a week.
Yeah? Well, Tracy Barlow's a cat. She knows the meaning of no strings.
She likes me, Stubbsy. She's the one pulling them. You're just a puppet, mate.
I never thought I'd see the day. Jealousy is a very unattractive quality in a bloke, Jason.
And just because you've had a string of disastrous encounters with the fairer sex, it does not make you a Lothario. Makes you a loser.
Have you heard? What happened when Shelley dumped you at the altar? How did that make you look, eh?
The day you lose your heart to someone who's mentally ill, that's the day you can judge.
You were off your head, you know that?
It's not funny, Jason.
OK, I'm sorry.
You're a child, Jason.
Oh, am I now?
And I'm a man.
Who's a daddy?
Do you want me to prove it to you?
Charlie, I was having a laugh. What's up with you?
Don't waste money on expensive address books. Simply take an old telephone directory and cross out the names of all the people you don't know. What is this?
Hi. Just this, thanks.
The country's obsessed with celebrity.
Yeah, it's for Sean. He likes a Toaster of the Week, bless him. How's Emily?
How do you think she is?
Bearing up. It's not easy. Not easy for anyone.
How's your mass murdering fancy man?
Two things, Norris. He's not a mass murderer, as far as I know, and he is not my fancy man.
Surely not calling him your partner.
No, my ex.
Oh, I knew you were fond of him. I thought he was lovely, at first.
Yeah, well, I've always had bad taste in men.
Well, you're not the only woman round here to get involved with the wrong, and believe me. Well, you don't need me to tell you that. That's 150.
Hiya. Look, I've done you special ham and cottage cheese cigars. I know how much you like them.
Right.
And some hummus on the side.
What's that?
It's like a picnic.
Like my life.
Well, Trisha always says, if you're ever feeling low or out of sorts, it's important that you keep eating properly, so you're firing on all cylinders.
Trisha do?
Off the telly. She's had a lot of experience of mental health issues.
I'm not mentally ill, Claire.
Oh, I nearly forgot. So you definitely won't dehydrate.
Sorry, Claire, I'm just not in the mood.
For what it's worth, I think you should write to Matt Ramsden. I think we both should.
What? Saying he can have Joshua?
Stating our case. And when he's old enough, we'll show Josh that letter. Because that letter will explain everything. How much we love him, and how we're only trying to do what we think is right for him by keeping him with us and not letting Matt in.
Would you help us?
Try and stop me.
You best get them cheese and ham cigars out again.
Well, I couldn't get much sense out of him. The younger model walked in, and the sight of them together in that factory, the reason I moved up here, I just had to get out.
I'm sorry.
No, I'm sorry I can't give you any answers. I've been phoning him all day myself.
Do you see how frustrating it is?
And Danny's his son.
I'm worried, Frankie. And I feel sick.
Yeah, I know the feeling. What are we going to do, eh, Penny?
I'll tell you what I'm going to do. If I haven't heard anything by the time I go to bed tonight, I'm going to go over there and I'm going to find him. And I don't care if I walk into that villa and he's right as rain without a care in the world. And I don't care if I'm making a complete and utter fool of myself. I'm going to get some answers, Frankie.
All right, girls, hang about, listen up. Stop what you're doing, nick a count. Just shout out how many you've done since lunch, all right? Jojo?
Hold on a sec.
Come on.
12.
Legs?
13.
Hales?
14.
Fuzzy felt?
10.
Blondie?
That can't be right.
Blondie?
Just shout it out, Webster.
2. But I've done more than that.
2. Lippy?
25.
In the office, Lippy.
Yeah, whatever.
I ain't a div, Janice.
Look, I know I'm gobby. I know I take the mickey out of Sally Webster. But when your life's as boring as mine, Danny, you've got to seek your pleasures where you can.
Who do you think I am, your shrink?
A few years ago, I used to see this bloke, Dennis. He were a nice bloke. You would have really liked him. And maybe if I was still with him now, I'd be a bit less gobby. Because you know what? He made me so happy. But Dennis died in a car crash. And that's why I was so scared for Eileen Ann. What am I like? I can't believe I'm saying all this. So I'm sorry if I can't let it go with her. And I'm sorry that I am so damn angry with you for cutting corners. I mean, what if she'd have died? Right. Well, I'll give back Sally Webster her knickers. What about that?
Yeah, do what you want, Janice, yeah. Now look at this, all right? You've got your heads down doing your stuff at last, but your work's still pants. I mean, look, that's a drunken scene if ever I've seen one. And before you say I am picking on you, Jojo, you ain't the only one turning in substandard work, love. Listen, troops, I ain't having it, all right?
It's always stick with you, isn't it? No carrot.
No, it's all right, Lippy. I know you're a special case. You've got the hideous trauma of your car crash to get over, of course, coupled with the emotional turmoil of sidelining the curb at 5 miles an hour. I've got absolutely no doubt you'll be working at a snail's pace for the next 6 months, all right?
Yeah, if not years.
Hey, yeah, Janet's post-traumatic something or other that. Any decent boss would have you in counselling?
Shut your gob, you! You know what happened to my Dennis, and it's not funny.
Yeah, sorry, Jan, I forgot.
Well, I wish I could.
Oi, where are you going?
For a fag break!
What a drama queen. Like she's given him a second thought since he died. That's a bit harsh, Sally.
Hales, make sure she makes that time up. Legs in the office, love.
Me?
Yes, you. Right. Shut the door, love.
Small win.
Well, sit down. I ain't going to bite. Now, this bird Betty reckons you're her mate.
Me?
Yeah, you.
Well, I know her a bit.
Right, well, she reckons you go back years. You'll vouch for her, so...
Well, I mean, I don't know I can do that. I mean, I don't know her that well.
Well, you look like you knew each other pretty well. Legs, love. It's a cleaning job at A&M I-5. Where did you meet?
Well, I don't remember. I mean, like I said, I don't really know her.
That well, yeah. Brilliant. What a ringing endorsement that is. Talents like that should have my job within a week. You still here? Shut the door.
Hables inglés, senor. You what, mate? Look, you have to slow down. I don't really understand. No, non-understando. He's hung up on me.
Well, what did he say?
Well, you've been here enough times. Don't you speak any?
Oh, no, you don't have to. They all speak English.
Not on saying goes wrong, they don't.
Well, what next?
Why am I the one with all the plans?
What? I'm only asking. No, I'm sorry I didn't run straight over and tell you before I spoke to Danny.
Well, I'm always the last to know, aren't I?
Don't make an habit of being hard done by, Jamie. It's most unattractive. Look, I'm sorry. Let's not fight among ourselves. We're doing this for Mike.
Look, Danny's had his chance to muck in and he's shown he doesn't give a toss.
I don't know why I'm so surprised. I should expect it from him by now.
You can't help wanting him to be better than he is.
Maybe there's a bigger cop shop. One that deals with tourists.
Yeah, or you could try the embassy. They might ring round for you.
Yeah.
Hey! What? How come I'm down here doing the donkey work on the boss?
Excuse me, this is hard. You got to swing your knees. They go at your age.
Yeah, well, so do back, so get down here. We're swapping.
Big bad boss torturing the workers again.
Something like that. So, what's dragged you away from the gas fire?
More heat. I've been to the travel agents. If we're looking for sun, which we are, it's got to be the Canaries.
Oh, well, there's been a change of plan there. I've just had word on a job I've been pushing for. I need to be available.
What, you saying you can't go?
Well, I'm self-employed. Things change. Oh, sorry, love, but I can't. No.
Oh, well, that's a shame, but can't be helped. I'll have to take someone else.
Who?
I don't know. A mate. I'll ring round. Laters.
Hey, she's got some plum, pal.
Down now.
Oh, Tracy. Amy was asking after you.
Yeah, well, it's hardly surprising. I am a mother.
Well, there's no need to take that tone. I was going to tell you about her. I thought you might be interested.
Well, what is it?
Well, I was reading you the Blue Pig story this morning.
What?
You know, where he gets lost in the deep, dark wood and meets a Scottish badger.
Dad, it's too cold. I'm not interested.
But I haven't told you what she said yet.
Hear that, Danny Baldwin? Have you all right?
Yeah, you're right, he would, but it's my tea break.
Something the matter?
No, I was just wondering, could you go to the main post office for me, pick up a parcel?
Well, I believe so. Vera's perfectly capable of looking after things here for half an hour.
Yeah.
You might think so now, but you won't when you get back and there's a queue of fire engines outside.
Shut it, you, or else I'll ban you. And don't you be putting the heating on at home.
Eating, my dear, I don't need eating. Your honeyed words keep me warm, my little snow ferret.
Right, could you pop it into work? It's that clock I've been waiting for.
Oh, are you doing a foreigner?
Oh, no, it's just some lovely material with little embroidered cats on it. I'm making a waistcoat for my Uncle Will's birthday. If I get it done tonight, I can send it to him on time.
And if not tragedy, put us another one in there, Vera, love.
Don't worry, it will be delivered on time.
Thanks, Roy.
You're asking for it, you.
Hello.
Hi.
Hi.
Where's Eccles? You've not tried to lose her again, have you?
Oh, how many times? No, I bumped into Blanche when I handed the dog over.
Oh, I bet that perked her up, didn't it?
She wasn't best pleased. I saw Tracy, too. Tried to tell her about Amy this morning, but she was too busy to listen.
Yeah, well, I was on the way over here. It's better that I see her and spend time with her than talk about her, isn't it?
Well, you do precious little of that.
I'm here now, aren't I? What? Look, I'm about to put her to bed. I've taken her to the park and worn her out, and very soon she'll be snuggled up. And you know what? You don't have to look at her again today if you don't want to.
We are always happy to see her.
But she's your daughter.
Yeah, I know. And I might even read her a story.
She likes the one about the blue pig.
Nah, she's bored of that one. Think I'll give this one a go.
Right, I'm just nipping out. How's you in charge? No slacking, got it?
Last. Feels like ages since we had that last break.
Oh, no, come on, team, no slack, you know.
Team? Give over, teacher's pet. You're as bad as her.
Oh, surely nobody could be that bad.
No, you're right. I am so sorry, Ailey. Well out of order.
We can fix a brew, surely. Look, if you do want to make a brew, can somebody do it now and then we can crack on?
I'll do it.
No, not you, Janice, I'll do it.
Are you telling us what to do? Why not me?
She's worried you're going to make your whiplash worse.
I am warning you, lady. That is no joke, right?
Jen, you've got to expect us to fight back.
Not about that, I don't. Right, who wants a brew?
But you've got to make one for everybody.
I know.
Including Sam. It's all right, Haley. I can make me on.
Well, no, it's not fair. Either she makes one for everyone, or else she sits down and works it, and I make the tea.
Haley, do not worry about this, right? I'll make her a tea. It'll be my pleasure. Suppose you want to come in?
Sorry, look, I think I gave the wrong impression earlier on.
You gave the impression. You didn't give a toss whether Mike lived or died.
He's my dad, right? So, any news?
No. But we're completely convinced that you care now, so you can go. Job done.
Right. Well, I'm here to see if I can help, son.
The police have gone round to his house to look for him.
He'll be on the golf course at
Yeah,
this time.
we told him that. Hello? Oh, yeah. Oh, that is... No, thank you. Yes, muchas gracias. Cheers.
So he's fine?
He lost his mobile to Donut. They went round here, he was watching sport on the telly.
So why didn't he answer his landline?
He must have unplugged it.
But he's safe, though, isn't he? That's the main thing. Hey, I'm pleased. Pleased.
Any minute now.
But I know I'm the whipping girl round here. You wind her up. All I want to do is my job and go home.
Yeah, that's all we want.
Well, it has to be a laugh, Fizz.
This is a laugh.
Compared to some of the jobs I've done, I worked for the council once, answering the phones. Good afternoon, pest control and incontinence laundry.
Who?
I know, don't ask me how them two got put together. I only managed it a day.
Ta-da! They said it would never happen, that I would make Snobby Webster a cup of tea, but they were wrong. I'm impressed.
I suppose it's as weak as maiden's water.
Strong enough to trot a mouse on. Got your biscuit?
Oh, good. Because my blood sugar's beginning to crash.
No, that's not very funny, is it? I've made you a cup of tea.
Oh! No! Look what I've done! Oh, I can't believe that.
Janice, you just don't know when to stop, do you?
Stop what?
Hey, I hope you don't think I did that on purpose.
You evil cow!
What's the matter? We've only been out of gaff a minute. Get off her! Stop it now! What's the matter with you?
You saw her then, she attacked me.
Shut up! Yes, I did see it. Get in the office now. Get on with your work.
Hey, you know the Ant and Dec? They always stand in alphabetical order. Well, which one is it that stands on the left?
Well, if they stand in alphabetical order, that could be Ant.
Well, I know that. But which one is it? Is it a tiddly one or the one with the big forehead?
Look, how the hell do I know? Why don't you wait till next time they're on? Look, every time I get settled down, you come mithering. Give me some peace, woman.
Oh, go home if you don't want me to talk to you.
I'm just trying to read my paper.
You're in here every minute of the day. Let's face it, you can't bear to be parted from me.
You have made some cruel jibes in your time, Vera. That is unforgivable.
Just off to the post office, Vera. I won't be long.
All right.
Royston, you do not want to miss this. Miss this. You do not want.
I was just on my way out.
Oh, that.
Exactly. Any danger of the waterworks drying up, you know, because I've got work to do, love.
It's just too much. I can't do this anymore.
You're taking things too personally, Sal.
Well, they are personal.
Yeah, but there is always that, I suppose, yeah.
It's just too stressful.
Stressful? Look, Sal, you're a seamstress, love. You don't get executive burnout.
Yeah, well, I don't care. I'm resigning.
You walloped a fellow employee. How do you know I ain't going to sack you? Oh, don't start. Here, look, have another one of these. Don't start that, love. I ain't going to sack you. It's all right. Yeah, love. I know what the problem is. I'm sorry. I should have stepped in earlier on, all right? You ain't resigning, no.
I am.
If you say that again, I will sack you. See? That's better, isn't it? Hey. Right. All that, it stops from today. I promise. Trust me?
Thanks, Mr. Baldwin.
You're welcome. You're very pretty, Sally. Got a lovely face. Go and splash some water on it. Get back to work.
I hope you threw the book at her. I could have been seriously injured.
You could have been. Luckily, she hit you in the face.
That was quick.
Got the right technique.
Well, perhaps you should share it with us, seeing as we put her to bed more often than you.
Yeah, and it's not that you ever complain about it.
You can see our point, though. I mean, she is your daughter.
Most grandparents would kill to spend as much time with their grandchildren as you do.
You take advantage.
Not next week, I don't. I'm taking her off your hands. We're going away.
With Charlie?
Of course.
Where are you going?
Lanzarote.
Where are you going to be staying?
What do you care?
Well, I don't. I'm just showing an interest.
An apartment, 5th floor.
Yeah, good views.
Yeah, great. And it'll be brilliant for the baby monitor, because it'll work further from up there.
What? You mean you're going to be leaving her on her own?
Well, she sleeps most of the time anyway, and I won't be more than 10 minutes away.
You can't do that, Tracy.
There's no babysitting service. It's a last-minute cheapo package thing.
Then you have to stay in.
Oh, well, what kind of holiday's that?
A responsible parents' holiday.
Why don't they just club you to death after you've given birth? No, it's my holiday and that's not happening. There's a kids' club for us to go to in the day and there's a sandpit and that. She'll love it.
You're not going to be spending any time with her at all?
Can't I do anything right?
Look, it's not suitable. She can't go.
It's too late. I've booked it.
Leave Amy here.
No, she's my daughter. She's coming with me.
Your mother's right. It's better she stays here.
Well, you couldn't wait to get rid of her a minute ago.
Go on holiday, and we will look after Amy.
Right, well, if you're sure. But I don't want to hear any moaning about it.
We'll look after her.
She really knows how to play us, doesn't she?
Do you think she planned that?
I don't think she considered taking Amy on holiday for a minute.
I'm slightly concerned about the amount of vegetation that we can place at the foot of the box.
If we're still intent on April the 10th as our day...
Well, I see no compelling reason to change it.
Then this is a satisfactory likeness of said date, taken as it was on April the 29th.
Here, have you forgot somewhere?
Hayley, I'm just on my way.
But it's too late now.
I'm sorry, it's Clifford's new signal box.
Did I arrive at an inconvenient juncture?
I'm going back to work. He's not going to get it on time now.
Oh, hey, what's brought you crawling back?
Right. Ant's and Deck's the...
Is that it?
We run out of milk. Couldn't make us a cup of tea, could you? My little missus of the golden tear.
Where you been?
I'm sorry, Mr. Baldwin. I had to go and see Roy.
On my time. This ain't a registered charity, you know, love.
I know, and I tried to find you to ask. It's my Uncle Will's
I'm not
birthday, and I
interested
got-
in your Uncle Adolf, right? This is a place of work, Hayley. You keep your backside stuck to that chair and you sew. You make up the time before you leave tonight. Got it? Good.
How come she gets a rollicking for nipping out for 2 ticks, and she clobbers me round the head and gets free snort rags?
Well, that's it, Lippy, innit? The answer's in the question, love. She smacked you round the head. If she'd have smacked someone else, it would have been a serious disciplinary offence. Got it?
Is that supposed to be funny? Because I can't hear anybody laughing.
Right, get in the office now. Where you going?
Toilet.
You're around, is it?
Don't believe this. You stopped being boss of the bar, don't you?
Tony, Jason's buying.
I'll have a tequila sunrise then. My holiday drink.
And if they haven't got that, what would you like? Maybe a port and lime? Milk stout?
It's all booked. A week in Lanzarote. Amy's parked at home. Can't wait.
Oh, great. You got any fit mates to go with?
Oh, a queue of them. All I've got to do now is pick one.
You know, I've been thinking, all work and no play makes Jack an accountant. So I thought I'd come with you, if you'll still have me.
Well, leave me on my own?
Yeah. What do you say?
I say, it's a good job I put your name on the ticket.
That's me, all tidy. Look, before you start, we both know that you can't do anything, right? And fair dues, I have been pushing it. So how about I stand here, and make out that you're giving me a right good going over. Then I go out there, tell them how hard you are, get my head down for the rest of the afternoon, and we don't say anything else about it, right?
And that's your solution, is it?
Well, have you got a better one?
I have, yeah. You're fired.
Nice one.
You're poison. I've had enough. Get your coat and scram.
You are?
Out.
Well, Leanne's not going to stand for this.
Do your worst. You're still fired.
That lot went on strike. Last time you tried to pull one like that. You can't do it.
Well, I'll live with the risk.
You're not even a real boss. Mike's the one that hires and fires.
I'm busy. On your way.
Piece of shit. Oh, Leanne's only with you because of your wallet. He sacked me.
You can't do that.
So shoot me. I have. She's out.
You're supposed to give written warnings.
She's had plenty of chances. She can go to court. Come on.
I might just do that.
Oh, well, good luck, Lippy, because in 3 years' time, look forward to winning a week's wages, love. Now, do us all a favour. Get your cloak, your wall, your pointy little hat, get on your broomstick and fly.
We don't have to take that from you because you have not followed the correct procedures, mate. And we're not standing for it, are we?
You're not trying to get us to go out on strike again, are you?
Not you, I'm not. No. I know a scab when I smell one.
You got what you deserved, Janice.
Right, what about you lot? Come on, Haley.
Jan, I don't think I can.
Well, I can. Well, I'm still trying to make up money from when we went on strike for you before.
Neither can I, Jan. Sorry.
It's not about money.
Sorry, doll. Striking in summer's one thing, but February.
You have been asking for it, Jan, haven't you?
Sorry, I can.
After all I've done for you, I thought you were my mates. Is no one bothered? Does no one care? I've been done over here.
Look at it. Look at this. I haven't even had to threaten to sack anyone. Even they all want you out.
Dirty backstabbers. You scabs. You say you're all my mates? Do you know, I wouldn't spit on you if you were on fire. You filth. I hope you rot.